trainers. Yeah, but exactly, very interesting. Don't rub around our country short. Something like that, which equals 2,000 days straight play. The email that said one of these today, I definitely a fucking accomplishment. It's incomparable to gradually learning. At the same time, however, even if one can't say that you're never prepared, you're still in the learning mentality. You say stand alone, and no matter what happens yesterday, some type of like Kaiser Sose thing to where I might actually be Tony Chin. Those are letters that I'll be very friendly of the ghost music to maybe the ghost of Patrick Swayze. I don't think it's talking about ghosts.
This I think it's just called the ghost. The same day. Very, very
my point is, I'll be quite frank, it's been so fun doing all those. I scheduled for the Philippines and Japan, guys.
The mainstream, so to speak. Buffalo, you see about the channel, successful in the learning, however, these are women great to start getting to watching movies and TV shows. One of my friends suggests to MDY, and at first I brushed it off saying that.
It's playing right now. Here's my point, seriously, it's so nice to be standing up here.
The movies are okay, but that's the only start.
Dr. Pepper.
I learned MDY from about Batman. So this is saying how to love it, to direct it, and things that one side is going to work. Now I know I should speak to you.
Not really quitting, he does this all the time.
Instead of going to my room, my place, to watch movies, and I'll go watch
I
shit.
got fired today. Wait, is that true? Did you really get fired? Why are we finding out about this 9.5 minutes into this interview? You got fired from the self-storage unit? I didn't. Saturday morning, one of my bosses watches this, and he will see that I actually was one of them. There's a hell of a drive in at the gas station. One of my uncles is a truck driver. Talking about how your sets go in front of audiences that aren't audiences. Good question.
I enjoy watching the shoot,
Serious
just the video. It gives me a real good
William
time.
is looking at him.
But in parentheses, somebody says I need to just watch the videos. That means I
I
watched
know, because you've been talking nonstop. If you want to do it, I mean, if you want to hear the joke, I most proud
that's
of.
usually what it means. That's
Let's
cold.
do it.
That's nice cold.
Do it, Jim.
Enough people
Thank you
come
so
over
much. I
to
have
me.
this is like 10 minutes. I have a
And sometimes he does Carzella 3 or 4
selling
times.
album
But
coming
he's
out
a cool
in a
guy.
week.
She says,
It's
listen,
about, it sounds
I
like
just
my
always
brother
watch whole
Pete's
shit.
song,
A lot of
Jingle
times
Bells.
just
The night before
videos.
Christmas, where the
I want to
cookies
know.
go. Smells like Dad's been down here. You put so many logs on the fire. Why does he have to drink so much?
My friend's
Get
status
behind the sofa, he'll see you.
maybe
Who is he yelling at?
weeks, I
Oh
saw
my God,
that
what has
snap the
happened?
video playing
Stop
stuff.
saying that. Get behind the sofa.
He's
He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you?
Anyway, once I
With
wanted to
classics like
things,
an under
video about
porch
sending
or
the
your
signs
truck
to
running
left.
up the driveway.
A lot of the times
Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't.
says it was made
And it's not a ghost in the closet. It's just that. So it's not so. I'm like curious. How does that go? Like how do your sets go? Like doing stand up.
This is from a woman
I
that's
feel I don't like to view myself as a poet, but just in you asking me that, just in sort of poetic terms, being with my mother Frances drinking off of Summer Avenue in Memphis, and me stealing Legos, and Frances had a laugh. I think that William might be too likable to admit that he does good. He does want to be pretty well. Yeah, I think that's what I'm catching on to here. Is that he doesn't want to tarnish his likability. Complete opposite of my approach. I would have told you I've been killing everywhere the first time you asked me. I can't see.
Right next to me on my left.
It's all a big blur. I mean, being quite frank with you. In the other vlogs on YouTube, yeah, eat that up. Yeah, William can't see. Yeah, he can't drive. That's why he crashes all the time. William, you did it again, buddy. We love you. There he is. William Montgomery, everyone. Yeah. There you go.
It's gonna happen soon.
Great. William Montgomery. That's fun. It's different. Oh yeah, we'll know the name out of the back. Make some noise for Cole Alexander. Cole Alexander.
Didn't tell them that they can remember every morning. The small calls, first time, two versions on the rock.
Here he comes.
In order to support you out. Not only for some living in God's family. And I was going to
I hate it when conversation just to try to sound progressive. You know, like the other day, I heard a guy say that they can't be transphobic because they had sex with trans women. What the fuck are you talking about? That'd be like saying, oh, I'm such a feminist because I fuck women. Dude, you can't penetrate your way out of bigotry. So that shit where I never heard a guy bragging about having sex with a girl. And like, that guy is progressive. He raped that pussy for Hillary. So how that shit works. Also, I'm having sex with a trans woman. Has not changed the way I vote. Now I'm more progressive because of it now, you know? Look, post-op trans pussy didn't change my view on the Israeli-Palestine conflict.
Fuck yeah, Cole Alexander. Talking about real stuff up here. You really are having sex with trans woman.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I might as well mention it, right? She's famous on this show, the Great Cassandra Katz. Everyone, this is who's been tapping that fucking ass. That is incredible. Now, we've talked about, yeah, back off indeed, you fucking haters. So we've talked a lot about Cassandra's brand spanking new vagina.
Oh, yeah. Let's get into it.
I think you already have, my friend.
Many a time.
So, how long have you two been together now?
She started back in like January, didn't get like popping until a few months ago. I think you need to change your word choice for this one. So, like teenage money habits for the last 3 months, though.
Heck yeah, teenage
Everything the way you described everything disgusts me. Just everything.
teenage money
Married.
Check in with
Not that they do that. So owning a tranny is a totally different thing.
Next year, next trip,
Oh my God, it's unbelievable tonight. I love it. Killing over
I like how bro approach she has to dating a trans woman.
Yeah,
I mean, I date a trans woman, so what, dude?
Yeah.
It's freaking dope.
So, her vagina doesn't lubricate on its own. So, you spit on it and then fuck it, right? Is that the gist of it? Or do you still go for the old, you still go for the sweet
She's got a drawer full of them.
Oh, okay. She's never done it.
She's got a sex drawer in her room.
It's a sex drawer.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Jim? What'd you say, Jim?
The history and different things and loving and
So she's got a sex drawer. So you live in the. So you guys go out a lot together? Is it us?
We go out slot. It's a lot of like, I go to her place. She's like,
it's a big surprise.
let's do this, and then we just end up fucking.
Right,
Yeah. So she's a Jiffy Lube.
Yeah, she gets a little.
Oh, I get it. She's a
What's
she.
going on there? You're right. I wonder why.
It's this thing where like she's always like, we're gonna go out, I promise. And then we end up having sex, and then like she's like, actually, I think we're gonna eat. And when we first started hooking up, she would make me turn the lights off and leave my shirt on because she was ashamed of my body, I guess. I don't know.
Wow, is that true?
At first, yeah, but then
Now she sort of thinks like, why didn't you even get it?
she's like, she looked at you, she's like, I used to have a bigger dick than this. That's true.
Have you been working out?
No, but I have a job where I walk a lot, so that's helped.
I love it.
But we're gonna do Jeremiah hit it on the point. She brings up all the time how her dick was bigger than mine is now.
Wow, look at that.
I mean, she has a bigger pussy now, right? Like, I mean, it fits in there, so logically it makes sense.
So,
Is her clit bigger than your penis now, though?
now, how big's your penis? Well, let's talk about it. Soft and hard. We we need both Lane and Gert.
And Tony mentioned as well. So
Yeah.
use the machine is possible.
Yeah. I do. I measure with my
a
nose.
knife on a machine,
Very good.
and all of a
Shit,
sudden
it's a real Mexican trail mouth. All right. It's like the hand thing for the length. What's
There's a
the?
machine
I don't
that
know
used
what
to
it's
use.
called. What part of your hand? Where are we starting and ending there?
I know that they have
Is
a
it your
machine
hand,
that
the kid's
secures
hand,
the
or is
earthwork,
it?
and your hand be molded a certain way. Maybe that's what it is. I have no idea. But they used to use a
Are you
machine.
about to measure it right now? What's
And
going on
that
here?
is considered kayapagam. It's
Oh,
the
that.
power
Wow.
of
Yeah, there you
person,
go.
human
That's
being,
about
pushing the
average.
That's yeah.
with his
That
foot,
hard?
with
Is
his
that
hand.
hard? He's literally
It's
making a
human
nail stone.
power.
Sure, dude.
Yeah.
Like a bicycle. A bicycle would be
Incredible.
human
Cool.
power. You go like this,
Your
and your
family,
power
do they
is
know
your
that
left.
you're with a transgender woman? Have you had any trouble with your family or friends or anything?
They know a little about it. They don't really. I don't really talk to my family about it that much.
Yeah. So when you say they know a little bit, what are you talking about exactly?
Like they've seen pictures on Instagram and shit. They know what's going on, but they don't really
It gets
address it.
power from
Right.
I think powerful. Human zero
Have you
dimensional.
guys had dinner with each other's
And
family or
that
anything like
turns
that?
and spins a night. That's no good. Now, there is
So they just see
one
pictures of you
situation
with this
where
chick
a
that's like
water
way
wheel
out of your
will do
league.
that.
And they're just like, Cole's doing pretty good for himself up there.
It's not
With a
enough.
beautiful,
For,
beautiful, beautiful woman.
They asked me why I take pictures
what
with
is the case
prostitutes.
where a water
Oh,
You're like, that's my wife.
it's okay. When
my
you open up the
goodness.
water,
Jeez
and then
Louise.
the
So,
water
what do you do for work?
starts the wheel
I
to
work at a
spin.
golf
That's
course right
considered
now.
human power.
You know,
Yeah, you work at a golf course as if though you don't see enough man-made holes already.
5 seconds later, everybody seconds in, it's 2, 5. It's already no longer
That's a joke right
human
there.
power. That is
That's not
already
a measure with your mouth type of joke. That's a real thought of it. It's
example would be, you're on a plane.
so how long have you been doing that?
In a restaurant somewhere, there's no water.
Since like April, like a month and a half.
Everything you do is
You
like
want to watch
short
Little
term.
House every morning, you're on a plane.
The
You're
job,
on the
girl.
what do you do? So, a good way to relieve is to push the water.
We have Nissan. He's gonna walk out of this episode with a trophy. We've never told Promo, but at the end of every episode backstage, we give away a trophy to whoever was the funniest. You don't know about this. We've got the secret trophy because this is the first time that you've done it, but you might win the trophy tonight, Promo.
No.
Congratulations. I love it. You look like Meg Ryan on Ash Wednesday, but
Let's see. Can you do anything about this noise?
now is Cassandra the first?
was
It's
that
not the
year?
first transsexual that you've been with, am I correct?
And we just said, muffle up and catch
Yeah,
fire.
well, that one was pre-op now. That was a little different.
Does she look better or worse than Girl that Chris does right now? Which
Yes. All the time, from time to time. No, seriously, you don't need to be
yeah, you don't have
We're
that
all
work
7
yet.
days. You have the
Somebody walk up the loop drawer. Cole's getting excited
I
over
can't
here.
wait to go to the shop. I don't know
I'm
what's
saying,
the restaurant. Just remember, Becky, you can't make me cry. It's all the sign cry.
Did you say ticket?
It's easy. So that means
This episode's out of control. I love it. All right, cool. Well, I mean, that's a lot of fun. I'm excited for you and Cassandra's success. I'm looking forward to the future for you guys, and I love it. You always have a place to hang out here on Mondays. Cole Alexander, everybody, there you go. Cole Alexander on Instagram at Cole_Alexander. Charles Jr. Comedy is there. There is great scene. Should we go to the bucket one last time, huh?
No, not everybody would want it. Should we go to the bucket one more time? All right, I guess.
Water that can continue going.
One day it'd be fun to just do that and go, fuck you, thank you, good night.
And now it's my class for 45 years.
All right, pull the name out. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Kate Malone. Kate Malone. Here we
That's all I have to great story. I'm not the capital Cabello. Somebody.
no movement.
Last one, they put that in some sort of
Back to the bucket we go. This is interesting. I think a lot of people have gotten scared here tonight, seeing other people's sets and what has happened. And I think a lot of them are leaving as it goes on. Your final comedian of the night actually goes by the name of Greg Scamato. Here he is, Greg Scamato.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Greg. Yeah, right. Oh, shit, man. Hey, I think driving tired is better than driving drunk. You agree? You ever drive tired? Like, I think it's the law of manifestation. That's why. Because when you drive tired, you're like, oh, I'm tired. When you drive drunk, you're like, hey, I'm getting home. It's just a whole different type of vibe. Whole different thing. The manifestation is real. LA's a land of opportunity, man, and I might get casted for this new TV show.
This is the most recent video I've
It's
ever
called
done.
Unarmed Black Man.
Let's get out.
Comes on Fox, CNN, ABC. Actually, I had a friend that was watching the episode of Unarmed Black Man when they started doing the on-the-spot shooting. Casting on him on an episode of Unarmed Black Man. It was crazy. You guys should see it. Check it out. Thank you, though. My name is Greg.
Is it really though? Are you really great? Okay. Are you really great, Scamato?
Yeah, my family was on the German side.
That's not even a German name. Scamato would be an Italian name. You even have your white ethnicities fucked up.
Yeah,
It's not. Scamato would be an Italian name. Okay, so is there
Let me see some ID. Is there someone saying that I'm not Greg?
Yes, all the comments.
Where is he?
23 and
Well, and let's
Lorenzo,
happen
so
to
remember that
actually
one?
ban you from the show. All right, that's great.
So,
Get the fuck out of here.
Perfect.
Here you
Thank
go.
you.
Red man taking over. Greg Scamato.
Thank you.
No funnier way we could have handled that. There he goes. Greg Scamato.
Have you ever heard of the German name Scamato before?
All right. What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time. Yeah, that's another great idea. Oh, we know this guy. This guy's been on the show before. Is that a lot of fun? Put your hands together for the Rooster, everybody. The Rooster. There he
He's right there. Even
Once I saw David Boreanaz walking through a farmer's market,
at a certain point,
David Boreanaz is Angel on Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
he was in
And
real
Angel, he was stealing books on phones.
when I lived in the States, years. So
Story goes, yeah, he's walking by me in his phone ring, flip phone, not an iPhone. Forward to the story is I got to witness TV's David Boreanaz answer his phone by saying, "Talk to me."
With who?
David Boreanaz singing too. Yeah. Once, years after dating this girl, we broke up. I ran into her at a punk show. She was in the arms of her boyfriend, and he handled it by getting blackout drunk. I remember bits and pieces about my night, but don't remember who was my daughter. My brain was doing non-linear cut twos. You ever drink so much your night turns into the saddest Quentin Tarantino film?
Fuck yeah, look at you. The Rooster and Russo. Heck yeah. How are you? How do you feel right now?
Exhausted. I just flew to New York.
You did?
Yeah, I'm tired. Boy, are your arms tired.
Did you really fly in from New York?
Yeah.
What were you doing in New York?
I'm from New York. I visit friends' family doing mics.
Interesting. Did you fly back in a convertible airplane? That haircut is really something else. You have more oil than I think the mechanics have on their rigs. It's actually a fighter movie. Is it?
I'm very proud of you. I told him I don't want
Get it at Ralph's.
no
Wow. You must get all the pussy. Is that true?
God, I wish.
When's the last time you got laid?
I like that shot better.
2 years ago, my reaction is like he just like landed like he survived a plane crash. There's a ball. Yes, what's he? It's out of control, man.
2 years ago. Where were you at 2 years ago when you got laid?
Living in North Hollywood.
So basically, you're saying you comes around.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
This is better than for you.
But you just found a girl at a bar.
The girl that I was dating for a short while, sort of.
When you say short while, you mean you were dating for 5 minutes in a parking garage and then she escaped?
Like, it didn't have like gray area between relationship and not.
This bro, you should have broken out for us. The kid is telling you now that this is
I've
possible.
been David Borean's story. I thought he was coming in to Starbucks once when I was working there.
Wait, who is this?
David Borean's Angel fame, you know, of course.
Is he in Pitch Perfect too? Because that's all that I know about.
I'm gonna get there when it
All that I know about. Go ahead.
So I was like, is that David Borean's? And then he turned around and he was wearing a hockey jersey and in all capital letters it said Boreanaz. I was like, that's
You could say
the whole story.
Oh, wow, that's it. Okay.
I was trying to relate to Ian, you know.
No, I love it. Hard to relate to Ian. Not easy to do.
Never said it again.
Cheers.
It's the guy. When's the last time you took a shower? You seem like you don't.
Not even this morning, like right after my flight.
Not golden.
Yeah.
What?
When's the last time we took a shower that wasn't
Water, he's better ready to drink.
It looks like you get peed on. I gotcha. We gotcha, Jimbo.
Yo, me and my man, rap with me for a second. Sure. Would you kick me in the balls if I put on overalls? Wait, what? Yeah, that's my man Ian. Doing it up.
She can leave.
Fuck
I
yeah.
was doing such kids right.
That's
Literally
it.
having desire.
You're looking like a snack right now.
Robin starts out talking about a desire. And then he gets back down with
Will you autograph my butt cheeks?
How do we view something
These are all actually written down. They're typed out on real pieces of paper.
Penises are gross. Do you mind if we put a little wig and top hat on yours?
Do you? I'm actually going to follow up on that question. Do you mind if we did that?
Put a wig on my penis?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
Hey, you think we can sell a bottle of Seth Rogen's laugh and sell it on Pornhub?
There you go. Red Band's cue to do that one thing. Do it again. Anybody brings up Seth Rogen, he has to do it. It's a Yoda thing too. It's both the same laugh, the same voice. Those of you that want to know how to do it, and Seth Rogen to do Yoda. Ian, tell us about you. Tell us about you. Tell us interesting facts about you as fast as you can.
Yeah, I mentioned I was in a series of drunken scumbags growing up last time I was here.
Why do you sound like you have braces even though you don't? When you talk.
Yeah, that was a bit of a nerd growing up.
Okay, tell us more about you. Keep it going. Keep going.
Yeah, moved here to pursue TV writing. I'm a Jewish New Yorker, and it's not happening yet after 4 years. It's crazy. I went to the meetings and everything.
Yeah, there's not. So, Ian, what have you done in order to help your television writing?
You shoot a lot of shit with my friends, and
You shoot shit.
yeah, like short films.
Right.
And you put some in the last short film. Or Keep Up With Me was one that we did maybe a year and a half ago.
And like, so what's like the writing in that like? So what's it, a lot of dialogue or
It's a little bit, dialogue, a little bit too gamey, and I fucking hate I'm saying this, but in UCB terms, gaming.
UCB terms?
They've ruined my comedic voice.
Yeah,
How many classes did you do? UCB? Or advanced?
No, I'm not.
What?
I'm stopping at a bike
Wow.
So here, I want to stop for a second.
It waters you down to make sure all the same thing.
Did it work?
You're a straight white male, so you don't have a snowflake's chance in hell of advancing past any of the things that actually happen to you there because you're competing against a complete lineup of sloppy, diverse people that are more castable for absolutely everything right now. Plus, you're not really that talented or anything like that. So that really
Just wait till the price is right.
it's a crazy time to invest deeply in UCB classes.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Have you? We'll follow up on that one. Have you ever queefed in a little bit of something came out of your poopy hole?
I have.
There you go. One part for the episode. Going through all the hits tonight.
How do you feel about bison? How do you feel about bison? Yeah, I like bison burgers, like bison meat. Okay, moving on.
Very good. Went through all the classics before we put a big ribbon on this thing.
Very famous.
There's one guy. Bison. Okay, Joel. So, Ian, anything else interesting about you before we go?
You do listen to a lot of music.
Yeah, you just listen to it. You ever play it?
One of the guys, one of my best friends,
What do you play?
Guitar, bass, and
Guitar, bass, and you sing. Well, there's no other way I could possibly imagine getting the fuck out of this show than by you singing us a little something here.
unbelievable.
If you're all right, let me do this.
I built those once.
Yeah, go right ahead. Any way you want to do it. Oh, wow, he's got a, what appears to be a guitar pick.
He's got a guitar pick.
Wow, he's gonna play guitar. Wow, he's grabbed the guitarist's guitar. One more time for Ian Caruso.
This morning, she said, look, you're going to make the biggest one. When you get up to the neighbor, you're sitting there unbelievable message. You're looking for it, you see the exercise that I next to you. That is Gehenna. Gehenna. You're in the neighbor, but Gehenna. No? Okay? I do whatever, I use the neighbor.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is rock and motherfucking roll. The new Reagan Watkins album is out Friday. The release party is here Thursday. You got free tickets to that. If you want them, come say hi to Jeremy and Pat after the show. I'm going to hammer this Ryan J. email drawing tonight.
That's something on the bike show.
How about another hand for your guests, Reagan and Watkins, everybody? The new album is available for pre-sale right now. ReaganandWatkins.com. The party's 10:30, June 6th, this Thursday here at the Comedy Store. Everybody's performing on it. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, come to the front of the stage after the show if you want free ticket to Thursday night with the album release party.
That's right. Patty Reagan. How about another hand? The return of Patty Reagan, everybody.
We got a new music video with Reagan and Watkins. I want to thank Rick Cossack for making a Reagan and Watkins video. Rick Cossack! And I want to give a special shout out to Chris Dillon and Joel Jimenez. We have a band called the Baby Boys. We're working on new music as well.
We love the Baby Boys. How about another hand for Joel Jimenez, everybody? Led the band tonight. Great stuff. He's on social media mostly. Sorry.
Go to the Ludwig HQ official Instagram. They put me on there tonight.
Hey, official Ludwig artist. How about another hand for the trophy winner tonight, Chroma Chris, everybody? Liam Neeson. Liam, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Really rough my engine, so hey.
one more time, good in line for Joel and Nick who joined us tonight. Some of my friends, they are also on the new Reagan Awaken's album. You can also check them out with the goddamn comedy jam. I've rocked out with these guys quite a bit.
That's a band with an element of the post-90s that they do.
I've had some of the most fun I've ever had in my life on stage. These two guys have been there with me, absolutely. So, glad you guys were here tonight for the first time. And we're going back on the road, so make sure you get tickets for Friday. Go to devsquad.tv or TonyNextClub.com. Really, anything you want to do. Or don't do it. I don't really care what you do. And how about one more time for the Reagan Awaken's album, great band, and everybody, everything tonight. Thanks for having us here. We love you. Good night. I think we're going to do
Now, let me show you this again. If you don't remember this video, we're going LA and Hawaii. There's LA and Hawaii, a bunch of tickets. Now, I'm going to tell you, this is one of my favorites. It's a recent one, but one of my favorites. In order for any food item to become homemade, it has to be mixed with cappuccino and has to have a situation where you put one of the 7 liquids on it. Water, food. You must do that with words to cappuccino. That's the difference.
This is Rabbi coming to you live from Granada. And Lawrence, Kansas. We're back on the side of the hill, Tony. Get up and try the beautiful Lawrence, Kansas. Give a right. Make some fucking noise. Wowie. The great Brian Redman is here, everybody. How exciting. This is our first ever Deltona in the Kansas, Missouri area. This is an exciting night for us. And wave number 2 of our crazy summer tour. How about a hand for this pumpkin that was made by former Deltona contestant, produced, and trained on stage. Made it, has all the other dates on the back of it. Some of them already X'd out because we've been there. Here we are, beautiful Lawrence, already showing us more. Looking amazing. Custom-made pumpkin. You guys excited about this? Here's the #1 live podcast in the world. One of the other podcasts that decided to not go live anymore for specific reasons. So we have maintained, we are streaming. Well, not right now. We're not streaming right now. We're some lines that send the best Wi-Fi. So if you want to catch that, but the tour continues tomorrow, which is a little fun fact. What is your saving a Wi-Fi? It's my birthday. We're going to be in Omaha, just in Lloyd. If you can
on Monday just for one night for an amazing Kiltonian comedy store. We got some Jeffrey Lawson, maybe another special treat. And then we got again on Tuesday, every night after that. Milwaukee, Chicago Max, and Minneapolis with Kim C. Beyond Two, second show after Previously Peter. And the new Reagan and Watkins album is out today. It's its official release date. And we're with you. How crazy is that? Of course, the great artist Ryan J. could not be here in his body tonight. He's back in Los Angeles. However, he did make two of the Sunday posters, which stars here at Kansas. They're available for sale. We'll sign them. We'll take a picture with you, whatever you want. And Jeremiah has been his Stacy shirts for sale. Anthony Reagan walking out. You can actually buy it. We have no guests, as we always do on the road. We go just west, however. And there's no Joel Berg tonight, it seems. There's no Berg. Yeah, look at that. It's too empty. Tickets weren't moving as fast as we were hoping for Lawrence. Maybe you should buy your tickets when they go on sale next time. And Joel will be in the budget. However, it just so happens that the leader of the band is from Kansas City, Kansas. The first show he ever saw in his life was here at the Granada Theater. He saw Spoon back in the 90s. He's got an album, a huge album available everywhere that literally comes out today. He's in his hometown. We're all staying at his mom's place tonight. This is a real hometown vibe. He's one of my favorite comedians on the planet, one of the funniest humans in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some
What's the catch? I'm going to do the haris and the pintan. If you do it to wash up the dish, that's considered good water to be with mashal. Comes to shoot the hakois out so you can infer. But if you did it to wash the wall, then you do the so washing the wall is not good water. But coming down, this you can be that down. But if you flipped over the dish to protect the wall, and it's not good water, then I can infer, I can make a deal. But if I want to wash the wall, so then I'm referring two opposites. So what do? So one option is on laws of conflict. You write it's a broken thing. And this is exactly what Rabbi referred to before. My point is when it comes to Yeshiva, one of the whole that you want the water from the cover, it is considered good water. This is not sure about one hole. No, this is one Kana, other place in Ma'ara, other place in Billion. You hear this? The wall of the place of Ma'ara, it was, you dug out a cave, but there's a cave. The wall was there from Sheshes to make Bereshis, so that's not as Mechober, it's making Mechober make Chara. But you have a wall that you built, like a hotel wall, that's man-made. So even though it's Mechober to the Karaka, it's not considered Mechober. So there's a lot of them being and you would have meant to say, if you flip over a pole on a wall, because you want to rinse out your kli, then it's considered good water for special capital. Obviously, but if you want the wall to get clean, that's not considered good water. The rest on the word, and it goes on to explain, we're going to explain the difference is if it's a pre-existing wall from time of Sheshim Megracious, then it's considered a different type of war. That's my opinion. But if it's a regular wall from the home, the Shilsh Yilka, I find so that you're doing it that the wall shouldn't get wet. But then if you done, I'm still Shiyuda Hakaisa, is if you done, sorry, if you don't want the wall to get ruined, it's not considered good water. But if you want that the wall to get rained on and clean, then it is considered a purifier. Now, how does this whole thing have to do with shkita? So, Rabbi, what if you have an eye attached to a wall? Is it considered mechuber or not mechuber, the turning of the daf, by global, especially in the international financial services, by Murad, the Vishwa Simirasi, by Elkabas, Yitzchak, by Shalom. You know what? I hit my head now, so I'm going to say it's sometimes it's not a good thing. I don't have a good filter. Naturally, I like my filtration system is not the best, but this one is not bad. My official told me that he gave up his massage. Now, massages are very cautious, seriously. It's top end, it's not sound massage, it's banging through massage. My wife told me it's the best massage she ever got. I hate to make you feel bad. He gave it up so he could come to share. And then the guy he gave it to, he gave it to somebody because he didn't want it to go to waste. He gave it to the guy. The guy came over to me before share. He said, what do you think? Massage or your share? I said, massage. Why don't you say massage? He started hugging me. You thought I was going to tell him, no, cheer. No, massage. For him, he needs to go massage. You even have a suffix of the massage. Why? Because at the end of the day, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. You have a thing. Go make up the cheer later, hopefully. And you don't want to hurt people. Then you're going to regret it all shot. No. Parents being a geschmack. We learned and that's another thing about this trip. That's a big point of the trip. That we're able to enjoy life and do geschmack of things and then go to TV and camel riding, and then some of us even jumped out of planes. No scuba diving, that's because of whatever reason. But that is, we couldn't combine the two. We learned Torah and be Erlich Yehuda and David Dominion and learn Torah. And also have a good time. It's not a steer up. And have massages and all that stuff. Okay. Don't worry. Don't make it. Don't came up with massages. Okay. So what's the question? The question is, if you take a knife, you take something and you plant it into a wall, what's the halacha of shkita? Is it considered mechuber and it's no good? It's considered talish and it is good. It's a good shkita. So you guys want to place it. He actually did some cool things. I don't know which one is what. I'm supposed to say no by myself, but they won't be seeing that. Okay. Yeah, but that's, I don't know. Oh, here. Let's call it this. Okay? There's a stone coming out of a wall. That's a good one, right? Because everybody can tell that this wall, I saw a wall similar to this, I guess in the yards of the rooms, has this kind of stuff. Everybody can tell this is man-made, right? This is not. You all have the same rooms. I have 2 bedrooms. Why? Because the Rothschild says maybe if I'm not going to go there. They saw how much time I spent with their wife preparing to share. They figured, okay, maybe we're not going to ask questions. We'll give 2 rooms. Okay. Maybe I'll stick a kid out of my suitcase. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's the same room, Rabbi. Same room. Okay, the living room is a little large. That's it. Oh, nice. Now, all the kid is coming out here. What is that? They're live. Okay, listen. Like, when you guys get the massage next time in the morning, and you go for steering on the beach over here, just remember, Alex Depends is sitting in his room preparing the shear. Okay? And how many rooms? I need more rooms than you. I need more rooms. Then you prepare a little for one room, I'm facing the other room. I need you guys enjoy your spots, okay? I didn't even know what it looks like. I didn't go in. Okay. Oh, never. Listen, if I was I'll just tell you this. Don't feel bad for me. Even though I was there for 3 days and I wasn't giving you shit, I wouldn't go to that spot. Don't get me wrong. Not for cleanest reasons. I don't do spots. It's not my thing. If there was a basketball court there, I'll be on the basketball. I'll go jet ski. I'll go scuba diving, skydiving, all this outdoor stuff. Not just sitting around, Roman style. Not my thing. Nobody understands what I'm talking about. Anybody here done stuff? Everybody? What? You all do it. What do you have to say? Listen, what happened in that restaurant on the 4th floor stays there. But someone has to remind me one of the best lines ever. like two serial killers walking on the street like, why are you alive? Why are you here? I want to clip you. Mouse, you're rooting for me. That's so good. Yeah? Okay, fine. Awesome. This case, my boy said, again, we got to show you again because we lost track over here. And again, there's another share coming up. If anybody wants to not go to the spa after this, wants to figure out for another share, I'll let you stay. So it says Gemara, so we have a problem here. Even though this wall is not considered a we just told you it's man-made. So why is it a problem? Why is this shkita problem? So you see from here that what? Even though you attach the stone to you're the one that done this. So it was not Mechuber, it was polished. Then Mechuber, it's possible. So here's a great rider that you take a knife and put it in a wall, it's possible. No, but when it's given the place in Ma'ara, it's talking about something like this. The Mela, this is proposition and religious. It's not man-made. And therefore, that's why it's possible. And I'm going to prove to come and do me the kana and the Mela, because they're both in the same sentence. It says kana, and it says the Ma'ara is from Mela, the bow. A kana is a reed. Obviously, it came from a shem and it's stuck in the ground. So it's a Mechuber Mikal. Yeah, this piece doesn't look so good in this picture, but yes, it's a piece. This looks like somebody put it there. No, the point is it's a cave, and that's how it is. Hashma. No, it's second place. There's another one that says you take a knife, put it in the wall. You shop up, he might even make a picture, I don't know why. Yeah, like this. You take a knife, you shove the dough like that. It's good for the next sugya. So what do you see? That even though it was polished and you made it before, it's kosher. It says going Shani Sakin the Shani Sakin the Lloyd the knife is different. Why? Because what? Right, you're not mevatel the knife to the wall. You're gonna one day come and take it out. Toshma. You're mechuber the karka, she doesn't share it. Now this, as you remember from yesterday, we had a contradiction, so we said it says mechuber karka. It's good shkita, and it's referring to that it was polished and then mechuber. So here's a great case of polished and then mechuber that the shkita is polished. So we are doing pushing in the fire, so maybe the child over there is just a mind of the karka, socket. The law is about maybe you can't bring it right because it's just a shot of what's going on over there. What does the full karka mean? It means a knife, and then we already established a knife. It's not something that you walk because you're gonna fall. Okay. Now, stop and think about it for a second. If I were to ask you, what's a worse shkita? If the knife is over here, here's the knife. Putting the animal on top of the knife and cutting like this, or putting the animal below the knife and cutting like this. This is the knife. So the question is, and this is the animal. What's worse of a shkita? Putting the animal's neck like this, or putting the animal's neck like this? No? Anybody want to take a guess? Why? Correct. What do you say? Yeah, because right. I hear what Yossi is asking, but the answer is that if you were to let go, it would be drisa right there. Because the animal's head, how much does the animal's head weigh? I don't even know if we can lift it. It's probably a couple hundred pounds, that head. So you're holding it back from coming down. So as it's coming down on the knife, that itself is drisa. The gravity is creating drisa. I get it, but you are in control of a knife. When the neck of the animal is on the bottom, you're in control of the knife, so you're doing the knife, you're not doing drisa. Over here, the neck is pushing that. Well done, right? But now you can see. Drisa is a problem where you don't even see. You don't even notice that you're letting the pressure of gravity go onto the knife, and you're not controlling it. Oh my, not second the plate, so if you put a knife in the wall, the shopper box is not share. It's a good skin. If you did this is the only way it's possible. It's crazy. So what is he doing? He's moving the neck back and forth. How do you do shkita? He must move the neck back and forth. But if he does this, I shouldn't come either. Or there's a concern, maybe we'll push down on the knife and increase. That's more of a funny or bitch that's like the matter, it's like a baby matter, it's like the matter, it's like the matter. We learned, there's no difference that we learned yesterday. Or as it is, it's two different halachas. If the knife is on the bottom and the animal's neck is on top and the knife is in his hand, yes. But if the knife is on top and the animal's neck is on the bottom, so even if it's in the focus, it's no. These are all kosher. But the only way it's kosher when the knife is below the neck, in other words, it's coming down, is only if it's in his hand. That's how they check today. How do they check today? Yeah. Sounds full of thing bad. Also, it's coming down. The knife is coming down. And that's not Risa, because he's controlling it. But over here, when you have the count's head pushing down, the knife is not moving. I don't know. Here, let's see this. What are these here? And no. He's holding up the cow's head, and he's coming from below. Okay. So that's all the time that's okay when he's holding the knife in his hand. But if the knife is stationary, in other words, in a wall, then it would be a problem. But if it's the reverse,
No one really knows for sure.
is on it doesn't matter if the knife is in the wall, then it's also.
3761 Christian below both Rabbi 3631 137 son of Adam was born 3526 2 34 Enosh son of Seth was born 34 36 325 Kenan son of Enosh was born 3366 395 Maharal son of Kenan was born 3301 468 son of Maharal was born 4139 622 Hanak son of Yared was born 3704 687 Hanak was born 2887 874 Lamek 2 son of Methuselah.
You know he's very focused and you're in control. I mean, you're not in control. They're working on it. What are you going to do? Alright, this is already I don't know if this is done. I'm reaching the bar, I'm going to credential punch. These are going to get weird in a second. There are 5 things that if you have a broken piece of reed, so the best picture I can come up with, actually you have a better one. But this, again, not to mention that I don't know how many times I mentioned that sugar cane and ginger and lemon. I took from this picture, now if you look, all on the right side, it's a broken piece of sugar cane. That's very, very bad for a few things. What? For 5 things. In chocolate, you can't just do this. Why? Because it has a bunch of splinters. It's going to tear that out. Name Albert. Do not do me for it.
Dr. Justin Sledge and
a lot of splinters.
Esoterica, broken explored your cane and history, philosophy,
splintering.
and
You never
religion.
know.
One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard
chicken
deeper
puts
study
one
and
wrap
reflection,
it's not so it's not
and
going to swing for
hopefully
people
also enable you to situate developments of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in a historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tefillah for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading the new lectures each week, or you can find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and watch the entire series. You can find them in that playlist.
And it's usually not.
If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics of esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Welcome back. Let's just jump right in, right? So the first thing we should do is do a bit of a recap on Hellenic Judaism, just so that people will be on the same page going forward. As I mentioned in the previous lecture, Hellenic Judaism really emerged in the turmoil of the period after the Babylonian conquest of 586 BCE, and then really taking its form in the period after the Judahites are allowed to return to their homeland beginning in 537 BCE. And it's in the season of aftermath of that turmoil that what we have is a big theological shift in how the ancient Israelites understood their relationship to their God. As you may remember, the older prophetic literature said that if the Israelites don't keep their part of the bargain, God can wipe them out. Well, they weren't all wiped out. And so that's a theological problem, right? We have a sort of a threat that, I remember my mom sometimes telling me, I brought you into this world and I'll take you out of it. And then I did something bad, and she did take me out of it. And I'm like, I might have called your bluff. I don't recommend you do that. But, well, I tried to have Israelites, right? God threatened, I brought you into this world, I'll take you out of it. And then God didn't. So what do we do theologically with that? And what ends up happening and what ends up emerging is a new kind of theology and a new kind of interaction with the Israelite God. And so rather than the Israelite God communicating orally to prophets, what we have is a shift in the theology where rather than communicating orally, right, what we have is God communicating visually, right? God is showing the Israelites various kinds of things. And the biggest, perhaps most important thing that God is showing to the Israelites is that there's a plan. That everything that's happening is planned. There is a reason why you're suffering the way that you're suffering. There's a reason why wicked people seem to triumph. There's a reason why you've been returned to your homeland after being conquered by Babylon. There's a reason why the Romans, you had independence for a while, and now the Romans have conquered you again. Why is all this happening? Well, the apocalypse says there is a plan. And typically, right, other things that the apocalyptic literature also deals in is things like cosmology, right, the structure of the universe, history, why the universe came into being at all, and specifically what they're often really interested in is the origin of evil. Why? Because they're enduring a lot of evil. And so they really focus on where evil came from and how evil emerged. And there's a lot of different competing theories in the ancient Israelite literature about the origins of evil. Some of those have to do with talking snakes with special garden. And some of those have to do with angels coming down to make women and teaching angel friends bad things. But there are several competing theories about the origin of evil. And of course, also, apocalypticism is at least vaguely interested in the future, right? At least vaguely interested in the future. Not in the same way that perhaps we are now. If you're curious in religious studies, we have a whole different term for studying the future end of the world. That's called eschatology. From the Greek eschaton, which means the final things. Not all apocalypticism is eschatology, but all eschatology is apocalypse. Right? So there's a slightly different category for eschatology. As I mentioned last time, there is a massive amount of apocalyptic literature. I think that if I see it back, it's a couple slides here, right? Megan, remember here on the page, there's just a library of apocalyptic literature that gets developed. Some of which occurs in the Hebrew Bible, most of which does not, right? And of course, we also have Christian and Islamic apocalyptic literature. This is a vast amount of literature. And I think, as I mentioned, if you were to take the apocalyptic literature and compare it to the actual surviving literature of the Hebrew Bible, there's almost just as much apocalyptic literature as there is other materials in the Hebrew Bible. So it is a treasure trove of material, most of which I think most people have never read before. Much of which was lost for a long time. Of course, the most famous pieces of apocalyptic literature are the books of Daniel. Daniel 7 through 11 is sort of the opus classicus of the genre. It really sets the stage for the genre. But of course, also is the book of Enoch. Of course, the book of Enoch, as you may know, is actually one book. It's about 5 different books that are stitched together. There's various kinds of Enochian stuff in there. And in addition to that, there isn't just one book of Enoch. There are actually 3. We have 1st, 2nd, and 3rd Enoch. So the Enoch literature alone, 1st Enoch, I think comprises almost 100 chapters. It is a massive, massive book. So Enoch is a terribly large volume, and of course 2nd and 3rd Enoch are also part of that literature as well. So even the Enoch literature is itself really vast if you get down into reading it and studying it. And of course, the apocalyptic literature is marked by an intense use of symbolic visions, and it heavily features what we call exponential prophecy, which is where you describe the current situation in coded language as if it's going to occur in the future. Now, this has led to a lot of confusion, right? Because when you read the book of Daniel, many people now read the book of Daniel as predicting the future, right? This is going to describe the coming war with Russia or China or something. But the reality is, it actually describes the Persians and the Romans. It describes what's going on in their time period. And so this has led to a lot of confusion. And in many ways, the entire Christian evangelical world has this intense idea that encoded the Bible are the secrets about how the world's going to end. Well, the truth of the matter is that these writers are describing things happening in their own day as if it's going to happen in the future. And so that's led to, again, an entire genre of theology, what is sometimes called end times theology or end times research, eschatological research. But the original message of that literature was not about the end of the world. It was about criticizing conditions on the ground. So you may, in some sense, think of some apocalyptic literature as having a kind of social justice bent or being a kind of critical literature in the sense of literary, in the sense of social criticism, except for it's happening at a much different register, and it's happening at a much different register than we might be social criticism now. Alright, so as I mentioned, right, this kind of literature, the apocalyptic book of Judaism, would set the stage for a great deal of developments in Christianity and Islam. In fact, one might even describe Christianity as a form of apocalyptic Judaism that kind of got independent, right? It sort of got escape velocity and shot off Judaism. But other forms of apocalyptic Judaism existed as well, organized forms of apocalyptic Judaism. Perhaps second to the Christians would be the Essenes. The Essenes were also an apocalyptic sect of Judaism. They were probably wiped out during the Great Revolt. In fact, Josephus even described how they marched out to battle and they were massacred. It was a couple of different battles. So it didn't work out for them. One of the things that's worth pointing out here is that apocalyptic Judaism did not prove popular in rabbinic, proto-rabbinic, and rabbinic circles. So we'll get to that. We'll get to why that is a bit more this evening and how apocalyptic Judaism did survive into rabbinic Judaism, how it didn't. And again, what's going on here is that guys have a very simple agenda.
I'm just chilling. How about you, big dog?
Their job is to make Judaism work in the aftermath of the destruction of the temple and in the aftermath of the
I'm listening to a podcast. Feel free to listen.
the genocide committed by the Romans after the Romans overthrew them.
It's on Kabbalah.
This final battle with they're really concerned with.
It's called Esotericism. It's with a professor, and I listen to it just about every day. Feel free to listen.
And so, because again, if you really do believe that God's going to intercede on your behalf in some grand Titanic battle, well, you might march out to the fight for Romans because God's on your side. Or you might be massacred. So the rabbis are less interested in those kinds of theologies, although with an exception we'll talk about tonight. And the reason why is they've seen them fail over and over again. You can imagine, right after the 15th Messiah has come along and led a bunch of people into battle against the Romans and died, you can imagine that the people who are trying to keep the situation going are dying from it. Like after the 5th failed Messiah, people are like, this Messiah stuff is just getting people killed. And by the way, it's still getting people killed. And you're talking folks out at Waco, Messiah is ultimately going to like the great peril, and it can lead to all kinds of problems. By the way, Jesus would be the first or the last Messiah, and a lot of Messiahs that come and go, they typically share the same fate as Jesus. They don't typically enjoy the same success that Jesus did. So, there's a clear. The short's not exactly as the pro-American movement was not very aesthetic to the rise of the apocalyptic form. So again, if you have questions, just make sure to put them over there in the chat. I'm sure we get to them toward the end, after the end of the lecture. So whether they're wrap-up questions or clarifying questions, or digging deeper into it, whatever. So let's turn to a form of mysticism that did emerge from the apocalyptic mode of Judaism. But did survive in the rabbinical, right? That did survive in the rabbinical, and that is going to be Merkabah mysticism, Merkabah chariot mysticism. And we'll clarify a bit more in a minute just what that means about where it is, because of course it's as I mentioned earlier, and as the question was asked earlier, the idea that God appears to people was a central Israelite religious trope. That's a great claim to fame, right? God showed up and gave us a bunch of rules and chose us to be special. That's a core concept in Israelite religion and Judaism. This is an idea that survived all the way to this day. And one might even say that it's one of the core conceptions in Judaism as it exists. So often, as I said, right, God will show up and God will reveal, sometimes to an intermediary, various kinds of information, various kinds of demands, or even God even make contracts with various people. So God made contracts, for instance, with Abraham, right? Abraham said, or Abram at that time, I'm going to do this, I'll do this, and we'll make a deal, right? We'll make a covenant, as it literally says in Hebrew. And so God makes these various covenants with these various people, or peoples, in the case of the collective Israelite state. And so, this idea that God could show up to you, or show up to us, was an idea that was very common in ancient Israelite faith. Now, what's going to change, right? What's going to change is that visual contact with God typically is God coming to you, right? God revealing things to you. What's going to change in the apocalyptic mode of Judaism is that you're going to go to God. God's going to take you up into the heavens. An angel's going to escort you into the heavens and show you around the heavens, or show you around the cosmos, show you around the throne of God, show you the underworld, even right? Enoch even gets tours of the underworld, the mad places. There's that shift in the apocalyptic. Rather than God showing you, right, you get to go to God. And that motion where rather than prophets being told things as if there's a patch that where they go on journeys, that's one of the big shifts in the apocalyptic literature. And of course, the main two events in which this happens in the literature, and this is the biblical literature, are Isaiah and Ezekiel. And those two theophanies, the theophany of Isaiah in Isaiah 6 and the
Weekly sponsoration, routine marketing, value supporting the family Spanish. Chamber of Yakuza time guiding Mazel Tov Yaakov Shriver Seal Maspus you Airport Shlemo from Thomas Shulam Shulam
I know most of you probably have in mind the more Renaissance version of
lounge.
That's to say, it's a fluffy humanoid flight, an enormous creature with wings, right? Sometimes with full sets of wings. Six is typically the way it's described in Isaiah.
And then on a pretty
In the Ezekiel vision, these beings look nothing like pterodactyl beings. We have wheels, covered eyes, that rotate around each other in weird ways.
I know
Some things from bow or something. There are other creatures that are sort of stiff legged that have various kinds of wings and the shapes and the heads of various kinds of animals. They're very, very, very unusual creatures. And they often get strange names like the Sire, right? The ones that are alive, unless their wings are both funny, fascinating, with pill-shaped horns. So, biblical angels,
here we go again. And the children, Benjamin and Matt.
cherubic angels that you may have seen adorning
You look that up. Yalvanas, that's what it's called. Yalvanation.
Really like that.
Anonymous. The merit of Shidduch, the Sarah Golden Pass, Rivka, Anonymous, the Shidduch, Avromi, Shire, them, Slavic Voda, and
visions of the throne of God. They're going to be taken to the very apex of reality, which is God's throne room, and they're going to be shown images of the throne of God. Well, to get to the throne of God, you can't just kind of go there with 11-year-old son of Abraham, take it there from here. Well, you can't. You got to travel, right? The way you travel, typically is you travel up the various spheres of the heavens, right? They're typically one of the big eight spheres of the heavens, and all of these spheres are inhabited by all kinds of supernatural creatures, angels and otherwise, even in some cases. When you ascend through these spheres, right, eventually you're given access to the palace where God lives, and you're given access to a vision of the throne of God. We first begin to have that in some of the literature associated with the Lord here. Enoch actually, I was famous because Enoch never died.
Serious was where force that moment business speak of this is one of the story of the last official edition of the class. Session 7 Yao Shohar, the Benedict family, the Masecta sponsors actual and not official edition. The Masecta sponsor by David Sal, dedicated memory of the money small bar. Very kind to see both of them. The Hospitality Foundation graduates to the consortium and the alliance, and all of these support and the wise.
That dome is full of water, right? And it rains down, hails down, rains down, right? And goes above that dome. Well, when it's happening, is it after the intellectual contact with the Persians and the Greeks? The Greeks, especially, and so much of the same period of Persians, they have a much more robust vision of cosmos forces, because they're going to admit things like astrology. And for them, which have various planets ascending, right, beginning with the moon and ascending all the way up to the planets, right, into the universe gets much thicker. And of course, if those planets are moving around, right, they got to move through, there's a lot of the Muslim here is that the Israelites are going to inherit a cross-Hellenist, cross-Persian worldview. When I say worldview, how they view the world. And the old Israelite conception of the universe gets a lot more complicated, right? A lot more. So, right, we have in the aftermath of some of this apocalyptic literature, specifically the Enoch literature. If you ever want to read the Enoch literature, I can recommend a good translation for it. It's really fascinating literature. There's going to be a question here, right? We have the idea that Enoch ascended into the heavens and had visions of the throne of God. Well, curiously, then I was asked, could other people do this? Is it possible for someone else to make this ascent? We're going to complicate that term ascent here in just a minute. And what's shocking is that the answer is yes. They say, yeah, you can go into the heavens and see the throne of God if you make this ascent to the various spheres of the heavens. And not just can you, but I've done it, and I can teach you how to do it too. And that's where we move out of the apocalyptic photo Judaism or the apocalyptic photo simply revealing what Enoch experienced
So we're
two
holding a
mystical
down
preface whereby
Omar, listen, I want to tell you
rabbis
what
could do this themselves.
is Lo'olam.
Notice that difference, right?
Wherever you
One is literature,
it goes,
the other is mystical practice. And so mysticism that begins to emerge in the Persian and in the Hellenistic period, right? This is beginning at the very earliest, the 5th century BCE, but certainly by the 3rd century, this is beginning to mature. And of course, by the 2nd century, it's reached its 2nd century of a common era. It's probably reaching its apex. We typically have worthless literature, and many of the medieval Jewish folks did, and many folks in the Talmudic period do as well. They refer to this type of mysticism as Ma'aseh Merkabah, Ma'aseh Merkabah, which typically we take this to mean something like fling of the chariot. Notice that the word Ma'aseh in Hebrew has a sense of doing something, right? You're not reading about it. You're not reading Enoch. You're trying to go on the same journey that Enoch did. The idea here is this is a practical form of spiritual journey. Now, this kind of literature is typically referred by 2 different names, but it always refers basically to the same kind of mysticism. In one form of mysticism, they refer to it as Merkabah literature. The word Merkabah is the Hebrew word meaning a chariot. And the reason why it's called chariot literature is because God's throne is typically imagined to be a kind of winged chariot. Now, if I skip back a whole bunch of slides, right, all the way back to that Persian period coin, let me find the Persian period. Remember this coin I showed you guys a couple of weeks ago, right? Notice that this is probably Yahweh, right? Notice what Yahweh is riding upon. It's a chariot, right? And it has a wings, right? It's not being pulled by horses or whatever. It's a horseless chariot, right? Instead of being Tesla or whatever, right? So here we got God's being pulled on a chariot here, right? And this is a winged chariot. Notice this is also God's throne. So when we say Merkabah mysticism, what we mean here is that these mystics are taking attempting to go into the throne of God and have a vision of the divine chariot, which is also God's throne. It's kind of convenient that your throne is also a chariot because you get around, I guess. The other name for this form of mysticism is Hechal literature. Hechal in classical Hebrew is a temple, but it can also mean a palace. And so the Hechal literature focuses on the journey, not the destination. Right? It's all about which one you want to focus on here, the destination, the throne of God, or the journey, the palaces of God. And when we get into this literature, this Hechal literature is very complicated, just descriptions of the various chambers and palaces that the mystic must go through in order to get to the throne of God. Because you can imagine that this is a king living in a kind of palace. Well, you just don't go into one room. God doesn't live in a one-bedroom efficiency apartment. Right? God lives in a big, complicated palace, and you have to go from the outer layers of the palace to the inner, to the inner, to the inner, to the inner, and eventually you reach the innermost layer, the inner sanctum, where God's throne is. And so you have to pass through these various palaces. Now, that's not easy. And the reason why it's not easy is that these various palaces are occupied by all kinds of angelic beings who don't want you there. They do not want you there. You're not supposed to be there. This is a sacred, divine realm where human beings or sinful whatever should be hanging out here. And so what we get in the palace literature is that these very hostile, military-like angels have various kinds of ways of making sure that you don't pass through the various palaces without very complicated passwords, without very complicated seals. These seals are represented often by various kinds of divine names for these angels, and also you need to know the various names of the angels in order to address them properly. So you have to know their names, you have to know their seals, you have to know passcodes, you have to know all kinds of things in order to bypass these various kinds of angels. So let's see the codes on this. So you need to know that information, otherwise it will kill you. In fact, there are even safe cases in some of the literature where the text will say, no, this is the wrong passcode. Like, this passcode is not the right passcode. This needs to be corrected. And I went in there and I set that passcode down because there's a famous line in Hezbollah Rabbi, or one of the rabbis says that he's almost shook like a piece of wheat. Right? So there's the idea that they can kill you. Of course, the ascent right through the palace ultimately results in the vision of the divine throne, which is results in a kind of ecstatic experience. These ecstatic experiences are also encoded in some of the poetry that gets written during the Kabbalah literature. And even more fascinating, this is where it gets incredibly controversial, as you might imagine. You can sit on the divine throne. There's at least a couple of instances where people sit on the divine throne and they're transformed into angelic-like beings. This, in fact, happened to Enoch. Enoch was allowed to sit on the divine throne, and this transformed Enoch into a divine angelic being known as Metatron. And Metatron actually becomes the angel of the throne. Again, you can ask yourself, like, how can a lowly human being sit on the throne of God? Well, that's part of what makes this literature so that's part of what makes this literature so shocking. Further, even more shocking, you can have a vision of the divine body. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, God doesn't have a body. One of the things that Judaism teaches is that God doesn't have a body. Well, kind of. God in this literature does have a body, and God's body can be measured. God's body can be measured. And typically, this subform of American literature is called Shibur Koma, which in Hebrew or Aramaic actually means something like the measurement of the body, or the measurement of the vastness, or the measurement of the height. And so what happens in this literature is that you're given a glimpse of God, and you are allowed to measure the body of God and meditate on the dimensions of the divine body. I'll show you an example of what that looks like in just a moment. So this form of mysticism is genuinely weird. We have often our phenomenological reports, which is to say we have the mystics who actually give us a report of what they experienced. We have advice from other mystics actually telling other mystics how to do this, how not to do this. We have mystical advice entering into this, including some idea of the kind of techniques that they may have used in order to induce these visions. And there's also a great deal of literary flair. These documents are very well written. They are intentionally trying to be perhaps provocative. And what we get in these documents is a really fascinating glimpse into how they may have practiced this stuff. Also, it's worth pointing out at this point that for whatever reason, there's still debate about this. For these mystics, for the Merkaba mystics, you don't ascend to the palaces of God. You descend, right? You're a day Merkaba. You descend to the chariot. Now, why they descend to the chariot, we don't know, right? It seems like you should go up, right? God lives beyond the stars, and up seems like, it's like Peter Pan, like a star on the right, straight off the morning, right? That you should go up toward the divine world. The Merkaba mystics never describe things going in that direction. You always descend into the chariot. Now, why that is, we don't know. I typically think that it might have to do with a kind of taboo that you don't describe the ascent because you're unworthy of ascent, but you may be able to descend. For instance, in the Hebrew Bible, sometimes the word barak, right, to bless, can also mean to curse if it's used in a euphemistic way. For instance, Job's wife tells Job to bless God and die. But what she really means is curse God and die. If you read it in translation, it'll always say curse God because the word there is being used in a kind of unusual way. So that may be one that you descend to the throne as opposed to ascending. We don't know why they choose to describe it as a descent and not an ascent. Just to give you some idea of the main texts of the Hezbollah or Merkaba literature, first Enoch is often described as typically described as an apocalyptic piece of literature, but it heavily features into the Merkaba literature along with the visions of Isaiah and the visions of Ezekiel. Those become the groundwork for the kind of later, very heroic visions that we get in the biblical literature. The two principal texts of this literature are the Hecham and this is the Lesser Palaces. This is considered to be typically the older of the oldest form of the regular literature. It's a relatively short text, and it has to do with the descent of Rabbi Akiva. We have the Hecham of Rabbi, which is the longest text of the Hecham literature. This describes the descent of Rabbi Ishmael. Both of these rabbis lived in the 2nd century of the Common Era. Another text that was also very popular was what's called the Maaser Merkabah, account of the chariot. This is primarily extemporaneous poetry uttered by the descendants when they made the descent, so it's largely Merkabah poetry. We also have the Sefer HaChalot, the Book of the Palaces, also known as the Third Enoch, and this has to do with the transmutation of Enoch into the angel of Metatron, with the one sitting on the throne of God. What's also worth pointing out is that in 30 Enoch, you have perhaps one of the most provocative ideas in all of Jewish mysticism, which is to say that not only is Enoch transformed into Metatron, but that Metatron is sometimes described here as the Yahweh Katan, the little Yahweh, right? So you have the Yahweh Gadol, the God, and you have Yahweh Katan, the little God. Now, the idea that there can be two gods is going to prove to be very, very dangerous and very complicated in Judaism. But this idea was in the air during the Greek mystics. And so even Greek mysticism at some level challenged straightforward ideas. Monotheism, which we take to be sacrosanct Judaism, but in ancient 30 Enoch and other texts, the idea of unified monotheism is disruptive. Right? It's disruptive. And there's some ideas that even the Trinity may have emerged as some of may have emerged in conversations with some of this idea that there is a greater God, lower God, and things like that. So, again, basic assumptions you make about Judaism are disrupted by some of these mystical ideas, one of which is that there is a lesser Hashem, lesser Yahweh. And that idea is, I think, very, very shocking. And again, also I mentioned this text is Shir Choma, and Shir Choma is a separate piece of literature, and which, as I mentioned, right, describes the various dimensions of the divine body in a Persian unit called the Parasat. We'll talk more about that in just a minute, and I'll give you an example of what that looks like from the Shir Choma. This form of mysticism seems to have hit its apex right around the 2nd century, right around the 2nd century, sometime in the middle of the 2nd century, in the 150s, 160s. Now, why? We don't know why that time period. That's the direct aftermath, or right after the time period of the Cultural Rebellion, as you may know, where Rabbi Akiva was martyred. During the Cultural Rebellion, Rabbi Ishmael was around the same time. Why then? Well, perhaps people were very desperate. People wanted to have, people felt very abandoned by God, and so these techniques for descending into the throne of God, perhaps to connect with God in a new way, it's not clear, but that's when the form of mysticism seems to have hit its apex, although it seems to have been practiced all the way through the Middle Ages, and there are handful of texts that are actually absorbed in the Kabbalah. So Kabbalah will absorb a lot of these texts, and they will survive into this literature. Just FYI, we have about 50 manuscripts of this literature that have survived from antiquity, all dating back all the way back to the Karagiza. So we have a lot of this literature, right? A lot of this. Which again, typically, right, we take whatever survived, and that gives us some sense of how popular something was. 50 manuscripts is not enough, right? Not enough to complete their own great chain. But the fact that there are 50 of these manuscripts that have survived, some of which survived all the way from Palestine or Babylon, they were moved across the map because they were absorbed into European context. That shows you that this literature is being copied, it's being appreciated, it's being admired. But it's really fascinating. It's really fascinating to survive this manuscript. I think that the way this literature was formed, and this isn't going theory right now, most literature, by the way, should also mention is in Aramaic, not in Hebrew, which means that it was also being written in the vernacular at the time. This is literature not meant, literature meant to be read and wrote in the vernacular. What we think happens is that there are smaller phenomenological units. Phenomenologies is a $4 word that means experience, right? These people are having experiences. They record those experiences. Those experiences are what we call microforms. They're just very small snippets of discrete mystical experiences. And it seems like there are schools of mystics having these experiences. So I might go to the first heaven, you might go to the fourth heaven, I might go to the third one, you might go to the second chamber of the fourth heaven. And over time, what ends up happening is that all of these various microforms get stitched together into one longer document, in which narrative sections are kind of stitched into these microforms that form these larger narrative structures. And at some point, this got systematized, and we can see the systematization process happening in some of these texts, where the various palaces are very systematically described as having various types of chambers with various kinds of angels. We know even how many angels are there, how many angels serve them, and they're very much like an army. In fact, they're very much like the Roman army. A lot has been made about that. The writers of these texts are imagining a kind of powerful army existing in the sky, existing in the divine realm, and it mirrors very closely the Roman army, which, by the way, also helps us take some of this material, because, of course, the Romans only existed during a certain time period. So, even if these microforms, right, which are probably the result of mystical experiences, those are stitched together in schools of mysticism, and then those are filled out in a more literary way in the texts that we have now, or those final literary forms in the form of the naturalism type of So, it's fairly confident, leading scholars in the field of this material are fairly confident that this literature is downstream of actual mystical experiences held in various schools of mysticism that are produced in a literary way over the course perhaps of several centuries. And as I mentioned, we have in this literature are accounts of heavenly journeys, or accounts of journeys through the divine realm. And in these texts, we have very complicated passcodes. So many of these passcodes are angelic names that we don't understand. They're very long strings of characters that we graph them. We don't know what these texts means, what these names mean. They don't look like typical angelic names. And so we have these angelic names, right? You would descend into a palace. There'd be an angel guarding the door. You would address that angel by their name. And the fact that you knew that angelic name meant that they might let you into the room, and then you could pass to another level, right? And then you would encounter several other angels, and then you have to know various kinds of secret codes, or it's like sort of like divine espionage or something. So you would need to know several secret codes, and eventually an enormous mass of literature developed of just codes of various angels where they live in the divine realm, how to bypass them, what you might need to bring them. Because you might not be enough to know their name, you might have to bring them things, or give them seals, or show them sort of various kinds of like quasi-magical devices. Or next week we're getting into Jewish magic, and we'll see some of these angelic seals, these angelic magical passcodes. And what you would do is you would bypass these very fearsome angelic guardians, and you would have visions of various aspects of the divine world. And this will almost always result in a mystical vision. And downstream of that mystical vision, there would be a poem, right, describing what you saw. So most of this literature is sections describing the structure of the divine world, lots of passcodes and angelic names, and then hymns, right, describing what they saw and experienced. So there's a lot of hymns and things in this. By the way, some of these hymns have actually survived into the Orthodox liturgy, especially around the holidays. So if you've ever been to a Rosh Hashanah service or a Yom Kippur service, in the traditional liturgy, there are sort of items of these hymns, these very divine hymns, in there. And you might right, this is what was happening or literally at the gates of the divine palace. In your prayers, entering the gates of the divine palace, and it has a very direct feel to it. If you want to frame it that way, which I think would be a cool way of framing what people experience as kind of approaching the gates of the divine realm, and to kind of being threatened, right? It's terrifying. God can judge you. God can kill you. God's just trying to figure out what's going to happen. So it has a very good to it. I can pull some of those hymns up, maybe in the next part.
So
The
it was
most
mentioned
famous
about
example of one of these hymns
that
that are one of the
made a
famous
commotion on the
examples of one of
bus.
these stories that we
Driving
have of the
in
miracle of
the
mystics
hills
is the account of the
beautiful
fourth and inner pardes.
And I noticed
So
because I
pardes,
just
this
learned
is
I was
actually where
pulling
the
up these
name of
dots
this class comes
in the
from, right?
Maybach.
Pardes means something like orchard.
And I was throwing
And
up
what
in
ends
the
up
Maybach.
happening is that
And
we have this tale found
I went
for
to
us
the bus
in the Babylonian
with the
Talmud,
rest of the
and it's actually found in
I
several
really,
other places
some
earlier in
experience
the
I really
Babylonian
need.
Talmud. But
And
typically the most famous
so I
version
was
is found
looking
in
at the window to see
Babylonian
I'm
Talmud
not
tract
sure
in
that was sick.
Chagiga. There's a lot of strange things in tract in Chagiga
Let's get a
about
picture of
the
you.
holidays of Chagiga.
Sick of the
And I found it that
And then
section
like 5, 6 minutes
14b.
later, I don't know what it was.
What we have here is an account of four different rabbis from the 2nd century going into what is called the Pardes. The Pardes is a kind of orchard outside of the temple, right? Or outside of the palace. You can imagine, like, it's like the garden of God.
Oh, Cinco.
They go into the garden, and what ends up happening is that Akiva, Rabbi Akiva, who's a very typical hero in this form of mysticism, warns
I've never seen a
that they're going to go into this garden and they're going to see an illusion, right? They're going to see pure
I
marble,
never saw
but it's going to look like water.
without a crack.
And when you see the illusion of the marble, do not say it's water, because you can't.
And if
You
you
can't
say
be
that
wrong,
I
right?
made it up,
It's a kind of, maybe it's even like a booby trap or something that weed out the unrighteous when they enter into the palace. Now, again, Arnie, this piece of literature, he has done this already. He's been there. He has the experience of seeing it and thinking to himself, hey, that's water. No, it's not. It's actually pure marble. And if he would have gotten it wrong, he could have suffered this fate as well. Well, what we're told in the story is that four would go into the Pardes, and only three of them, right, only one of them really emerges successfully. One of them dies, right? One of them actually looks as water and dies. This is pretty good. One goes insane. In fact, the phrase in Aramaic is he went outside. Ben Zoma went outside. And we have other accounts in the Talmud where Ben Zoma doesn't behave normally after this. There's a situation where one of his teachers comes near him. And in tradition, you're supposed to stand up when one of your teachers comes near you. And Ben Zoma didn't. And they say, what's wrong with Ben Zoma? It says he's outside. Right? And the idea is he never came back. He's had some kind of internal mental trauma and never returned from this experience. Worse in some ways is the fate of Elisha ben Abuya. Elisha ben Abuya is a very famous rabbi of the 2nd century. What ends up happening is that Abuya actually bypasses the water illusion and makes it into the throne of God. He was a very, very advanced mystic, and he was able to make it all the way to the throne of God. But when he sees there, disturbs him. He sees a being sitting on the throne of God. Now, from Isaiah, we know that there is no forward, there is no backwards, there is no up, and there is no sitting for God. God doesn't sit down, right? That's one of the things we know from Isaiah about God. Well, Elisha sees this being, Metatron, this angel, sitting on the throne of God. And what does Elisha declare? There are two powers in heaven. There are two gods in heaven, right? He declares that there are these two beings in heaven. Well, when he declares this two beings in heaven, this is for the rabbis at least the most catastrophic heresy he could have committed. In fact, the phrase is he mutilated the shoes, or he severed the beings. And this becomes a euphemism for committing heresy in Judaism. And all the stories about Elisha ben Abuya, many of which were verted simply as Asher, the mother. They won't even name him anymore. He's become such a heretic. And there are all kinds of stories in the Talmudic literature where the Asher, Elisha ben Abuya, doesn't even try to perform Jewish law anymore because he knows he's condemned. He knows that he will never get it overcome. In fact, when it says that when he died, smoke rose out of his grave. He's already being punished in his grave and in the afterlife. So he was punished already as soon as he died. What's interesting in the Talmud is that Metatron, remember the angel that was actually sitting on the throne of God, the angel Gabriel actually beats Metatron as a punishment for sitting on the throne of God. And he's whipped, right?
Then
He's actually given
so
lashes,
basically
and the phrase for the lashes is pulsate denora.
So
He's
like
given
this.
lashes
So
of
everyone
fire.
gets to see somewhere.
And this idea of lashes of fire
But
will actually go into become a form of Jewish death magic later on in the Middle Ages. Later on, it's not really Middle Ages, it's later than that. And we'll get to it next week when we talk about Jewish magic, that there's an idea that you can actually call the angel of death to hold someone's sins. And if there's a significant sin found, they will be killed, right? They'll be punished with the pulsate menorah. And the first, one of the first time we have this idea of someone being beaten with fiery lashes is this angel, Metatron, being whipped with fiery lashes by the angel Gabriel. So you can see there's a lot of drama on this, right? You got angels beating other angels. You got if you get into heaven, seeing two gods in heaven. There's a lot of stuff going on here. By the way, the idea that there are two gods in heaven, we always have an idea in Enoch, or the idea that Metatron is transformed into an angel that is sometimes referred to as the And again, it's clear that the Greeks are involved in this whole business, and the Talmud may be in reaction to it, although it's clear that Rabbi Akiva, the famous rabbis of the entire Talmud, himself is a kind of shot on this. He's taking people on these mystical journeys and warning them of the various perils along the way. Although his warnings unfortunately aren't heeded.
That's
crazy
Perhaps
the most famous Merkaba mystic in the history of all Merkaba mystics is St. Paul. St. Paul in the New Testament, in a very oblique way in 2 Corinthians, he actually says he knew a guy who 14 years ago was raptured up, taken up to the third heaven. This is a pretty clear reference to some kind of Merkaba literature. Or some kind of Merkaba practice. And so it seems that Paul himself, right now he says, I know a guy, he's almost certainly referring to himself. It seems like Paul may have been some kind of Merkaba practitioner. And it may be the case that his vision of the resurrected Jesus, right, on the road to Damascus, it may have been part of some kind of Merkaba experience, right? But he's seeing something. And so if it's the case that Paul is seeing various kinds of things, he's going into these various heavens, he may himself be a practitioner of this form of mysticism. And it perhaps, if a very famous rabbi can see two powers in heaven, it's not that unsurprising that Paul was miraculously seeing the resurrected Jesus was also a kind of God too. Right? That we have two gods, right? We have Jesus, the divine Jesus, as Christ, we have the Father, right? That's two powers in heaven. Now we get the Holy Spirit later as well, of course. This idea of two powers in heaven is already revealing at some level in rabbinical Judaism, and that when we see the notions of that Christ could be God and the Father could be God, this idea is not so out of the wheelhouse of what's possible, right? Now, I say possible, I don't say acceptable.
So true if you don't have one
but it's at least in the wheelhouse of literature
thing like this,
right? It's at least in the
you
wheelhouse
accept
of
that you
literature
have
at the
one.
time.
So what happens? We're good as a
As I mentioned, right, earlier on, perhaps most shocking, I think, I would say most shocking, perhaps the most shocking form of mysticism ever to emerge in Judaism is this business of the Shiur Kulam literature, where there's some accounts, right, you're given a vision of the divine throne, and you kind of have an ecstatic prayer.
right over
Utterly
here.
ecstatic. You have this vision, and you utter an ecstatic hymn or prayer song, and that's how many of the texts end. In some texts, you sit on the divine throne and you're transformed into an angel. By the way, Paul almost always talks about being transformed in what he calls a suitcase of mental, right? A spiritual body. That when you are believing Christ, you will be transformed into a spiritual body. Again, these ideas aren't foreign to Judaism. Paul just takes them in a direction that would have been a little alarming to
By the time you get there,
but something like that also happens in the Merkaba literature where your body is transformed into a spiritual body. That's exactly what happens with Enoch.
Great.
And then another version of what sort of the final outcome of all this is that you're given the ability to measure the divine body. You're given having the ability to measure the divine body in a Persian unit called the parasong. Now, they picked the parasong because the typical unit of measurement in the Israelite world was the cubit. As you may know, right, the cubit goes from the tip of your elbow to the tip of your fingers, right? You measure things in cubits. Typically, it was standardized by measuring the cubit of the king, and that became the official cubit, at least until that king died. Well, the parasong was a much larger unit of measurement, and it was about, I would say, about 3.5 miles, right? So about 3.5 miles. What we get in the Shia literature are measurements of the divine body, along with the mystical or perhaps magical names of the various parts of God's body. So for instance, here, part of a translation from the Shia Qumran, right? So we have the right and left eyes, right, of God. We have the names of God's right eye, right? So we have the names of God's right eye. We have the names of God's left eye. Now you might be curious about why we have this little AZRYYH. That's because we have a thing that you protect for it. You have ratio, right? Now, if you're asking, well, why didn't you translate it out? Simple answer is we have no idea what these words mean. They're not Hebrew words. They're not Aramaic words. There's some kind of unusual mystical word that we're not quite sure what they mean. Now, what's important about that is that next week, when we begin to talk about Jewish magic, we're going to see something very similar happening. Right? Jewish magic, there are going to be long strings of words that aren't Greek, they're not Egyptian, they're not Hebrew, but they are said to have magical power. And these sacred names, they're going to have this second half magical power, and already in the Shia literature, it already shows up. And so we have these long strings of these characters with no one knows what these characters mean. People really work hard to try to figure out what they mean, and sometimes you can find out kind of what they might mean. But
there's no shadow. The
so we have
shadow
God's left and right eye. We have them named here. We have here different names for the different razors, right? So we have the left eye right to this, and there's swords and issues from him, right? And that gives light to all creatures. So we now know that light emerges from God's eyes, and that's where light comes from the eyes of God. So we have the light of God's eyes, right? So the white part of your eye, we have the name red. And so we also have some measurements here, right? So the white of God's eye measures 22,002.
Listening patient, it's called
That's a huge number. When you do the math there to figure out how big God's eye is, you're talking about 10,000 parasols long.
It's a
And if you do the
problem.
math there, right, you're getting
He's going to grab it.
tens of
If you only
thousands,
want one direction, it's fine.
miles.
All of them,
That's how big God's eye is said to be. The distance between God's
I
right
don't know if you
shoulder
ever
and
had
God's
the
left
privilege
shoulder
of holding a
is
piece of grain in your
16,000,
hand.
10,000
Not a
parasols.
the grain, but
So
the whole
again,
thing. The little whiskers
the
that come
right
out of
shoulder
it.
has a name, the left shoulder has a
So
name,
it's
it also
very
has
like
another name, right? And
tiny
you see that they're
little
alternate readings here.
spores on
The
it.
text goes
It's
on
very,
and on and on like this.
very not
God's
smooth.
beard, I think it's
So one thing
10,000
nice
something
is very not
parasols long, if you're curious. The distance between God's
says,
eyebrows is given, the distance between God's
Olha aí,
nostrils is
mas
given, the distance between God's fingers, which are usually long, are actually given as well. I taught the Jewish medicine class at Harvard College once,
What do you see? Chucking the night with
one of the things that one of the students did actually was go into
Sean says he picks up the knife and
design
says,
program
"This is what you
and
guys
actually
like this."
mapped out what God's mind looks like.
It seems like
What's
the
weird is that God's
that here,
head
like
is
this.
really, really big, and
So
God's
the
arms are kind
green
of
is
weirdly
over here,
short, and
what's
God's
that?
fingers are really,
It's
really
12.
long, and God's trunk
says
is small, but God's legs are really
A
long.
knife has to
So you
be
get this
12
really
hundred.
creepy
1
looking
to 12.
creature.
And
And
from
I'll
these,
have to
the
dig
writing
up
from
where
this
the image that the guy came up with. But what he did
And
was
the
he took
Ramah
files
says
every single one and tried to make it so that God, and God's eyes are really big, right? God's eyes are really big. And shockingly enough, right, have you ever seen the stereotypical picture of like a great alien?
even
He
if
kind of looks like that, right?
right?
Of course, that's Chris
If the
Philadelphia,
knife has
alien people,
a
alien
neck
series
in
here.
it, of a beam on it, it's
But
pulling
it
and
is weird.
running
It is weird.
the cement.
And so we have this,
I don't know
this text goes on for pages and pages and pages. This
not got fair
right,
about
all kinds of dimensions of God's body.
You want to
Now,
We can see the church is like a good folk
back in, we don't know exactly when it was published, but it begins to emerge in the Middle Ages.
You don't really show the law.
Probably people just reading this and saying, thinking to themselves, this is terrible. Is like there's a great argument that the guy from Class never had the, that's the right word,
And
the
the
pleasure
concept
or the punishment of having to read the guide from Flex, right? Because it's just as likely to reflect you than know you. One of the things that's true about it is that one of the main theses of the guide from Flex is that God does not have a body.
and then you look at the
And that
grounds.
what Maimonides does for the vast majority of that
The next thing coming up.
is spend time going through every single metaphor of God's body, God's hands, God's eyes, God's legs, God's hair, whatever.
In the shadow.
And
In the
Maimonides
shadow
goes
of
through
real,
every single time the Bible describes God as having a body, it shows that it's not to be taken
That's the same
literally,
time
it's to be taken
around in
metaphorically.
So like that,
It's
you see.
possible,
What's
I
next?
think likely, and
Nice.
also Kellner
That's
heard
from
talk about
Rashi.
this,
You put it over the
where
event. I got
Kellner
the
argues
75 medals.
that at least in part, the most important piece
drip
of
of water in the
Jewish
mouth.
philosophy ever written was written to combat
Very.
Merkava mysticism
So
and
these are the that's what we do.
Shulchan mysticism.
Now let's see if he has
Now
the
that's
third
high
way.
praise, right? There's no higher form of praise than parody
All around. That was the
criticism.
schmuck.
Because if people are criticizing you, that means that they're taking you seriously, at least at some level, they're paying attention to you.
So
And
get
it
ready.
seems that Maimonides, at least in part, is
Come
writing
on,
the Guide to Reflex as an argument against this form of mysticism. Now, what I want to point out here, right, what really worth pointing out here is that this form of mysticism lasts for hundreds of years. Now, I want to mention one tiny last form of mysticism that represents a relatively small chunk of this form of mysticism. It's called the Sartor mysticism. This is a distinct form of Merkava mysticism. It might not even be Merkava mysticism at all. It may actually cross the line over into magic.
Even for ratings,
It's always recorded
we're getting this.
in Merkava texts. There'll be a Merkava text, and then all of a sudden there'll be a chunk of text that doesn't quite look like a Merkava text. In this literature, we typically refer to as the Sartor mysticism. Sartor mysticism is unlike Merkava mysticism, where you descend into the divine realm to learn various kinds of secrets. In the Sartor mysticism, you actually summon an angel, right? You summon an angel through quasi-mystical or magical means. The line there is rather blurry. And you summon that angel, and that angel is called the Sartor. Sartor means the prince of the Torah. And this special angel comes to you. So notice here again, we're doing something different. Rather than going to somewhere, we're bringing a being to us. And what ends up happening is that the Sartor comes to you, and the Sartor teaches you, rapidly teaches you all kinds of everything from the law all the way to various kinds of hidden secrets. So the mechanism by which you summon this angel or vary, there's a different accounts of how to summon this angel, but this is a kind of invocation. And to many scholars, this looks a lot less like mysticism, because it's not about you have an experience, but it looks a lot more like magic. You summoning a being, and then they provide you something in the process of summoning. Just like you might summon a demon to teach you something, here, of course, you're summoning an angel, and that angel does the job of rapidly teaching you all kinds of lore. Now, what's important about that is that idea of using magic to learn things very rapidly is going to survive in the medieval period. That's why we have an entire school of magic called the notary art school of magic. That's what you just as now you're not going to typically summon an angel to do it, but it's interesting that we already have a form of mystical and magical stuff going on by the time of the Merkava literature, where you are in fact summoning an angel to learn rabbinical lore very rapidly.
That's
If you've ever studied
3
rabbinical lore, then you can appreciate the fact that people might want to,
2.
not have to study all day in order to learn it. That's a lot.
Well, you also have to go back and forth.
So
So
this Sartor literature, as I said, right, crosses the line probably into Jewish magic.
the
And
3
that's
sides.
what we're going to pick up next week. We're going to begin to pick up with the earliest layers of Jewish magic, what the ancient Israelites thought about magic, what the rabbis thought about magic, and we're going to look at some of the magical techniques and devices and that entered into Judaism and have thrived all the way down to this day. It's worth pointing out here that the American Bible mysticism be the dominant form of Jewish mysticism for the majority of Jewish history. For the majority of Jewish history, we think of the Kabbalah as being the dominant form of Jewish mysticism, but the Kabbalah is only about 800 years old. If you say where we think it began sometime in the 13th century, that's only 800 years old. This form of mysticism has existed all the way back probably to the 2nd century or earlier, and it was still being practiced all the way through the Middle Ages. Right? All the way up to the Kabbalah, mysticism in it. So if you really want to think about Jewish mysticism in terms of what happened to the law, there could be heads of literature was practiced far longer, at least to this point, than Kabbalah.
I said, check it on your finger and on your nail and on both your sides. I never said it in the name of Rabbi.
But still,
Somebody else.
this literature survived at least for thousands of years. So it's only like a couple hundred years that Kabbalah
So the Prophet said, check it out. Oh, my lady, you're not ready to run off.
So if you want some suggested readings, I'm going to try to include some more suggested readings as I go on. These are some major texts about the Israel literature and American literature. One of the texts I did not want to get that here for next time is a really great study of the Sartorial mysticism and a study of the mysticism that again involves some of the ancient teachings very rapidly. The problem with American literature is that it's all the academic publishing world, and it's very expensive. So you should definitely whip out your library card and check it out from my library, like the university library. You want to read some of this also. There are some older translations of Rabbi team. If you really want to get into them, and I can include them in later if you want me to jump up there, I'll leave that with chat.
Before you
You want to read some of this,
you're going to make a trade by burning.
but some links here for various studies of both
And
the
the
literature itself,
charges at night
but
that
also
first,
some studies
and
of
before
the
the fire of the night has any chance to touch the sides of the
and so I can
it pops open.
I can jump out. So if I do some questions and answers, I can jump out and grab a couple of links to folks if you want to check
Main
out
law,
the shield,
saying
the
the size
measurements
of
of
the night
mysticism
never
are
parts the front of the
Rabbi
night.
team.
It's only the charges. So what's the point of checking the size of the night? And with that, we finish our street inside.
Now this week, right, we have a bridge. And that
You can
bridge
tell
is going to
me
connect us to
she can do this,
Jewish
but you
magic.
need
We're going to talk
because
about the connection
the
between
charges
Jewish
goes in
mysticism.
before the castle on the drum, we ask to worry about the size of the night.
And
You get a first? I really
Jewish
speaking
magic is
maybe
going to be a
take the
huge
speaker
part
on me about
of
Rabbi.
Jewish mysticism. In
It
fact,
expands, it pops open, doesn't let you
Kabbalah Ma'asit.
punch up. And I mean, it's a speaker
It's
about
just
Rabbi
basically
for a
Jewish
side.
magic, practical Kabbalah. Doing
Wonderful day and a great time. I can
is in fact just the code
see
word.
you,
It's another
everybody
word
that
for
sees you
Jewish
back.
magic.
Is the
And
song
it's
see
to
you
that
Sunday
topic
with
that we'll return to on Wednesday. Weirdly enough, like 3 days from now, we'll turn to that on Wednesday. Continuing with Jewish magic. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work of providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, along with magic, hermetic philosophy, consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Savage, and thank you for watching Esoteric Explore the Arcane in History, Philosophy.
It's very, very hard to be back. It's like everything else in life. You don't appreciate it until it's gone. To be on the road is no, it's geschmack. But the sheer are, challenging. So I'll just tell Loyal a little bit about our trip, not the details and all the stuff, but the trip was a tremendous success. We set out to do a couple of things, and we were fit in more than a couple. We set out to give and show our sponsors and make sure that they enjoy themselves. And these are the three things I said in my opening speech. and that they should get to know each other on a different level and develop friendships for life. Without Hava, every single one of them enjoyed it immensely. Every single one of them made new friendships. We mixed it up. Every meal, somebody else. I don't know if it was on purpose, at least for me, it was every meal sat with somebody else, another couple, another person from the shir. And many people bonded in some crazy ways. Schmoozing, different people schmoozing with each other on the side for 2-3 hours straight, getting to know each other and taking their phone numbers and sending each other. Now getting into it. The Avira, we had a great time. I'm from the room. We have 3 guys, 3 religion. Had great voices. They're all like costume singers, professional costume singers. You know, harmonies, you know, songs, and they came with loudspeakers and instruments, and they were just wherever we went, everything was set up perfectly, and we had a great time. In the middle of, I'll tell you what happened on Motzei Shabbos. Motzei Shabbos itself was like maybe 9 something. It was Motzei Shabbos until this year started was 11:30. No? 11:30 is when Shir started. It's supposed to be 11 months. So 11:30, 12 something, we start in 11 months. Singing this, that, and then at the 11 month, every single person, this is the farewell meal, every person got up and spoke about what MDY does for them, what the whole week did for them. Very, very much. A lot of people broke down crying, and in return, people slept with themselves. It's a lot of espadin, a lot of but a lot of good stuff. Kids are 3:30. It's my turn to speak. Everyone's really exhausted. Maybe I'll tell you a little later what I said. I think it was a good nekuda. And 3:45 a.m. Shir in what language? Hebrew. Shir in Hebrew. The problem is that all the 9 Israelis are leaving to the airport at 5:15. 3:45. That means 0 sleep, not a 15-minute sleep. It means that we had to go back and pack and da-da-da. So that happens. We go through the night, and we get to the airport, and then it's a whole entire day of traveling through Paris. And we got home. We landed at 9 o'clock. At 11:30 p.m., Shir in this base rental. And there I am. So now, there's a word that I copped, and people told me that it was an impressive word for a part of the church. This explains everything. I started off my speech. I was also supposed to speak for 2 minutes. I spoke for 2.5 minutes, whatever. What's Pshat? As a guy, what's Pshat that Yossi Kwan spends 8 hours a day, 8 hours of his own time, and he gives from his own money over $100,000 a year, MD-wise. And I ran into on this trip, like he has nothing else to do. Every detail from beginning to end, what car he's going to put up who and where he's going to take who, and this and that. Was Pshat. And he said a Pshat of Mamish. I had to make fun of his Pshat, a terrible Pshat. And then they asked about my wife, how she masking.
Every episode, by the way, he's in a different character. We never know what he's going to do on this show. Maybe it'll be a famous character that we've seen before. Maybe it's the debut of a brand new character. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Jeremiah Watkins, the Kill Tony Man. He's the entire band tonight. Whoa! Standing ovation for Kansas Zone. This is incredible. He has no effect in the future.
I'll let you guys know one
He's been here before. He's on footage. This is the return of Doc Brown, I do believe. Am I correct? Welcome. Have you ever been here before?
Many years ago, I saw Spoon.
Rothschild.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to make it. You brought your DeLorean here.
Once you hear this word,
I love it. You look fucking fantastic. Doc Brown, if he was about to make meth, something like that, right?
Person has to come on
Kansas
what
City
he's doing
truck
with
my
hours,
DeLorean.
8 hours a day, spend on do what? $100,000.
I don't even know what that means.
Two facts that haven't when you see person after
That
person
must be a
else save your life.
Kansas thing. I don't know. Everybody's laughing. I don't get it. you know Jayhawk's not even a real animal, by the way? I found this out today doing research on this area. The famous school here is the KU, right? They're a big basketball team. The Jayhawks. I'm like, what the fuck is a Jayhawk? I look it up. It's like mascots only, bitch. I'm like, what? Why would you do that? Fake animal. All right. Anyway, so we have, yes.
No, for the kids, it's demasking. I think it's a very strong word. And then I think it's one of my maybe I'll say tomorrow. I want to say but
I really can't. I think I have the monitor. Is it clear to you guys out there? Everything right? That's what it is.
What's it sound like?
Yeah, that's good.
Anyway, but we'll get through it. I'll just nod yes, and I'll just tag the jokes that I think you make over there throughout the episode. I have a bucket of destiny here, everybody. We have Doc Brown, Red Man, and the Lawrence, Kansas bucket of destiny. A lot of names signed up tonight. A real fucking thick bucket, at least 3 or 4 pages of names, which is a lot. That's in the 70, 80, 90 range, so we'll see what fucking happens. That's basically, how many people signed up tonight for their very first time to do stand-up? You see, there's a lot of them out there. We've had a lot of that on the road lately. Hello, sweetheart. Look at her with the open legs. Yeah, no, wow. Look at you, little fun pants over there.
How many people signed up that are actually comics that have done it a few times?
Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah, this guy raised
The
his hand super
grandfather,
politely.
great-grandfather was
No
happy
way,
with
he's
the
funny.
million Jackson said a fellow
Funny people never raise their hand for shit.
The boy said, "Excuse
Hell
me."
yeah.
He died
If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage to do stand-up comedy or really try to fucking do anything
I
creative.
know she's
At the end of the 60 seconds, you'll know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kick. That means wrapping up then, or you're going to bring out the angry Missy B's bear. Is that the right reference? Hell yeah. There we go. We nailed it. Just to let you know, if I can pull your name out, the only entranceway possible is over there, or really? Oh, okay, yeah. Or there's 2 ramps on either side, but you gotta go to those. Don't try to climb over. Doc Brown, you ready for this shit? Let's do it. All right, audience, are you ready? Anything can happen. The bucket of destiny has spoken, and your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds and then being interviewed by us goes by the name of Craig Compton. Craig Compton will start tonight's show. Here he comes. It's going backwards, going literally the wrong way. Hell yeah, I like this approach. All the way to the, if you want to get to the front, you gotta go to the back sometimes. You know what I mean? You guys excited about this? Here he comes. He brought his Michelob Ultra with him. One more time for Craig Compton. So we'll start off with some animal jokes. 90% of giraffe sex is homosexual.
I learned
If I hadn't met that long, I'd want to show it off too.
בשמחה. היי סיימון פושטיימר, this is a multi spot to Fusema.
So,
וגם אני דניאל
giving you
רוטשילד,
time,
the chef.
50%
What's
of
the
a
work
ring
in Marshall
experience.
probably supporting learning Spanish and Fusema
Walk around with broken legs because
kind without Yeshua. Shum dia, mas o palhaço escreve e o fio. As que viu o Fusema for the Malabat Jam.
so 50%
I
of
will
a ring
arrange the
experience.
American
Walk
of the
around with
Malcolm and
broken
Anonymous.
bones because they fall fucking trees.
What do I feel to go this week?
So, if you're wondering why the president walks around with a limp,
Anonymous. Not because this is a hard one.
so I take the United Presidents. Anyone else on that
One of
game?
the biggest investors in Jewish
I like to
people
wear
worldwide
lots of
yesterday.
grills.
He supports
Okay.
over 143 schools. Children love
All right.
children's schools.
So one side effect likes pros that you overproduce sperm. And the other side effect likes pros that you have suicidal thinking. So I made
The Alpha team in marriage, a Jewish love, the love and the children, Benjamin and Matt. Anonymous in America, she was poor,
Yeah,
so it goes
how you
about.
doing, buddy? Are you okay?
Anonymous was going to talk about
Do I recognize you from the hit show Battlefish? Yeah, I'm obsessed with it. It's on Netflix. You gotta watch it. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to take him back in time and bring him that 7 of 7.
It is true. First time ever performing. Yeah. And talking to the microphone. Yes. Congratulations. There you go. There's that go to the first time. Clearly, you drove straight here from Tampa Bay for this show. Wichita, Kansas. From where? Wichita. Wichita, Kansas. 2.5 hours out here. 2.5 hours. Was that your first time saying the word orangutans? I practice it and mess it up every single time. Well, the orangutan goes far from the tree. Are you on Alexa Pro? Is that what you said? Yes. Your set was more Alexa amateur. So, what do you take Alexa Pro for? Yeah, just regular classic compressions. Anyway, what do you do for work?
Very cool.
I am an analyst at a construction company. It's an analyst? Analyst. Okay. Oh, that's why you did all those fucking horrible animal jokes. He's an animalist. Yeah. You're an analyst where? At a construction company. Oh, okay. What are you analyzing? Just catcalling women as they walk by.
Every family or people, group of people have to bring it. But if you give enough to break, excellent people, $40 break a bone. What if you unite?
You were one of my favorite characters on Bloodline. I can't believe you're doing this good for yourself. I know two people get it, but they'll love it. The fucking Trump brother. He also always had a can of Michelob Ultra in his hand throughout the entire show. Bloodline, is that the right show from Netflix? Yeah, right? It's been a while. What was that? Yes, thank you, sir. Very good. So fuck yeah. So you do that. How long you been on Alexa Pro for? Maybe 2 years. Well, maybe it is an interview with a psychiatrist, you motherfucker. You want to talk about Alexa Pro? I want to talk about it too. So 2 years was it? Let me ask you this: did you go through a breakup 2.5, 3 years ago? Yeah. Wow, it's almost like an interview with a psychiatrist. Piece of shit. I can solve all your fucking problems, dude. Who wants to get this guy an extreme makeover tonight, huh? Alright, we need scissors, a razor, shaving cream, and a dirty whore.
What else could there be?
Anyway.
Oh,
when's the last time you've been on a date?
Meaning in the womb, a little down. In the womb, that's also penis moving.
3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, how'd it go? Maybe we were over there on the first date. There you go. You know what?
Even a little bit. Oh, I'm not. Right now. So the water talk about.
Why'd you bring it up?
This night.
Wasn't into it, had other things to do. You had other things to do? Is that what you just said? Yeah? Like what? I just bought a Porsche until I fucking never want, so. The car? Nice, good for you. I'm renting it out on Toronto, which is like Airbnb for cars, so my shameless plug. So you got a Porsche, and you're renting it out, because somebody have it right now?
Can I just say, how long music is it? Actively renting it out to people. As we're making the fair non-folk, you know that it's really expensive thing that I can't afford, so I rent it to other people. And if
why would you want to do that? Why would you want to take the brand new cars that other people are fucking in and stuff? Yeah, that's what the car is used for. It's a fucking mobile. That's what seat covers are for. Seat covers, so you take a nice new Porsche and you put fucking plastic all over it. You have plastic seat covers? Really? Is it so really plastic seat covers? I'd be so pissed if I rented a Porsche and it was sitting on a fucking trash bag. So like, oh man, I rented this for a date. Now I'm gonna have to break up with her tonight after this. They're nice and spill resistant, so we're okay. How many times have you rented it out since you bought it? No, this happened 3 weeks ago, so we're still in the renovation phase. So renovation? Yeah. Oh, what kind of renovations are we going through? After putting it on Alexa Pro? Yeah, basically. Yeah. Man, yeah. Any fun facts that we should know about you that are interesting about you? You like any hobbies or anything like that?
Snowboard. He looks like a fun waiter.
Alright, so dinner with. At the bar, if there's a
You
guy
do,
who's
you
there, at that
actually
point,
do.
you can't do
Can I have
anything.
some more cheddar biscuits, please? Let me ask you this. This is what I sort of find interesting about this interview. Let's talk a little bit more about this chick who broke your heart 2.5 years ago, shall we? So it's been that long. She left you, right?
Yeah.
And it just sort of left you high and dry, right? She already had another guy, a trainer or something like that, or a boss at work, quite close. But she did have another guy already, and that broke your heart. You felt like you'll never recover. Do you do anything to try to help yourself other than take Lexapro? Like, do you do anything to help your heart and your mind? Do you think you'll ever have a fall in love like you were with her again? Honest question. The more honest your answer, the better this is going to go. Do you think that you'll fall in love with someone that much again as of right now? We all know the answer, but we're interested to know what you think right now. Do you ever think you'll love someone as much as you loved her? No. Beautiful answer.
Yeah, because I kind of just like have given up on it because like I'm single, doing my thing, and I'm happier than I've ever been. So
you know what? I'm happier than you've ever been, and that's all that fucking matters. Keep renovating that Porsche.
Don't worry, that new stuff is
I'm telling you, if you ever see a guy driving around in a Porsche vigorously masturbating, you can say you saw him here on Kiltony.
which is why my book of Alice I have so much Pro will be called Gross.
That came up of the
Oh,
song.
you really
The
wanted
line
to
that you
finish
put
that
in
joke,
the
huh?
cement,
That's
that
a shame.
was
You should have
designed
just gotten
for.
out with everybody clapping.
They were loving like, yeah, it's fucking
You're like, wait till they get the end of this joke.
man.
So
That's
look at his
trying
layout.
to
It's like
alternate
something away.
timeline that
You know
joke
what I mean?
He tried to go back to the future,
Yeah,
Doc. What do you
That
think about
was
that?
his whole line. So that's looking like the guy that kept
How about another hand? You got
Has a
inserted
little
tonight,
compliment.
ladies and gentlemen.
Really
Great
good
Compton,
layout.
everybody.
that part has to be
Like
a
that.
whole
We are going. It's Queasy Craig on Twitter. CWAZ.
When Rothschild has a secret about
I've been
the
his
stone,
girlfriend so
even
much
a
happier
master,
now.
a little tiny
Oh,
nick
yeah.
in the stone.
Heck
The
yeah,
stone
she's
being
just
bad,
taking
the hole that they put
J-Hawk
it in the
Talk
stone, that actually
24/7. It's the starting
Now,
five.
But
Running
the
the
line on the
triangle
outside,
offense on
even
the beat-up pussy.
for
Anyway,
that's my
all right, pull another name out of the bucket. Next choice for your next comedian,
At least
Jeff
that.
Kelly.
At least
Jeff
the
Kelly,
kind
everyone.
of where we do that.
Here we
Over
go.
up,
Here he
you know,
comes.
I
He's
got
got a
both of
good
these first
stride,
and
solid and
Every
steady. Arms up
church
in
that
the air.
must
He's
go
excited
night
about this.
to the
thinks the
fucking-
stage
if
is
you don't go
walking
the
to him.
fucking- which I'm kidding.
Here he comes.
You put him in Paris.
Here he
You can't
comes.
even start
One
Brazilian.
more
You'll
time
fuck
for
them, you can't
Jeff
send it
Kelly,
down.
everybody.
For a guy that's in Paris. You're up all my, let me top it up. Let me say even more. You put him in Paris, but more than that. You might have breathing late. You gotta get rid of this. In addition to the needle, to the payroom, you can't work anymore the shoulder. Uma Brazil not destroyed the trade and we're now on his knees that is a trade. I've said the story before, it's in my tomorrow here in the last segment, I'm gonna say it again.
Go in the bathroom and take
And this
showers and
explains a
stuff.
lot about my
Like, when you do that, I
personality.
look in the mirror and I go, fucking shit, dude.
Okay, from the DNA of
Is it that you can move everything on your
that's
body
his couple
with your
my
brain
great grandfather,
except for your penis?
Yakov Stansky, was
And I tried, and I was like, man, like my
I
legs
just said
work,
it.
my
How long
arms
ago?
work, and my head
Okay,
works, and my
let's
neck
try it over
works,
here.
and
So,
everything.
how long ago?
But like,
3 months ago. But some of you guys in the Tanzara.
Sasuke. No, I mean,
Yeah. Let's see. You know, but let's see if we can add it a little bit. You know, you got to do it. So,
58 seconds of suspense, and you nail it at the end. Just
so
slam dunk it with
we
a
found
hard
out
knob beat.
the monkey business going on. The third one
Yeah,
is
Jeff Kelly. Absolutely. How long have you been coaching soccer in prisons for?
No. He represents so
2 seasons.
Hell yeah, I like your style, Jeff. First time doing stand-up?
First time.
How about a hand for Jeff Kelly? It's his first time. There's the goat. It's good to know that here on Kiltony, we even give angry stepdads a chance to, am I right? You are a stepdad, am I correct?
No, that's easy.
Former stepdad.
Wow, you're so good. You fucking left honorable discharge over here.
Oh no, he killed the kids.
Anyways,
How are you? You got divorced from the lady that you were with?
I managed to navigate my way through life, never getting married, never having kids.
But you did date a woman that had kids for a while?
Oh, absolutely. Lots and lots.
Lots and lots.
Fucking horrible.
Heck yeah.
It's the hardest thing ever. You can't love somebody else's kids automatically.
I'm not going
They go,
to do that.
this is yours now. And I'm like,
You have a new joke, my friend.
I didn't have a fighting chance.
that's why
It goes, I've never been married. I've dated women that have had kids. And then what I've learned is you can't love someone else's kids. That's hilarious. You said it, you son of a bitch. You don't even know what's funny, remember? And then you come to the end of the night, you just go, no, man. The place goes crazy.
as soon as I can be on this stage, I'm writing that shit down.
Absolutely. Heck yeah, with one hand tied behind your back. Crossing your fingers. You're not going to write that down, are you? Jeff, tell us more about you. What do you do?
That means all the speech you did before and large plates. You got it. You will look at the reviews. You might both favorites.
What kind of, is it a place that you'd like to mention or a shout out to?
The best.
I don't want to start a gang war or
You go to the
anything like
Roth.
that.
Okay, so you invite the rabbi.
Already, you're on a little dry rub right now. It seems. Barbecue jokes, everybody. We're in motherfucking Kansas. All of the spotlights went on for a barbecue.
Even a non-Jew, not buy it. Nobody's gonna buy it.
The only thing I can tell you is that I work at the best barbecue restaurant in Kansas City.
Okay?
Why don't you drop its name right now?
You understand?
Good and hard.
You understand? You were an artist. How would you do that? How would you show
I don't
that?
know.
This guy's in fear for his job right now. No, it's not weird. These are all these people all live in Kansas. You'd be giving it a big plug.
I smoke the means Jeff's Kansas City.
This is why I fucking say, look at that guy, standing ovation. It seems like Doug Brown knows about your barbecue joint. Fuck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Wow, you're in charge of smoking the meats, huh?
You're welcome.
Wow.
Guess whose dick I'm sucking after the show tonight?
Heck yeah. Suck that soft old dick. Fuck yeah. Can't get hard anymore, huh? Is that true, Jeff?
No, it's not true.
You're just having trouble with it.
Oh, you need to visit the doctor. I don't have
Isn't it weird that it gets harder, yet it doesn't get harder at the same time?
Sometimes it just depends on. Describe the sex.
Has it ever just like gone between your legs like a dog when it gets scared or something like that? Like does it go the other direction?
Every day. No, everything's fine. I was just always with the gym.
Sure, now we know how those go for you.
It's awesome. If anybody wants to try it, does a carpet ever pass the train?
Before I forget.
What else, Jeff? What do you like to do for fun? You're not seeing seem like the kind of guy that go-karts backwards or something like that.
I do. I have a club actually.
They work in the stock and that's it. It used to be that every
Okay,
guy.
Jeff, just answer the question honestly. This guy's trying to learn improv right now, live.
So then, every single person has to check his out by the road. Today they said, no,
Yes,
that's
Tony,
it. Sorry, I was
actually, it's
husband,
funny you
and I have
mentioned that. I
community.
do race
For the whole time, I was
go-karts
talking
back
about
where
whatever
this
they are,
guy.
they get a stamp that you're good, and they put it on the nose, they never have to check it out by the road. That's not working.
You work too much. Well, how about after work? What do you do after work?
This
What's
butcher, it's always nice for the
yeah,
road.
what do you drink a lot? Drink with your
You didn't
crew?
bring it, you're over back in there. Shop takes are over, put it on the tire, the highway,
Beer and
moving the
whiskey.
crowd, behind us, but the baby, it's always.
Oh my god, what the fuck's happening?
That doesn't say whether
You
or not
smoke,
they have a Gima.
you smoke a lot of pot? You've been doing that a
Gima
while?
is
It's not legal here,
one day,
correct?
he's
Not a
doing
while,
the bonus
actually.
game.
I'm a new smoking.
Killing up by
I've
Robert.
only been smoking for about 3 months.
What the fuck
Robert
is
got
that?
the sorry, Robert
Shut the
got
fuck
the
up. Whatever that is. There's an open hand slap policy for
Oh,
anyone you
that's
see
pretty
just
hard to
randomly
I
talking
knew
loud.
we were gonna stop this now. I said all of you.
So I get it.
Just
I
feel
need
free
to
to turn around.
figure out how to get it back in the job. Why? Ryan Robin would say
Permissible.
the color bank option because
So,
he has
Jeff,
children
how old are
that
you?
are dependent on him.
45.
You guys spoke about the guy gets jail
And how long is stand-up?
jail sentence. So why
Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
No,
this is
I love stand-up comedy, man. I always have.
years.
When I was a little kid living in Olathe,
You
Kansas,
should know from starting from sick, there's a lot of
starting in a
treatment
university
journey.
wrong
Tremendous,
VHS when I
tremendous
was like
burden on the
14.
family.
Yeah.
Tremendous stuff.
God, you really
Think
are
about it.
old as fuck.
Everything in consideration. It's all
All right, well, Jeff, I'll tell you this, is that you're a fucking local legend.
collateral.
People,
It's
yeah,
part of
the
it.
place went crazy
It's all part
when you
of
said
it,
what
the
you've been
climate
doing, what you've been putting your mind to. Seems like you're really great.
Figure it out.
So back to the Fuck yeah, Jeff. And it was great to have you on. Fun times, dude. There he goes, Jeff Kelly, everybody.
He asked me to find out I had that. He's like, you right now. I'm just doing the Russell of the rock. All right, we all shit, we saw, yeah, but never, got fucked out. That was very sorry.
Kansas, well in Kansas, how about that, huh?
No longer attached to the animals. It's like a nice
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Thanks to my next comedian, Carlton Kinley. Here we go. Double K. Carlton. There is a boat. It's got a nice stride, a nice steady pace. Feels good out here. How many of you like the comedians do good on this show? How many of you like the comedians do bad? I present to you Carlton Kinley. What up, Lauren? Goddamn. Me too. I had my first concert here. I was sitting right fucking there. Actually, I was standing for a band called Mastiff. They are a. There we go. A couple people that were at that show. I can smell it from here. Actually, that was one of the first times I'd ever gotten an eye infection. The bassist, I believe, he was like playing right above me.
As you can see,
Watching
if you move
pieces of
this
sweat
circle
like fall from his
right
beard
to
and hit me
left,
directly in the eye.
you're not
And
gonna
I didn't
have
go to school for the rest of the
blade.
week, so I was
It's
kind
gonna
of
go
sick.
smooth
But
over the blade.
tons of memories every time I smell this place. I come back here to see shows all the time. I'm a former alumni of the University of Kansas. Got the tattoo right here. Got that at 3 in the morning on spring break, so it's definitely in my right mind.
He's walking with it from right
That's
to
actually a
left.
lie. It's actually my name is
The end
Carlton
of it, the
Kinley.
pointy part,
And
the
I
end,
need to
over
get
on
the
the left.
third K in
That
there
fits the
somehow
neck of the
just to
animal first.
show my
And
allegiance.
He slices through the neck. The shaman playful
There
is
you
so
go.
much. It's so
Carlton
safe.
Kinley dropping a
Now,
little,
when you read this, you say, what is culture?
dropping a little racism
I
there
can
at
eat
the
it.
end.
What is culture? No. You can't eat it. Culture means it's not McDonald's. If you lose the ability, then it's not culture.
So, Carlton, grab that microphone. I've never seen a full-size premature baby before.
Very,
This
very
is
smooth. All right, exactly. If you're able to make those points smooth, so there's no back and forth, any direction that you cut with, it's going to slice and not pull, then it's a regular neck. As more of the all reviews. After Shakshu, it's still a Shakshu, Elwood, Harvard in the Vela. Let's get this floor because there's confusion all over the place. As people, anywhere you want, I saw this confusion in this particular Allah. And that is a dead cow that's a kosher animal by design that drops dead in a person's backyard, gives off puma the same way that a dead horse gives off puma, the same way a lion gives off puma, the same way a dead cat gives off puma.
You
All
have an
animals
interesting head to you.
one
You look
animal
like
that
a
doesn't have
very,
fur.
very
And that's a dead
young,
cow that was
kindergarten
a dead
state
sheep
highway
that was shot
patrolman.
with roads don't have puma because you
Looks
keep
like that
the removed
Snapchat
puma.
filter that
You
makes you
don't
look
want
like
to
a baby. Yeah.
Especially Mario, it's a food man. This signal is still screen
It's interesting.
as
Everyone on the show so far, I believe, has been wearing khaki shorts. Just like the regular old fucking white people there.
You put this from left to right.
The hell else are you supposed to wear in
I don't know.
Kansas? What we do?
Who you are, what you are.
Fuck yeah.
How many of these with the chef and one smooth move in one direction? Usually go fast, forward, back, forth, 3 times, whatever it is. You gotta be careful. Everybody else not careful. You're worried that you can go to the house, you go and take a bath. And you throw the shit and you're gonna say. So you should eat it, do not eat it. No, that's all I said. That's all
energy, caffeine, and B vitamins.
Well, you're
That shit has 18 servings in this bottle. You know the fun when you bring 18 servings of an energy drink. Jesus Christ,
and they
dude,
still
get
say
your life together. Imagine if somebody just put 18 Red Bulls fall out of their pocket.
I use the sniper smoker. What's a match?
Basically what that is. Why do you carry so much portable energy
You
around with you? You never know.
No,
you never know.
Addicted to caffeine.
Funny as hard.
Yeah. So, like, have you had any of that today?
Hello,
No, I
actually,
can't.
I can't something for you. I
18
can't do that at all.
servings.
You
Never know what.
It says mutter. It's all the same.
What do you use out of 15 servings?
Well, what? Yes.
So, like, what
So
would
that's
you use that
what
for?
we
You need a little pick me
know.
up.
Everybody's ready.
Brandon.
They still never said that a sickle.
Hey, Big Dog, is there any way on that account that you're using right now you could change the profile picture? That one, the brown one, that says you can do anything, that one. Can you make that one the American flag or something?
Say it all the time. Again.
Or anything else? Just make it a dog, make it whatever you want. A Baltimore Raven, whatever you want.
That has a sense of humor, understands the nuances. This stuff is funny. Very hard.
Excellent, my friend. Take your time. I really appreciate it.
I don't want
The cat's fine.
We had a trip to Morocco, and it was on the news. There's a whole picture program. They didn't even have masks. Wine. People were fighting over schnitzels. They're literally hitting each other. Morocco was a very, very
Did it go?
We actually had an issue with one of the 4 days. But that every single thing went so smoothly that by the kiddish we were 50.
Take your time.
On the low side, there's 50 types of fish and herrings, exactly 50. Fish the guy bought.
Amazing. I love it.
Nobody got sick.
Thank you. I love Michael Jackson. Thank you.
And the cool, everybody had their bathrobe with the MDY logo on it, and then people, the shiurim, both Shem, a few snacks here and there with the shiurim because of the internet, but everything went.
I love it. It's almost football season, my man. Practice is going to start in 2 months.
I can't believe it.
That's how it happens, my man.
Obviously, that didn't happen.
I can't believe my team is starting back up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you, my friend, are going to hopefully be a very happy fan because they will, because they're going to hopefully be good this year.
Yeah. I'm going to be good this year. Since you get, I'm going to get the guy, that new player, and I'm trying to win a ring just to go to the Super Bowl.
Yes, sir.
Brian, when Herman not here, he's trying to get that kid to go to win the ring.
You haven't seen that now. Driving the
Very cool.
The guy just got into the van where we're leaving.
It's here for 19. I'm here for like 19 too.
There you go, big dog.
So he says, give me a car. I said, there's no car.
That's what I seen on the floor.
I'm not driving.
Landing.
There you
That
go.
guy's all I'm trying to get everybody to put the right.
Give me a car. I want
And I think everybody is, my man.
the guy just start looking for it. They look through the garbage. I said, a car. Give me a car.
What I'm thinking is
Finds a head.
it's a one
One head left.
I was sure about Lamar Jackson.
One final head.
It's no longer going to win.
Where's the corner? We got a corner.
Lamar Jackson's their
Serious.
quarterback.
Good smell. It's good stuff. Fresh.
Say Lamar Jackson. It's no longer on the right.
Let's look at that. He's their best player.
I have it pulling away from the side. We're pulling away.
That's a one. Somebody said his job.
See with the
Whoever's job.
when it threw
Like,
the
I mean,
I went from here to there. You said it recently. That
I remember you camera. It's a family start
okay, here we go.
camera.
Okay, yeah, he's still
It's very like
the quarterback, but he may have some issues because of his contract.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Well, but I don't think your camera on my end. Let's say family start camera.
Can you hit the button that says refresh?
This is massive.
I mean, try again. And say family start camera.
Okay, on your end, hit the refresh button and then try it again.
What the Gemara is going to talk about, is that the carpet is not reading.
The Bitcoin on my phone.
Oh, that's probably why.
See? It goes up there and
I'm
stops.
not the
Stops right over here.
Okay, do it and see if it works.
This is
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
I don't know how to touch it. I'm not the type of guy. But hey, anything for the shit. Ratings is ratings. This is what the food goes down. Right over here. This is the kind of vegetables. So when they slice,
Circling.
they have to slice it.
It's circling.
And look how beautiful it is. Right through here. Now, where exactly is the slicing?
It could just be because
It's circling.
it could just be because it's on your phone, and phones aren't as powerful as computers.
We're going to see a sheet.
Okay, no big deal.
Slice natural.
I'm sure it's working on your computer. Go look at your computer.
There's the final ring. It's called Pabasa. It's much
It's
larger.
working on. It's working on my computer.
There you go. So it's just something with your phone.
Around and around. It's a complete circle. It's a real ring.
Something with my phone.
Most likely.
And you see that it says that the entire share must take place in the Pabasa right over.
All right, big dog. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
This right over here, everybody has. This is called the adamant. Right over here. You see the spitz? Zoom in again. Do me a favor. I need to put zoom in this. Okay. Right over here. So this. If you notice, it goes down. There's a shikua. It's like a slide. It goes up, and there's a point. This point is where things stop. This is what we call the Adam's apple. We have that little spitz in our neck. That's what it is right over there. Okay. So, I want to show you this exact thing of how Yoshi did it. It's beautiful. So now we understand. There's a tabasa g'dayla. I don't really have it here in front of us. But let's see it. I'm going to try not to drip on my Gemara. Okay, so that's what we just saw. I see the tabasa g'dayla here. I don't know if you noticed it. It's a different color. But here we'll see it. Here's tabasa g'dayla. Okay? So that's right over here. You're looking at it there. It connects the other rings of the kana. Right? The kana is like a air conditioning pipe manish that has these rings. It connects. There's one final tabasa g'dayla, and then comes the paiva. This is the paiva, this piece right over here. And this is the point, the highest part of the mountain right over here. Okay. Take a look at this. Inside, I'm going to show you those are the pitim he's pointing at. Tabasa g'dayla, Avoids? Okay. I'm going to run through these so everything is clear before we look inside, and then the sugi is going to fly. Here's that koiva. This whole thing right over here, we see it over here. That's the koiva and the top part. The basa gdoila is just another ring, but if you look at it, and I'm going to show it to you clear, that's the basa gdoila. Here's a picture just showing how a typical ring does not go all the way around. There's a little tiny piece of meat that pops out in the bottom of it. And that's why the Gemara says you can't check on that kana according to that sheet. Oh, that's what it would look like without meat. So it's open. But on the other hand, this is the final ring. Take a look at it. It's completely enclosed from all sides. Come on. What cheer in the world? Yeah, Mama's ring. Now, take a look at this. These are the different possibilities of shefting. Here he's shefted in between the rings. Did you notice? Look at the green line. It's in between the rings. That's okay, according to everybody. I don't know how you get in between the rings. I guess you feel it. You feel it. What? You feel it. You know how to feel. Now, here's a guy shefting the actual rings, which is problematic. Right down the middle of a ring, take a look at the line in the middle of the ring. Now let's talk about hagrama. Hagrama is that I'm going to cut the tabas hagrama, but it's very dangerous to cut over there. Why? It's great. It's the best place to chef. But what if I cut like somebody that cuts challah on an angle? You know, he's not the best challah cutter in the world. And by mistake, he goes left and he hits the koiva. That's called hagrama. Because your shkid has to be nice and straight right down to the basa gdoila. If I veer off, that's called hagrama. I'm shefting in the wrong spot. I'm shefting the koiva area. No good. Throw this animal out. What if I shefted 51% of the basa gdoila? Then my knife goes, I make a sharp left turn. That should be okay. I did it right. Let's see how that looks. That's good. That's perfect. What did I do here? I left a sliver of the ring on both sides. At least on the side closest to the pipe, I left a sliver. So that's perfect. That's what you need to do. But what happens if I do this? You know, that's exaggerated. But the point is, I veered off. But in this particular picture, he shefted already a right. He already had the right of the hunter. And from there on, what is he going to chef? What's underneath it, the vessel. This thing underneath, that's okay. So happy. I'm happy that we have these knives. We got the most usage out of it for more problems. I was just scared of them, these scared multi-bells. Okay. So let's see inside. We need to come back to these pictures and come back, but that's basically the sugya and the top. I'm showing you the tabas. What tabas are we talking to Rabbi side? Tabas Agdoila. Tabas Agdoila again is the tabas we see over here in the picture with the green line through it. That is the number one tabas, the first ring, and that goes in a complete circle. He shefted it similar to this picture right over here, that there's a hair's breadth. To the left of it, he went right through the entire thing. That's a chair, that's a perfect shkita. You don't need the entire thing. All you need is like this green thing right over here, most of it. Come Rabbi Shmuel, see it, Bob. Your mom is drop a bomb. Rabbi Shmuel, I value, I love you. You like to review the first one we passed, you like to review it. All you need is a ride. Even if you do agroma, even if you shifted into the koiva, you're okay if you have ride. And these are words that we're going to have to come back through, so try to remember them. He always said that this whole unlock of shefting and roid and everything is in the tabak al-dor. Because it's a complete circle. So you just read it, like I read it in Paris. It says over here that you cannot do shchita according to him in this part of the kana. Let me see. I don't see it here, so I can close it off. In the Tabas Agdoila, you could check. Let's get this off. But this white part over here, you cannot do shkita. But Rashi says, no. What he meant to say is you can't do shkita stamazoi, but if you do in between the rings, that would be okay. You have to be a big mumchal in between the rings. Even I did it in between the rings. That was the easier way to do it. In between the rings. Okay. Why? What? No. You don't have to. You can't do shkita in the other rings. What do you mean? Even this animal right here was shechted in the rings. Now, I don't know if it was in between because I've seen nice cartilage. So according to the shita, there would be no good shkita. Right? Look at the cartilage. You see the cartilage right there. I mean, obviously, he shechted the actual ring. To me, it looks like that. Okay. Says Gemara, but I hear it's maybe there. That's on the base. We stop here. Here's the question. It says shechting in the other rings. These rings do not have a complete circle. Since there's a roy, good chest. If I make a left turn, I hit the koiva psula. He did the shkita on the tabas agdoila, and then he veered off. He steered off into the koiva, into this part. No, this one. He veered off into this part right over here. That's no good. Hey, you're going to see some rabbits. And Rabbi said on this veering, sheep sheira. Says Rashi. Even if you, lamala means towards this way. So even if you are completely past the tabas agdoila, provided that you're not at this point on, you're not by the Adam's apple line. If you get it in the koiva from the Adam's apple to the left towards the kana, then you're okay. Even if you're past the tabas agdoila. Tabas agdoila is here, you checked it over here. You're okay. Yeah, I don't know what it's something is here. Yeah, from the Adam's apple on the koiva, because the koiva is actually up here. There's the Adam's apple. So from the Adam's apple to here, no good. From the Adam's apple on the koiva to this way is good. Even though you didn't touch any of the tabas agdoila. Why? When the Torah, the book told Moshe Rabbeinu on Sinai, that agrama cutting into the koiva is no good. This is the koiva. Do we see it or not? I just need to make sure that we see this koiva perfectly. Oh, no, I can see it. Right over here. This guy. Oops. Super koiva. It goes like this. There's like a slide. You guys see it perfectly. I don't know if it's still up. That's a better one. Right over here. From here downwards, no good. From here this way, it's cartilage. It's cartilage. Yeah, this is cartilage moving. Very cartilage. Okay. Oh. So the question is that Rabbi will say that if you shep in anything, look, Rabbi will say if you shep over here, it's mamish possible, it's straight. Over here we see Rashem Shart Boys that it's a good. What these? No, but because they're not good boys. They explain that they don't go around in a circle. Whatever that means. It's not a corner. Fine, it's not a corner. Because look, it doesn't have cartilage all the way around. No, nothing with the rubber. It's not. It's shifting a leg. You shift the leg over the cartilage. Like rubber. Okay, so yeah, exactly. It's not the place. But you shift between the corner, it's okay. Fine. So there's two halachas that Rabbi Yossi said. Rabbi Shmuel's argument said, Rabbi Shmuel were only talking about one part of Rabbi Yossi in the Mishnah. Then what? One halacha is that if you shep most of the tabas agdoila, we said 51% of the tabas agdoila, you're good. Even if you did have grama and you shept it into that koiva thing, you're okay. The other halacha that Rabbi talks about in the Mishnah is the other tabois. He holds the other rings, the rest of the air conditioning type is okay. And Rabbi Shmuel argue on that. They argue on one thing, they agree with one thing. As the Gemara, the Lashon of, here, look at the Lashon on Amar Aleph, you don't have to turn the page, it's right here. They're explaining what Rabbi said. It's one halacha they're talking about. What do you see two halachas here? So this is what they meant. We only agreed to one of the two halachas. They're pointing out one of the halachas because they only agreed to him in that halacha. We don't agree that you do shkita in the other rings. He saw Rabbi Zera up on the ground as Rabbi Shmuel. He came up with a tremendous chutzpah. But he have to put him in his place. Turning to the Adar Global Specialist International Financial Services, I'm no Rabbi. Nishmat Simei Merosi Prada. Eko Basis Kotola Shom. Oh, you know what? I told him to do this. He worked on it. Why wouldn't I show this? Here's the koiva. Here's that spitz. You see where there's a dotted purple line? That's the point. Check this out. If you chef to the right of it, that's closer to the rest of the rings. Green, it's great. From that spitz downward, it's all red. Perfect. Now I see it's great. That's great. I'm getting crazy at 11 o'clock at night to do this.
On the screen.
Oh, thank you very much for work. Okay. It's funny that I just touched this and this was in the cow's head. Walking around this yesterday eating grass. And I'm like, okay, when you don't know, you don't know. And then you can eat steak from it. Is that the Gemara? How long are we in? We're 53 minutes. Shabbos is going to, sorry guys, I need to stay. Shabbos is at the default. You saw your Zera comes there to scroll. Let's think about this for a second. Zera comes from Bavel. What do they do in Bavel? The boys say, what do they do in Bavel? They don't eat shkita over here. מה קורה? שלום עליכם. מה אתה? אמרו לי שתהילים, זה. בואו איזה חוילן. וואו. Okay, you got me nervous. אתה עוד איתם דברים מקודם, הוא אומר. מי, מה היה לך? אחר כך. זה לא המקום. אוקיי. כיסולג רב זירה. תעשה. My part. K'isolog Reb Zera. Oh, I gotta tell you about this essay. It's the best. It's the best line ever. K'isolog Reb Zera, I forgot what it stands for. Situational awareness. Situational awareness is where you go both sides. You get on a plane, there are other people there, you don't have to get food sandwich in front of everybody. There's certain things, situational awareness. You don't flip your situational awareness. Once you know this massive thing, this guy lacks a little bit of it. This guy doesn't. Some such situations he does, it doesn't. Okay? Jason, you were waiting a whole week to say that. You're screaming at the screen. K'isolog Reb Zera, Okamu Rebbe Zera Shmuel. Mugareves Rabbi Shmuel. What's Mugareves Rabbi Shmuel? That they said that if you cut into the tabas, you go into the tabas, you steer off, you go into the koiba, no good. Amalei, it's another ring. Mugareves is not yet. Okay, fine. Made a mistake. You're right. Yesterday I said it well. Today not. Rabbi Shmuel say the other rings are not good, even though it says man's words in my Gemara. Okay. Lav Ma'asi, what's funny? So whatever. I get one off. Omalei, Lav Ma'asi, Rabbi Shmuel, I don't understand. You come from Eretz, from Bavel. In Bavel, they don't eat from these rings over here. Shkita, these rings no good. You come to Eretz, all of a sudden, you become a makel. I'm a little man on Moro. Why should I care about that? Yosef Achia, there's Achia of a Kuli Alma Gomer. He's not a medactic. He said, I'm lucky. He heard it from somebody. He heard one from Shul, and he said it over. It's as if you can't eat it from this part of the animal. No, I don't go with that. Shomer Rabbi Yosef, who said that he's not a medactic, heard about this Ikra. He said, Omar, I know Kuli Alma Gamino. I learned from everybody. I know Rabbi Yehuda Gamino. I learned from the top of the top. The Talmud of Rav and Shmuel. That's when he's speaking to Gary Garis. He's so medactic, Rabbi Yehuda, that even if he forgets who told it to him, he says over both names. I don't know if I heard this. The famous Omer Rabbi Yehuda, Omer Rab, Omer Rabbi Yehuda, Omer Shmuel, all over Shas. Over here he says, Omer Rabbi Yehuda, Omer Rab, Omer Shmuel. I don't know who I heard it from. So he's so medactic to say the Shmuel. So of course he's going to say the halacha itself perfectly. We had it on the Morale. If you have a firstborn male, it has a little mum, so then the claim benefits from it. Who decides if it's mum or not? Even three people, if there's no mum. Okay, so you heard it. You're around, you're Muslim. Let's say you come from America, and in Meyer they don't say Baruch Shem. What do you do? According to this Gemara, well, I know you do, but maybe according to this Gemara, you should say Baruch Shem, and then you should be mapping on the Birkas Kohanim, because you do the Chumrah of Eretz Yisrael, you do the Chumrah of America, and so on Israel. You got to do the Chumrah of both. Rabbi, and we live in Babel, Eretz Yisrael. We come from Nahar Dod, from Kedisa, from the Koiza to wherever, Surah, thank you. Then, okay, then you have to be mapping on all your Chumrahs from place to place. And from Eretz Yisrael, you come from Devak Yerushalayim, etc. Great. We come from Kutzlars in our Eretz Yisrael and Babel, or one direction from Eretz Yisrael to Babel, then you have to keep all your minhagim from Eretz Yisrael. Babel, Eretz Yisrael, it's similar to what we have today. Not 100%, but maybe more. You can say more Allah comes out from Eretz Yisrael, more of the Paiskim. So we, the Kutzlars, we bow down to the Allah of Eretz Yisrael. I'm going to give a side. When I come to Eretz Yisrael, I'm going to do exactly like them. I'm going to eat from the shkita from this part. You can even go from Babel to Israel and Milay to the opposite. But yeah, where the it's only today people don't come from Aliyah, they just come for Sukkot or something. So if you have a mind to go back, then you have to time all your minhagim. Maybe that's Mamash Sugya. Then you have to keep 2 days off when you're in Eretz Yisrael. Why? Because you think about going back. But Rabbi made a full Aliyah. How do I know he made a full Aliyah? Because he fasted 100 Tanesim so he could forget how to learn like a bubble, like a Babylonian. He wanted to know how to learn like Eretz Yisrael. So he's there to stay. Pick up the minhagim. Only one day he got the Rabbanon who came from a Chayza. They're the ones who say what? That you're allowed to chef in the Kana. He says that it's kosher. That if you go, if you chef in most other rings, these guys right over here, it's kosher. So when you tell me that in Babel they hold that it's not kosher, here it's a place in Babel. Naharo Pashti, what does that mean? It means that every stream has a different direction, a different flow, a different power. Also human beings, every human has I want to tell you a sad story before we go. One sad story, I think it's so sad, but it could have Toyelis. Rabbi Ben Shushan told us a Maisa that maybe it's not for public knowledge, but it's too bad. I'll ask him afterwards. He's a real artist. He draws beautifully. And during class, he used to draw beautiful pieces of art. And one day, his Rabbi pulls him out of class and tells him, let me see what you're drawing. So that day, he was drawing a picture of Tyree and his bodyguards. And his bodyguards with big muscles. So he tells him, if Tyree doesn't draw muscles like that, what are you doing? He takes his drawing, rips it up. And then he took every one of his drawings from his whole folder from the whole year, ripped them up into shreds. He said it was one of the most hurtful things. He says, Ali Moshe, he has certain pieces of art that he made that people offer him a lot of money. He says, I'm not selling. It's part of the neshama, part of this. But then he finished off on a high note. He says he hated his father's family with another hater. His father warned him, his father Moroccan, if you mess up, I'm going to cut your tongue out. So he really wanted to watch his tongue. He needed his tongue. He said it was important to have a tongue. So he comes to the new school, and he's very careful. But on day one, there's a test. And of course, he knew his stuff. It's day one. The guy next to him, who later on became his best friend, whispers to him, I need the answers. He's like, I'm not giving you no answers, I need my tongue. So I need the answers, Finally, fine. So he writes down the answers, and he does one of the zoning moves, and the paper falls to the floor. The problem is, the kid, his feet never reach the floor. He's waiting on the chair. He's trying to grab the paper with his feet. And meanwhile, the Rebbe says, the first day of school, he goes up, he's in my tongue, right, pick up the paper, pick it up, finally, got 100 on the class. Got 100 on the class, very impressed. Very impressed. I want you to draw a whole thing. You gave him a whole thing. You're going to draw from the this Rebbe built him up. One lesson, he could not destroy him. And instead of destroying him, he used the right safe and built him up. The voice I have a wonderful.
Learn to discuss the spreading Torah throughout the world. Welcome to a share today. MDYsponsor.com. Sponsored by MDY.com.
Good morning, Rabbi Isai. We're going to try some mirrors plus Mordechai live from Bet Shemesh, my house. I caught some sort of stomach bug, so I have fever and I'm weak, and the stomach thing I'm not going to go into. So I figured it's better that I give shiur here in my home. Last night's shiur in Hebrew, I did not get a skip, so I owe a Hebrew shiur. I was basically in bed all day. So today, this is about the daf. It's about the yomi. It's about the yomi. I am going to make mistakes more than usual. That's why you are here to correct me. The always say today is Shloshis Me'ad Bala. It's also 1 year, exactly 1 year before the Tzim Shas. Special day. Reminding the Olam to say, Sfiras Ha'imer, Hayom, Shiva, Barbaim Yom, Shem, Shishosh, Voice, Hamisho Yomim, Lo'imer. This tzaddik was one of the 3 singers, Dubit Feather.
Yeah, I need to see the record now. This is amazing.
Do it. Give shiur, and then found out that everything good and nothing worked. And if we got people working after this, they'll review the whole shiur in English. Because Hashem is everybody. And they won't have to know. That guy on the left, that's Mark Ashkenazi that you're talking about. I at least can check it out. This fat part. That's not actually I'm gonna fly that now.
Wow, you can see here what's going on in here. It's beautiful.
Okay. Now check this out. He has talent. Listen to his words, how they flow. See this is style. With a lot of heart. And a lot of, I don't know, I'd say like, whatever. It's okay. What's the word? You don't know the word. Poetic. Yeah. There. Poetic. Oh, you know. No, he's doing this. Hold on. Check this out.
Just wanted to share something. I know maybe it's not my place, I just came to sing, but I guess if they say, I got stuff by and I was an outsider at this group. And what I saw this week was mind-blowing for me. A few very strong points that I took along. And it was very inspiring. First of all, the unity between everyone. Everybody comes from their backgrounds. And while this whole week, I was here with help. How much money each of you have in your bank account or what you do for a living. You just kind of let everything get you. You just came to your heart and your soul and just spend a beautiful time together. And what really inspired me was really beautiful. So everybody cared about everybody. And that was one very strong point for me. Another one was the dedication. Dedication for Koida, the dedication for this beautiful MDY, all of the organization, whatever you want to call it. But the way everybody puts in their whole heart and soul in it, and nothing stays in the way. Like yeah, Shabbos, and I saw Ellie getting the last year, a few minutes before the month, I came after preparing myself for Shabbos, and I was already like I'm after seeing before it's not just go away my mix and stuff and go down again, and then I see there Ellie sitting and recording his last year. It was one of the recordings, whatever, something that didn't work. That was such inspiration for me, and I saw these kind of moments the whole time. Also the vulnerability. Sign off the Shabbos and everybody sharing such Shabbos that we see this. It was amazing to watch. So yeah, I felt like a lot of it. Also like in the morning, I don't remember his name, I wanted so he can really see him. And I don't know why, but I'm an outsider and I felt so happy for him. I felt so it was wrong. I felt it the whole time. I felt like a part of this beautiful family, this beautiful organization. So I just wanted to express myself that first of all thanks for having me. It was a true honor and a pleasure. This was to be part of such a beautiful, amazing, holy day. And also another very, very strong point that I took along and I think it's going to stay with me for a long time is this bringing together Toya together with life. Meaning that the way how he brings in our world to 2026, our life. And it's not something that's so far, no, it's a part of us. We can enjoy life, we can have a good time, but at the same time, we can learn, we can bring in the Toya in our lives. That was huge for me, so thank you everyone for that. And yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Good, so we really hope that Duke Feather jumps on the bandwagon when he's released. What brings us with that? Follow. I think his father, like, you know, told you sick for a month, you know, his father was doing his job. Yeah. Okay. We could pretty much jump in, I think. We can see. Let me just read this because I said it was time to this person. Dear Belly, today marks exactly a year since I started doing nothing. You are not such a my because my daughter is born with extreme complex heart condition. She needed open heart to be in the world, and now she'll be asking about where we're in. It's refusing to do surgery, saying that there is less than 10% she would make it out of Africa. Everyone's down with her. We asked for a second opinion from people not to really mourn. No chance that he was given an answer. That night I sat next to my daughter's bed crying on show. And I made a couple of couples. One of them was that if my daughter has surgery comes out alive, I would start doing the doc. This is probably one of my friends' consult the doc is supposed to her. The next day we heard from the other hospital they said they would take her, not forever. Surgery was on which quite this year, and a month later she was allowed home. The day we got home, I sat down to the doc, which was not tough test. At the beginning of this year, we always play the Golden Glove video. Look it up if you remember. My daughter's my Golden Glove and that is my golden glove. It kept me going through the struggles of the past year. I didn't miss a day. Even the day my daughter had her second open heart surgery, and the day when she had a cath lab procedure done, and every other stressful day this year was not complete without dreaming about. Now my daughter, Patsy Hasayala Esther, is doing really well for Hashem. Although she still needs another surgery in a few years, but with Hashem will keep performing Hashem will keep performing miracles for her in this place of all prayer feel God for them. Thank you, Rebellion, for your incredible strength for changing our life. Your talent is Stepsky London from MDY Unistadt Boys. There's another video actually, but I didn't put it in. I was sick. I have to remember putting down a video of somebody that had twins. Also, he said that he wanted to call his twin the girl MDY because he believes that that's why she's alive today. Mom, I got into some about it. Okay, maybe the editors will put it in. He said he can't. So he wanted to, but very nice. No, only one of them was a nice, like Negro. One of them had you could give everybody the ice. The question is, you go from America. Because America comes from America. It's a schmuck. Okay. Let's jump into it, Rabbi side. Seriously, all you really force out remember digital sleep and put your smart with the scroll, but lay an Esther with full Shleimon. Official edition of the White Shots from the Sefta Zevi Al Shalom, parent, the Benedict family, David Tess, Kiki Luzbel, in honor of our children, Kana, Yaakov, and Mimi. Dedicated memory of everybody, Shmuel, Baruch, veteran, time, sweet, joy, is the son of the prophet, and the Patrick Family Foundation, in gratitude to the Victorians, and the Alliance, and all they do to support MDY. Anonymous, and self-roots to attachments, and thank you to Chief Benny. This cheetah man gave me a beautiful tortoise with a very ravish, oh, there it is. Talmud table. Unprepared, but yes, it happened to be here. Sure, maybe, I hope it doesn't have anything in it. Picking up players. And a beautiful sound. It's like very, very good sound. He also, I think, spoke 40 hard, one of the top speeches. A lot of top speeches, very hard. People ask me, what was your favorite speech? It's a lot, very hard. Okay, Cheetah Man, I'll explain Cheetah Man different time. As other words, the reaction is linked to Chief Benny. She responds to the September complete before Shema and Son of Neva says to Yemen and Daniel Rosenfeld, please with Simcha. Are you Simon is the most responsible for the Shema of Mary and Miriam? Yemen Daniel Rosenfeld, what's the chef? How's he doing? Any better? Also, weak responses, Moshe Rookie Marketing, Chicago supporting that being in Spanish, with Shema of Yaakov Google, these must be basic for Namil, trying to die in Yeshua. Some year, as part of Yaakov Shriver, you see him at schools for you, and from Shema for the common bats, Shalamas. Weekly sponsors, Howard Wimmer, leaders of the Murray Time, Ben Abram, Ben Nochom, Murray Time, Abram, Ben Nochom, and in honor of Bernie Lika, Gami, and Dwight 2 years ago this week. Anonymous, Malcolm Bernie Oyavich, one of the biggest investors in Jewish education worldwide. The Yael Foundation King for the merit of Uri, Rial, Oyavich, and their children, Benjamin and Matt. Anonymous, for the merit of Shidduch, who is sorry, Golda Bap Asirifka. This actually could be a really good fit. And be why the Yael Foundation could be good. Because we really do a lot for children, many thousands of children around the world that watch this year and benefit from the AI, etc. Weekly sponsors anonymous before Shalom for Avram Shaya, Ben Stav and Laura, and the group of many Yehudis, Shlomo and Aviva, Stavsky, Nachman, Ben Yosef, Stavsky, and Spooky Yortzeit, Gimel, Siva. Daily sponsors to mention on saying the honor of the Torah Alliance and the syndicate, Ashrecha, and Play Love. What? Just the plain words? I don't get it.
It sounds like the virtues of God.
I'm not parent of unfortunately married on the roof was sorry about Sky's brother was having surgery May 19 for Lane or title sponsors months just like they mentioned Tiller and the source of success of all our clients. And beginning W.L. Rosenfeld brought up and also anyone who sponsors the nation's own series especially consumer and playing with the Yibuka Sabakaya. Month, Bushnell Young and everyone that did Rafa, May, Bushnell Motor and Esther, on May, of course, the yellow and the Zed, then the young Esther, on May. Rabbi say we are holding in that because on with the phase. The Shimon Lakish, actually, the Kudo the Kaita. Let's see what we have here. Oops. You see that? The purple line is the Kudo the Kaita. I'll try to do the I'm a little nervous because I don't have a lot of room there. You could drip on my Gemara. Let's see. It's not the smartest thing. Okay. Look at the Kaibam would mean all the way over here. So, Shkita typically is done today, it's done over here. Over here. This is the Kasam Daila, this is the final ring. This is the Shikuya Kaiba, this is the example right over here. This Schmitz. This is the Shikua who goes downwards. This is the Kaiba, meaning this is the end of the Kaiba. So the Shlakish, you can do Shkita all the way over here, as you see in the chart. Let's do the chart, you see? It's not such a clear picture on the screen. Okay. The Chud of the Kaiba. Kari Alei Yochanan, Yochanan says to Rishlakish, Visa. Visa is a lot of gas. Too much. Umatzi, what are you talking about? So Yochanan is going to say, see? I don't know why this is not working. It's not working. Oh. Yochanan says you got to move the purple lines to the what's the name called? Yeah, no, what's it called in our figure over here? No, what is the end? No. Let's see, we have it over here. Oh yeah, Koiva. He called it a Koiva. Okay, fine. I call pardon. You can see over here the shitas. You have Rishlomi that says you go all the way to the end of the Koiva. It says you exaggerated. The Ritva says a beautiful thing here. Rabbi Yochanan and Rishlomi were brother-in-laws. So he made a play on words. He says, Gisa, Gisa. You exaggerated my brother-in-law. Like, it's a new way to play brother-in-law. Gisgas. You're Gisgas. Your brother-in-law was Gas. Omar Papa was with the Rabbi. Hold up, if you trade. Okay, this is going to be difficult. I'm going to try. Okay, maybe take my Gemara away for a second. Good. Thank you. This right over here, you can see there's a flap that covers this thing. It's a flap. I'm going to open it up. I'm looking for the people. Oh, here it is. Here's the people. You see these guys? Hold on. Basically, the people are I have them. These two guys. Perfect. They look like me. These are the things for you guys. This guy. The wheat and the wheat. That's what we call the no, what you see it. Here, now you got a beautiful shot of it. Beautiful. Look at that. These guys. Okay. Fine. Tomorrow, please. Gemara to learn. Wow. Thank you so much. Now, Rabbi side, the pite is at the end of the paiva. Let's see if you see it over here. Yeah, well, there's someone over here. It's in this area by me. In this area, let's see what we got. Here. You can see over here in this picture. You see the people? These guys, funny looking shaped things. It depends from what area. If you look at it from the front, like I showed you, it looks one way. If you look at it from the back, it looks okay. So he says like this. Or if I would further over, if you bump into the vocal cords, you already went too far. You boil over. We have to understand what he means. In Hebrew, I'll give you a much. In Hebrew, it's called Pagash. Pagash feels good. What does Pagash mean? I met him. So does it mean I actually touched him? Not really. I bumped into him. You say in English also, I bumped into him. So bumped into him doesn't mean he physically touched him, he bumped into him, or he bumped into him, like he ran in front of him. So that's the Gemara's question over here. Did he actually touch him? He bumped into him, literally? They said, by the way, Avi sent me something, and I started reading it, and I couldn't believe it. It's my name, Joselowski, and he wrote me that the Hamas did a protest in front of the show. I said, then I had an emergency because of my stomach, and I just dropped my phone and I ran. And no, but that's my first cousin. Shira Joselowski, it said. We said her maiden name. I don't know if you remember, at the show, there's a woman on our table, Joselowski, like, hey, Joselowski, that's it. No, it's very violent going on in America. I'm not doing protests and running, harassing people as they go through shows. So if you get money by a little Paga, we're not going to see by not by the Yama, so do not Paga by another. That means they don't have to go all the way over. You don't have to go, you didn't touch it, it's still trade. Because you got to it. You're in the wrong area. What? No. Right. So we're going to see there's many different treaties here. You can't overuse the situation awareness. Okay. Over there, obviously, the knife hit him and he died, so it actually touched him. But it went up to it, but didn't touch him. That the Malachim came, it doesn't mean they touched him, they Amen. If Mama Rabbi Shmei Rothschild, Shir the Day Sheiros, it says that if you cut the chitim, you cut the vocal cords, but you leave a little bit of them, then it's kosher. Meaning, you didn't go past the vocal cords, you're in the vocal cord area, it's kosher. This is who? A copy. So let's go back over this. The copy we had before called it a big trade. That's what copy. Let me see what it looks like with copy. So here you can see that he's not this purple line is more to the right. You want to avoid completely the copy. And my Rabbi says you go a little bit obvious. Hit my Omra for the Rothschild Shir, but he's a Shir. Omra Bar Mar Yinuko Halakim Tavin of Kid Brother Rabbi was in front of the field. Formally Shir, but he's a chair cut the vocal cords, repeat them. And at least you have some left over towards the head. It's two. You have the part of the vessel going to the body. You have the side going to the head. So you have a little bit going to the head. The opposite. The left is to the head. The left is to the head. Parcel. Everything that says parcel is towards the head, towards the eyes of the animal. Kosher is closer to the lungs and whatever, that's kosher. As long as you leave a little bit of the vocal cords, the keytape, on either side, so you cut them in half, so to speak, then you're okay. Omerlei Rabbi Ravashi, Omerlei Rav Shemen Yisura, Hitler Marzukun Asri, Mazuki came down from the door, she the chair. Okay, so another sheet that says that even if you chef in the keytape, it's okay. My Ravashi, Omer, Hoga, the keytape chair. Over here, it must mean, Hoga means you didn't touch it. You went up to the keytape, it's kosher. Shear is here, this is foolish. Shear the keytape treifa. If you cut it even one little bit, it's completely shredded. Over here we have a sheet that's cutting the keytape straight. It says more that because of the dollar, maybe something should be quite well. The mato shear. The sheet for you is kosher. In other words, the mato. Let me see what we have here. You have, when you see that apex, that guy that where it says kaiva, ulamata, meaning towards the kana, towards the body, towards the right, from, let's see if I can zoom in on it, from this blue arrow that says kaiva, going this direction is okay. That's ulamata, towards the body, towards the trachea, things with the rings. Everything from the blue, with the thing in the rings is good. The shear and that means that you can see from the blue arrow where it says kaiva. If you shuck it over there, you cut into the kite, trying to angle, and that's okay because you left some kite on the left side of it. And you're open. So the sheep boy is actually even further to the left. Sheep boy, as you see over here, this picture is that picture.
No, it's different on our show yesterday, so that we really understood, so we should watch the show ahead of time.
No way. A different picture, you mean we didn't? He said that? Are you serious?
That's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a presentation you could watch. I highly recommend that. Plus, the react live by it.
Okay. It's going to be first. Zogi Gemara. Behind the shear with you. We're not going to actually shoot me by the map. Let's just show this. Why not? Even this part. Even cutting into here is okay. You should be cutting. This is the sheep wood. Even cutting over here is okay. Over there, cutting by Rav Katino, Rav Nachman Keman, Loiker Rabbanon, the Loiker Yosef review. We have a big problem because they hold that the shkita must be done in Tabas Hanvera. Thank you. Right over here, the Tabas Hanvera. Which is, I spoke to Rabbi, she said today, obviously we chef right over here. We don't chef in between, we just chef. He's like, it's impossible to know. He says, it's very hard to understand Rashi. Only trying to argue Rashi, he says, I'll tell you the mitzias, the thickness of the skin of the bull, it's impossible to feel roots. How do you even talk? It's in a chicken may lie here, but in an animal, how do you get to the thing? The box of I don't see it here. You know, we don't have it, but maybe this, this is red over here. It's right after all these rings come to the box of Gola.
Right in between.
It's Chashav Shabbat. Yeah. Maybe you just. And then he says he had a good passion. He says that if you do it there, got the lotion, like it is no, or I forgot the lotion, but basically if you cut like this, it's a kosher treatment. How's it possible? You just cut through a bunch of rings. And Rashi says it has to be pizza. Oh, sorry. Like today you do with the CT scans. Like you're going to like your VOC review, I know, like Filikidano. So they say it's like blushing of colonial money. Filik, it's like a schmack of book. Filik and Billik. Like Barrel and Schmerl. I don't know who Filik is, I don't know what Filik is. I know Shmaiti that let's get this away from her nose. I know Shmaiti that. I just know prices. Domer Kia Barab Omer Biotin, I'm Lomer Radar Radar Canino, Bamilomer, I love this. Bamilo, I couldn't prepare so well yesterday. Bamilo, there's a lot of freebies, a lot of names today. Bamilo, Omer Yaakov Akiti, Omer Bishomalei. The Shikui Koiva, the Lamaka Sheva. So again, Lamaka is towards the body. So this is like your Canino and Antiquities. From Shikui Koiva, Lamaka is all kosher. From on this, let's just show it on the screen for a second. Shikui Koiva. Anything from the Shikui, from that downward slide, and towards the body, towards all the rings is all kosher. Gomer and Shubalim. Mugremes the Rabbanon. So this is Mugremes the Rabbanon, also on the screen. You see on the screen, there's a green line where he shifted in the Tabas HaGdolah, perfect. And all of a sudden he made a left turn, and it does the red somewhere else past the Tabas HaGdolah. That according to Rabbanon is Mugremes the Rabbanon, Sheirah the Rebbe. Why? Because it says as long as you do the run in the correct place, which he did over here, you can see what Yoshi did there. There's a lot of lines, but you can see there's the halfway point and there's the third point. The blue lines and this thing are all thirds. So he did 2/3. Yeah? See these lines? The green goes through the top 2 lines, thirds, and then afterward, it goes the last third, it's red. That, what? No, that's only point to those in the Mishnah. There's no road to the point to everybody else. That's the Sugi. Yeah, that's the Sugi. We're going to see that idea. In the Mishnah, he said in the Mishnah, he says road, and they argue on road. He said there's no road. You got to do everything. Sorry. Mugremes is the Rabbanon Sheirah, the Rebbe review. The Rebbe review, the Sheirah, the Chanin, I think it goes in 3 steps. If you do everything past the Tabas HaGdolah, we just go back over here. Here, you know what? We did it for you. Perfect. This is perfect. Let's see if we got to think of that right. According to Chachamim, the Tanakama, if you do a little bit, you do 2/3 in the good area and 1/3 in the bad area, awesome, completely awesome. According to Rabbi Yehuda, if you did 2/3 in the good area and 1/3 in the bad area, it's kosher. According to Rabbi Hanina, this would be puzzle according to everybody on top. They even point to Rabbi Yehuda. Why? Because the Shechita has the Bas Agdoila. You see the green line going straight down? Where is it? It's not in the Bas Agdoila. That's already in the Kaiba. That's already in a different area. Completely possible according to Rabbi Yehuda. So basically, the Gemara says there's 3 steps here. You have the Tanakama that says you have to have the total Shechita in the Bas Agdoila. You have a basic review that says as long as you do 2/3 of the Bas Agdoila, 1/3 in the wrong area, it's okay. And then you have a plenty of minute thing that says everything in the wrong area is okay. It's not the wrong area for me. I say the Kaibra is also part of the Shechita. It's all good. Says the Gemara, we bring to our own Shechita, the Rabbi Yehuda. The Rabbi Yehuda Shechita is the Kanida Makinos. Shechita. Rabbi Yossi is more Mako than the Tanakama. I mean, it's more Mako than Rabbi Yossi. So what's the big Kiddush they tell me? But the same Rabbi Chanina and Tiknos Adrabana. Maybe Rabbi Chanina and Tiknos is only referring to the Tanakama when he said it's kosher. In other words, I hold that if you didn't do the whole thing, it's about Sangdala that's kosher. Not that you can go all the way to the left into the pipe. Why? Because it makes a lot more sense. He comes right after Chachamim. He's actually referring to Chachamim in the pipe. Exactly, yeah. Okay, but then we had already 5 comments before. Today. There's a lot of sheets that say the same thing. I hear. That bothers me a little also. But I don't do that in Rabbanic question. Because he is actually going to Rabbanic. Maybe he is going to Rabbanic. He came paid the 11 part. So the lesson should have been different. In the 11 what we just said. So is the Gemara. The other soccer, Kanina, the Tigna is that above the Bas Agdoila. In other words, with the left of the Bas Agdoila is all good. Yeah. The Torah I'm going to say because in fact we're not going to hold it in Kanina. I think we're going to go like we're not going to like Kanina. Okay. So now we have a long sukkah here that basically says a very simple thing. It kind of repeats itself a lot. If you did, let's just do this. We're right over here. Machlokes is in this area. That is 2/3 of the Bas Agdoila, but 1/3 is in the wrong area. Are we good? The Rabbanan say you push it in the Bas Agdoila. Chachamim say no. You need 100% in the Bas Agdoila. We have the road of the whole Torah over here in 2/3 of the Take a look at this. You can see that he's going the opposite direction. He started from the bottom in the red area. He started out the red. He started out in the wrong place, but then he finished off with 2/3 in the right place. What's enough community? So, as we're going to see, there's an important point to some Mandarim. Where does the animal's neshama leave? Maybe the hikar is that he dies. The ruach, I forgot what they call it, the tzis haruach, the neshama leaves in the right area. He did 1/3 in that area, he's not going to die from that. Then he goes and he makes a right turn and he starts shucking in the right area. At a certain point, he dies. He means he died in a good area. What's the problem? Or no? You gotta the whole thing has to be in the right area. I think there should be like more arrows in this thing. I see you guys are a little confused. You see the arrow top of the ring? That's the direction of the street. Between more arrows, maybe on the bottom of the red also. Show it. He started from the bottom. In the wrong area. Red. Then he continued the street to go into green. I don't know if we could do this. Yeah, why not? No, you can do it. Yeah, you can pull it. You can pull it to the side. Says in the window. You're saying that he started from the frame on the top. That way, no one is about to do it. Right here. Make more sense now. Okay. We'll do that also. And then it would actually be easier to understand. He started by the Kohen, did 1/3, and then went down to the Bas Agdoila. No, just move it over. Just move it over. Let's see. No. Ava, Ibn Shlish, Shabbat Shlish, you have hope sooner. There's no shayla that's possible. Why? The Chinafta Chiyusa, when the life of this animal came out, beginning to move with the Shkita of Lekha. He didn't have a red Shkita. Why? He did 1/3 Shkita and then it died. 1/3, the first third was in a bad place. The second third, when he died, was in a good place. He only had 1/3 in a good place. All there, please the Adarabo, Leila Mari, let's see that. Machloikis, the Shibim Shlish, maybe the Machloikis is when it started bad and went good. You really see where we discover me did have a happy on a bubble. So the more you got a lot of the bubbles, that if there's a little tiny hole in the beshet, the animal is fake. But if the corner is halfway cut, like this animal is not fake at all. Not true. Now you go into that slit, I guess. You know, because it's like a spring. Like it goes back. Maybe. Wow. Memories. Yeah. So, but I'm saying maybe I have rabies. It's not that bad. If that's what rabies is, it's not that bad. So, I was talking to this vegan stage the Raffle Shera. Wow, remember, she's not doing what time was. How much time are we? 45 minutes. Look, I'm just going to use this. You know, it's small, whatever. No? Nah. Is it going to be that? I have to use it to leave it. Here, give me this thing. Let's do it. Why not? I just want to find out if you'll try. If the animal, wow, it's not. This would be kosher, Rabbi say. Why? Because it's halfway done. Okay, it's a little bit more than that. So, I guess to start it off is the problem. Once it goes, the mouth slices through. So, if the animal is caught. So now listen to this. What's more did? Because now all you need to do is come in there with a knife and cut a little bit more. So let's just say here, let's do it again. Let's say you found an animal like this, and you go in, and you go, oh, a little bit more. You go to Shkita, why? Because the Shkita killed it. Beforehand, he was in a tray, and now you just went like this, and you killed the animal, so your build made it. Yeah. So the Gemara, what's the connection? Over there, you went and you cut more of that corner, like I just showed you. That's in the place of shkita, so it's great. But over here, you're using, it's like cutting his brain a little bit, and then cutting a little of these corners. Like, oh, look, he died together with me puncturing his brain. There's no connection. One is a hagrama in a place that's not good for shkita, and then I continued into a place of shkita. How can I connect the two? But what if you found this? You did a great shkita people, and then you went and you went off, you veered to the left, and you went into the area they shouldn't. Why did you have to share? It makes a lot of sense. You did 2/3 of a good shkita. That's what I argued to say before. What's the problem? But now, Ruby shall not come by you. If you accepted most of the simon and then you went away, it's as if you shut the entire thing. I'm not going to go down and read off some ladder basic. It's only going according to a basic. When the Mishnah says I can go with the road, cut it off. You're cut it off. Maybe Chacham argue, and it's only basic that says okay. They have high on the whole Ruda Amma or Viz, Ruda Tonimo. I understand. So every time in the Torah, every time in the Gemara, in Shas, so we talk about right, we don't go to the Torah of Viz and Ruda. I know Ruda Shkita got me, no. No, the Shkita, the Shamanu Ruda, you see that above the Harvard, in the Mishnah. So maybe anytime it mentions a Rav, and then it's okay, it's going to put the Shkitas for Viz and Ruda, but it's not from Harvard. We're just not curious, and now we have a real series. We're just going to reverse the names. Let's see how long this reviews. Last one, she begins to show how stage the raise review the sub and the halakati kind of problem. The one on Hasa Makum Shkita, Hafala Makum Shkita. I want to say, don't bring me right from there. What I just did live, that's the whole thing was in the comment. But before, you want to go outside of the Makum Shkita, come back in, that's different. I'm so much stage, the Rakal, Shara. What we did a good Shkita. And then he went out, it's according to everybody's culture, but now, we learned that if you walk away in the middle, after you did a row, it's okay. Not with business, it's with Kizla. Now just switches around with Kizla. Ma? Which one? Oh, yeah. Thank you, yeah. Check this out. Do we do this? No, it's not this slide. Which one? Which slide do you want to do? No, I don't understand. We put in number 36 in case I have to run away, you know? Cool. Okay. Maybe only one sheet. I didn't know it's Kula Alma. Maybe it's only the whole right. Maybe it's only him. Every single right in the world is a hey, I know the Shkita, I'm home talking about the Shkita. The Shemana of the Kligi, because we see in the mission that they argue. Okay, new subject. So that was nice. That was like 7 lines. Hegrim Shlish, Shochat Shlish. Hegrim Shlish. Oh. This is this slide. Oh, so over here he did it well. Like you. No, he started from the top in the wrong spot, comes back, makes a right turn, goes into the Vasat Gadla, and then he goes out again. Ravuna Omar Rav Sheva, he says the name was Rav, and this is important to remember, this is the name of Rav. Ravuna Omar Rav Sheva. And Rabbi Yudin the name of Rav says, Ravuna Rav Sheva, Kanaf Yishusa, Vishkita Kanaf. Where did the guy die? In the good spot. He did 1/3 no good, 1/3 good. So the third that's good on the right, that's when the animal died, and that's good. But we don't around Treva, we don't do Bishkita, Veleka, that's not good. Why? Because I need, it's not enough that he dies there. I need the right of the Shkita in a good place. It's not important where he dies. It's important that you have a right in the right place. Shochat Shlish, Behigum Shlish, Shochat Shlish. So now the reverse, take a look. Like this. He started off in the right spot, in the Kabbat Agdora. Goes off to the wrong spot, then comes back in the right spot. I'll say you start to Shmuel. Start with Shmuel. We're sending some people to the ship to watch to see this the charts. I don't know if I'll have time to do it. Okay? What he told me was that 100% that he got people because of the share, that because of what we push the dot, different advertising and stuff. So obviously people are gonna eventually end up on him. And they say, okay, I want this type of share, go to him. And so now it's paying back. Zogni Moramarav. That's right. Shochat Shlish Vehigr, Shochat Shlish Vehigr, Amarav Share, other Shalish Bruno, all Mother Faithful. That's what Bruno says is faithful. Why? Because the Neshama went out in the wrong spot. Look over here in this you see? But I didn't make sure that before it was showing it on the screen. Over here, he started good, went no good, ended up good. Where did the animal die? Everybody said in this case, in the no good, in the middle, in the no good. What? It doesn't go by the It doesn't matter. We don't care about the number. What do you look at the mouth of others? You did a shkita. You did a shkita that's right kosher. I don't care who dies. Shomer Rabbi Yehuda Ikbay. Rabbi Yehuda heard this and he was very upset. Oh my. Tarif no matcha. By this case, here, how come it doesn't move? Wow. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Let me go over here. Maybe this one's better. This one's not working. Oh. Okay. He says, in this case, where you start off bad, you went to good shkita and you went back. Original, I say it's tough trade. And over there you say it's kosher. And now, in this one, the reverse one, where I say it's kosher, you're saying it's straight. What's going on here? Well, Makshar the Tarif. And you say it's kosher when I say it's straight. Or I'm going to Shapir come it says he's right for being a Tarif. He heard from Rabbi, he's saying from Rabbi. I made it up myself. I used my own logic. You go, oh, he's taking it in Shkita, by Shafat, figuring the Shafat. In this case, they see on the screen, Roy was in a good spot. You see, there's a lot of green, very little red, so it should be good. Oh, my Lord, you have this, look, I don't want you to regret it. Okay, Master's law, look at myself. By the Higrim, Shafat the Higrim, oh man, all 1 second. Well, by this case, when you run in the wrong, if you're going to sit there, you have to take everything back. So you're going to have to take this back also. Also, my time to come back here is going to have to do the share, we're going to have to go over here. Where did the animal die? When he's in the right spot, into the back of the law. Okay, now, if you have to choose the back row, we're going to have to also too. In other words, he's saying, I agree with your logic. Not this one, but this one, where the animal died, that's what I was saying. He's dying in the wrong spot and it should be bad. Oh, let's do the sponsors. Adar Global Specialist in International Financial Service. Time Murad, this is what's in your royalties, problem, local boxes, shows. We'll get to one day when we use NG, I'll buy a crazy story. The no one can says the Gemara, you know, by Minay Shabbat is being Shabbat is Mao. So they asked him, what happens if he did this? No? Can we just make sure? Shabbat is, yeah. Good shkita, bad, good, Mao. I know there's a lot of isn't that exactly a lot of Shkita, so you can match your Kera. If you do a shkita that looks like a W, it looks like a comb. Kosher. There's a lot of the famous brothers. Let's say it's a yeshiva buffer. Change it from a Kimar to yeshiva buffer, whatever. He goes and says, I need to buy a new comb. One need to buy a new comb. Since one of the teeth broke. She slips some big deal. So he says, he was going to know it's the last tooth. I only had one. He was using the comb with it. One tooth broke. Now he's going, okay. Oh my road. Oh, so you can match your chairs. So it looks like we should. No, you usually should have done it, but I was sick. I forgot to tell him. If it looks like a zigzag, like this, like a W or a few W's, then it's a kosher shkita. Says Gemara, where do you see from here that he's talking about that he went in and out of the Mokim Shkita? How do you know that he went from the Matzah Goyla to a place that's no good and came back? Maybe he's saying a Chiddush that do a W in the good spot of the Shkita. That itself is kosher. I would think that's not kosher to go like this. The chef like this. Even imagine a regular shaykhah today in the long corner goes like this. Why is that okay? Then what's the problem with that? The Gemara says more than that. It should be not okay because you can't really see inside. Within the Mokum Shkita, you should have Malamera. What's the Chiddush that you could do a W in the Mokum Shkita? It is. You need a thin touch. So you can look inside, they show you a pocket open, look inside. It looks like a W, it looks like an accordion. You can't really look inside. Everything is covering each other. You don't have you can't open it up and look inside and see it's a good shkita. Maybe I was just talking about all this stuff that shkita. Right. Who knows? Maybe it's within that meat. It's between the taboys. I don't know. Come on, Shmuel. Simin Bakat. Yosef Rabbi. Let's try to get to the Mishnah. How much time are we ready? I had 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes. Yosef Rabbi. I've heard the Rav Kahana. Yosef Rav Kahana. Come in the Rav Yehuda. Rav Yehuda is giving shir. What? Oh yeah. I forgot to show a video. The question is, how does that grama happen? What happened? So this is more like a Pixar style video. Okay. Very good. It's really important to resolve it. It's not Gemara, but let's make sure I didn't miss anything else from all our beautiful smiles. I want to give a shvach me up with a bunch of the little share. I felt like that was it. I had to get up and go. Take a break. We're not done yet. So they made this thing that I didn't have to use. Shvach me up that I didn't have to use this. Wow. We're done. If I do, then we finish the share. It says more like this. Sorry, no. I was trying to do something here. We have the same thing that we had a couple of days ago. Rabbi Yehuda is giving shir. Rav Kahana is sitting in front of him. And behind Rav Kahana, we have Rabbi. The young Gama, Rav Kahana asks Rabbi Yehuda, let's see, going past through this case. So this case, boys, putting it on the screen. Oh. What if he did the next one? Can't believe it. This one, Ingram. Bad, good, bad. What's that law? So, other than that, I don't know if there is it. Oh, I have no idea. In who's Gemara? What if there's already a cup in the corner? They shoved it in there. It doesn't share it. It's okay. Shachar is other than that mouth. So listen, this is where you have to use your head. What is the difference? What would be the nafkamina if there's a hole, an existing hole in the trachea, and you can deal with the hole with a knife? Or if you shut it normally in a place that there's no hole, and then you came to where there's a hole. In other words, you only shut it 50%. But the season shama happens after 50%. Usually, the season shama happens at 51%. Over here, well, you shut this 50%, you didn't do it right. But together with the neck, if you have it right, then it does. Why is it possible? No. Here, let's say when he came, there's a 10% cut. And then he cut another 40%. So total we have, another 50%. He cut another 50%. So total is 60%. This question. Now, what happens if he cut 50%? And he gets the 10% cut. So the player is 50%, made a full shkita. Together with the cut that was existing, we have 60%. the why?
He's come.
Okay, but you did the season shaman. You use this 10%. Before you also use this 10%. You started the shkita, there's already 10% existing. All you did is 50%. So you didn't do a road shkita, you did 50%. The shkita, that's okay. Because you're using the existing 10%, over here you're doing 50, and then bump into 10%. So we have to see if there's enough community. Okay, so let's see. What's the difference? What's the difference? I don't see enough community. There's a lot that if a guy starts the shkita and a Jew finishes it off, it's kosher. Because all we care about is what you're able to do. You do the guy did this thing, it's kosher. So if there's already a neked, and you just continue to do 10% neked, and you do 50%, so it's like 10% the guy did, and that's kosher. Shachar the kohen on neked, but if he shechted 50%, he bumped into a neked, now it's going to be shachar Yisrael, the guy. That's as if you did 50% and the final 10% the guy did. The guy did the makkah. Over here, nature did the makkah. It's no good. But LA, goy. I don't like what you're saying. It's mamish, goy. Rabbi Shapir currently goy. It's wrong. Mishnah knows some of that, but it's wrong. Mishkan, Ruva, Vali Shachas, Kinaf, Kifiuso, really the goy Kinaf. When he only shut the 50%, and the guy did another 10%, so who did the season show the guy? Allah, meet the Mishnah Shachar. Over here, when he pumped into the 10% that existed, he's doing shkita. Mali walking naked, Mali talking about naked. What's the difference if he started off with 10% already existing? When he pumped into 10%, he's the one that did the makkah. He's the one that finished off the shkita. Rabbi had a wonderful.
Merry Christmas, spreading love throughout the world. Sponsor a share today. MDYsponsor.com. Sponsor MDY.com.
Good morning, Rabbi. Welcome to all the Choshvi guests, including myself. I wasn't here yesterday. I'm under the weather. I have a little bit of a virus. Still in the same matzah, basically. But we're getting better. Bezrat Hashem. The shaila is if it happened from the monkey. So we have a raya. If my wife gets sick, this is the first time I really hope she gets sick. She's getting sick. She started complaining. So then I was feeling a little safer. Otherwise, I have a problem. Why? But also, the siyata d'shmaya said, that nothing went wrong. This could have happened during the trip. It happened at the tail end as I landed here in Israel. We were once in a hotel program, our hotel program, that the whole hotel got sick with this thing. Even my wife had to have liquids, what is it called? Fusion, IV. Yeah. So, I just received this from Chaya Rivka and Meyer Fishel. The flesh is from the Morocco trip. And I'm reading this because we're in Shlishis Miyah Kabbalah and Shivas of Torah. This is not a regular trip or an exclusion of any sort. It's a special opportunity of connection and deep appreciation of what true Torah learning looks like and encompasses. The highlight was definitely that the entire day revolved fully around when the daf would be learned with rebellion. The schedule is planned around this and adjusts to fit the situation as needed to do the daf both in Hebrew and in English. This is a true Kiddush Hashem. We remind that no matter where we are, Sahara Desert, on camel, or Marrakesh market, the priority remains the commitment we have to share in Paris Hashem. This is true inspiration can only happen with the remarkable devotion of Eli and a special Rebbe system. Being with so many people that all have a part in this Torah learning was a truly humbling and special experience. We're so grateful to have had the opportunity to join. Thank you for all who organized and orchestrated the entire program and schedule, leaving out no details. Sometimes you want to take a break to recharge and fill your cup emotionally or physically. But this experience filled a spiritual cup with added fuels toward Torah. Mitzvahs, Torah, mitzvahs, and a better awareness of the Adam Chaveira and Chesed. Understand and feel the impact of Torah learning in Das, but more than that, how it infuses one with Chesed to keep Torah Hashem on another level, to include others on a higher level of Chesed. It is truly an inspiration. Hashem Rabbi for all you do with the unwavering support of your Rebbe and with the utmost Yad Shema. Thank you all for allowing us to be a small part of something having such an impact on us, our family, and the entire Klal Yisrael. Hashem should bench rebellion and Rebbe and bring Torah. He used to have so much miles of broken, not just for many years to come. Meyer and Chayrif official. And now I want to show you a small clip that Ari Chaim was put together of just Torah. Just the Torah parts of the shir. I don't wear those headphones, so I didn't hear noise from the outside. That's my mashpah. So the guy? Oh, he's great.
Did you used to get ice cream? Spring some in water, yeah, exactly. It's the fucking Murphy King of KU. Hey girls, you need any energy? I thought Carlton was on Fresh Prince, not Cosby. Ooh, that's powerful. Triple threat. His name's Carlton. How's that for you? You get a lot of Carlton jokes? You must hate that because you're racist. Yeah, that's KKK music if you're wondering. Carlton, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
So I actually work at a local sandwich establishment called Pickleman's.
He's not quite the same response as Joe's Barbecue or whatever it was.
All right.
So what do you do at the sandwich shop? Make sandwiches?
Make sandwiches. I'm the manager, shift leader on weekends, so kind of a big deal.
No one knows more about white bread than you, my friend. How long have you been working at the sandwich shop?
2 months, 2.5 months.
Wow, what'd you do before that?
I delivered furniture, so this was an upgrade because I'm not breaking my fucking back by the time I'm 30.
Right. And it reversed your aging in your skull and everything.
From the politics,
So how long are you lugging furniture around for?
having some serious phone
About a year and a half.
this
One more question for you. Who holds a microphone like that? Did you say? Who does? Did you guys see this? Can you show the audience how you're holding that? I guess you can't really see. He has his index finger tucked under. Show Jeremiah how weird that is. How you hold that microphone. That's true.
Learning to adapt on itself and not feeling alone.
Do you have your hands, Carlton?
People spend their
Is that how you masturbate? Do you tuck your index finger underneath? I don't know. They're really close. I gotta show that whole check the foreskin.
I dare say that we have found that
So Carlton, oh god.
Yes, that's probably how
Sometimes it takes me 2 or 3 seconds to realize what the fuck you're talking about.
Sponsor by Chinese Spear of London UK. Welcome all those fantasy from Morocco. Now let the party begin.
Oh god. Are you? Yeah. Oh wow. Look at that. So Carlton, you've been working at a sandwich shop for a couple months. You have a girlfriend?
Just went on a date. Either last night or 2 nights ago, I don't remember.
It was probably 2 nights ago. If you're still wondering when it was, I probably remember truly if it was really last night. So you went on a date 2 nights ago. What did you do? took her to dinner. Wow, so she picked you. That already says a lot about her. She has an open mind. She doesn't care about looks. Maybe she loves caffeine on the go. Yeah. So you met her on Bumble. You guys chatted it up a little bit. Yeah, you're like, hey, what's up? You fucking like sandwiches and shit. Yeah, that's how it went. Yeah, did you make a cute joke or something? Not really. She was like, I usually don't make the first move, but since Bumble's making me do it, I will. And, you're worth it or something like that. Like, wow, look at that. Damn, that's pretty fucking... How close did she say you were worth it? Something like that. How close was she to her profile? No, she's actually, she had just lost like 100 pounds, but she's a little something to hold on to. She looks like she's wearing cargo shorts too. Fucking extra skin hanging. So now you're between your fingers. You're taking stuff out of your pockets, putting it in yours. Just lost 100 pounds. Again, she talked about that over dinner. What did she have? And then threw up. Oh my God. 50-pound breast.
$12,000. And a few minutes later, you saw one of his best
before the date, I actually pissed her off because I made a comment like, hey, I couldn't imagine you with all that weight. And she was like, what the fuck? That's fucked up. Was her voice deeper than yours? Like, yeah, I told her, I can't imagine her with all that weight. And she's like, what the fuck?
Extremely weird because we never had all the beats together. And the taste
you can't lose weight in your voice. Once you gain it, it stays that way forever. You can always tell a girl that used to be bigger, you know what I mean?
You're far away from by the top itself was higher breath. It wasn't that quick.
So you went on the date when she...
Today,
she had a truffle burger. Oh, hell yeah. She got the fucking, she got the fucking ring around the stomach. That's what that is. That's when you can't stop being fat no matter what. It just never ends. She got the truffle burger.
Yeah, that's how you know she used to be fat, because pigs love truffles.
Truffle burger.
Yeah.
How did she lose the weight? Did she do like a diet, or did she just get an
People,
operation or something?
I think just exercise and eating right. So yeah, fuck yeah, a bunch of truffle
Usually
burgers
when
and picking up telling sandwich guys that they're worth it.
Feel like, wow, why
I don't normally do this, but
allows us not to do a charity.
I saw that you worked in a sandwich shop.
One of the reasons we do it because our them, they support and they help, and otherwise we have to
anything
go
else
through the whole
interesting about you, Carlton?
charity.
Any fun hobbies? You seem like you definitely shoot guns sometimes, right? You had a dad in your life, am I correct?
Everybody should feel part of it.
Got a
But anyway,
stepdad that just bought guns. Her, him, and
I want to point out
I felt guns
that
coming from
everybody
you.
that's in that trip
I have not
takes
tasted
their
a
own
gun
way.
yet. I
But
guess
you want
you're
to
touching
take for
one
everybody.
right now.
It's a vacation
You have
together.
22 million. I kind of give off that school shooter vibe, so you kind of hide from me.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm like a cop. Like
I had some
a
people
undercover cop
email, oh,
like
taking
taking a look at
our
Officer
money.
Benjamin Buttons here
And if
too.
yes, it's not the end of the world.
All right, Carlton. Well, we had some fun. I mean, you talked about real stuff. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Next year,
During
you
any part of that,
give you the
you saw a show here, you got an eye infection. And look at you now. Now you're on stage.
Way worse than
Like everybody else from
donated
Kansas.
$30,000
Carlton
to
Kinley, everybody. He's on Twitter at Carlton D. Kinley.
$10,000. That's how it works.
Did you end up hooking up with her that night?
All right.
That day?
Something tomorrow.
They've been
Anonymous. No, I'm still anonymous. I saw the little girls who were all in by.
Yeah, last time you sexted.
Yeah, but woman, let me just finish this. Anonymous is really good friend and we can sort of live by sex of young Danielle Rothschild, who is certified science walking sponsor for Slim I'll be very far from Miriam.
It's like people are just jerking off to the dots. Like it's in the imagination now.
I'm not joking.
Back in my day, you had to send
The other than Danielle Rothschild for us to the chef out. Spanish shit sponsors, wishing them to our family. Love to the types of math. Thank you.
Shawshank Redemption over here.
You sure did.
I've been waiting for my babe to let me back. It's been 2 years. I don't even think these letters are going out.
Mazel to youngest driver completing a receptor for an 8-year-old cancer patient.
I pulled another name out of the bucket.
No,
You guys
he
having
wrote me a
fun out there?
beautiful
Make some noise for your next comedian, Nathan Reagan, everybody. There's a Reagan here. Which reminds me, the new Reagan and Watkins album out now, available on all platforms. ReaganandWatkins.com. Also available for sale after the show. Here comes a human being.
One of the biggest investors in
Here
youth
comes a
education
fucking
worldwide.
human being.
The Yale Foundation team.
Man, is this better than a day of Worlds of Fun or
and
what?
children Benjamin
Make
and
some
Max.
noise for Nathan Reagan,
Of
everybody.
sugar for Southern Golden Pacific.
Also, when I was 16, I was forced to shave.
He got
My
a
twin
mayor
areas
of
for the
Silver,
first
the
time, and I've
name
kept
of
them smooth
MDY.
ever since.
Lewis
So
Kohler
after
made a
20
his
years,
young daughter.
you start to
She
learn
was
some
engaged at the
methodology
age of
behind the best
the
way to shave. So I'm here to share with you this cubic service announcement, which is maintain the boner while you're shaving. It pulls the nuts up and smooths the sack so you can get a nice tight shave. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, man, then how do you keep the mentality? You have to be an Army Ranger to maintain a boner while you're shaving. I can solve that too. Disco porn, so true 70s vintage porn is really hairy and really scary. And if that doesn't scare your Stevie Strait, Godspeed.
That's not
Heck yeah. Godspeed.
There's a lot of our friends that do
A lot of genital talk. That's Nathan Reagan, everybody.
Shots of Bursary.
Left hand in the
That's
pocket.
right.
I gotta hear this. What did you guys just find out about Atlanta sports set out here or something?
Remember Ezra Abrams? He came
Fucking
over
like
there
your
in the building
style,
over there.
Nathan. You are the first person in the history of the show to ever wear a kilt on their head.
Oh, so they were
I think that's so funny. But then from the back it looks like that. But I see the front. It is a Bush beard hat. That is a real manly man's hat. You have a 311 T-shirt on. Did you also come here in Doc Brown's DeLorean?
Unfortunately, I won't be able to eat it today.
No, I'm just kidding. I was just gonna say I have always been a 311 fan myself. You ever been on the cruise before?
This is one
You should. You ever go to Omaha for 311 day?
It's going to be a very, very big thing. Very, very bad thing.
Very fun.
All right,
Always
let's go.
fun.
Go
People
ahead.
are always weirded out by 311 fans, but then you
I
ask
lost
them,
10
they've
pounds.
never
I
seen
don't
them
intend on
live.
getting them back
A
right now.
fun fact that I've always done
Go ahead.
is ask someone who has seen them live
slicing it up?
if they like 311 or if they fell in love with 311 that day, and they tell you yes.
Yeah, the
That's
satellite
exactly what happened to me.
location.
So the first time I
What's
reached
going
out
on here?
Kansas
What's
City
going on?
20 times since.
Yeah, the point is you can't see 311 without immediately being addicted to 311 afterwards. So be careful if you ever make that choice. You can talk shit now, but don't go see him live. So let's talk about it, Nathan. First time doing stand-up?
Yes,
Absolutely. All about the genitals. We're talking about shaving young, keeping it shaved, virginity stuff or something like that. What do you do for it? What exactly does a goldsmith do?
Jewelry designer. I set gemstones, size rings, repair jewelry.
How do you get into that business? Your dad did it.
My grandfather and my father did.
If somebody checked from the side of the neck instead of, let's say, directly over
Third
here,
generation
over here.
goldsmith. You
Because
guys competitive about it at all? Or like,
Rashi points out, unlike all other nice point that means only after the fact, over here it means with a kilo. You can check
yeah, I
on
guess
the
it's
side of
diamonds
the
or
neck
forever not
with
gold,
a kilo.
right?
How much like US goblins, when it comes to
Man.
Melissa, what's Melissa? You take your thumbnail, you have a nice long thumbnail that's sharp,
And he tried to
and
like
go
use
to the
new
back of the
diamonds
neck
that you
right over
cannot
here,
tell the
push
difference at
through.
all between
I'll show you a
every
video.
diamond. So I have
You
equipment
back,
that
this little
tests
corner, boys,
that
I'm
can
warning
show
you,
whether or not it's man-made.
you don't
Yeah,
like blood,
ultimately it's
you're not
the
looking.
same. Yeah,
We're
it's
gonna
the
get-
dumbest thing ever. Diamonds is pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Some emails
You like
about
blood
this.
diamonds?
I prefer blood diamonds. If a child wasn't killed, I would accept it.
Right.
Blood in the middle of that diamond.
You married?
I am, yeah.
How long you been married for?
7 years, but she is my high school sweetheart as well, so we did it for quite some time.
She's out there?
Yeah, she is.
Literally a real gold digger, everybody. We've never actually had
This is
an
two-handed.
actual gold
You
digger.
grab one
Oh,
hand.
she's adorable. Look at her. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking sweet, just fucking typical Kansas blonde, fucking dirty
This
girl.
is the same hand.
Anyway,
The same hand does it.
so 7 years, high school sweetheart. You were in high school 7 years ago.
No, we dated for quite some time.
She was in high school.
Same age as me. She looks better than I. Same age, yeah.
No, that's
Is
awesome.
that the only girl you've ever been with? Oh, no.
Wow, you're a slutty middle school guy. How long were you guys separated for?
Four.
Well, we went to college.
This should be right over here. This is
got back
how
together
you
after
did it.
college.
Heck yeah. Have you ever asked her how many black men she was with in college?
Breaks the
You've
spine,
never been
the
to
spinal
Kansas.
cord.
What?
You've never been to Kansas, clearly. There's not a lot of black men options.
There's not a lot of black men options. All I know is basketball about this place.
There's a way to say like this. There's another way.
Huh?
We ship them in to play for the Giants.
Ship them in. Oh, crazy. Oh my god. Just
There's
one
one
Mexican
thing
lady
that we're
giving
gonna
the
see
thumbs
as a
down.
virus.
Everyone else is laughing and clapping. Everybody, I love how all the non-whites stick up for one another. You know what I mean? Anyway, so what else, Nate? You've been with her for 7 years. You guys have kids?
Has one of these on his porch right now.
Oh yeah, is that okay?
This is not
By
a big
choice,
lift.
yes.
Right.
We like to travel.
By choice. So do you pull out or do you finish inside of her?
Oh, no, I pull out.
You pull out. Where do you like to shoot your load?
Wherever it's available.
Wow.
State lines.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
You
You're
used
such
to
a Kansas guy. You blow all your loads in
Let me
Missouri.
come
You know
over
what I'm
here.
saying?
This side.
Get over there.
This is the head.
Heck yeah. So wherever is available, that's an interesting approach. Are you talking about on her or just like blankets and floor? Like what are we
This is
talking
what we
about
call
here?
I pretty much black
head
out
is
just
up.
wherever it lands.
The back part of the
black
head
out.
is down here.
Goodness, I thought you would ship those into
That can see.
Alright, well, Nathan, what do you like to do for fun? You got no kids, you've been banging the same chick for 7 years.
We like to travel.
Yeah.
Just got back from Vegas, spent a week in Vegas.
Oh, sweet.
I
What
saw
did you do in
like
Vegas? Anything cool?
I saw myself
Jewelry show, actually.
I saw you guys watched it on a video, an AI video. He's getting all those frisbees out there.
Anything fun happen there?
I'm wondering
You
when I
get
told
drunk?
you to go to Sonny said, when are you there? She goes to if you chef the bird up, she just decided to do some remarks on it.
You gamble? What did you gamble on?
I don't gamble a lot.
I changed diapers before, I never
Some
changed
slots, but for the most part, we enjoy Vegas outside of the infinite.
Right.
What's new technology
That was one of my favorite parts of it. Massive, massive. And they had
There's endless amounts, like you mentioned, man-made diamonds that's around here. Different ones
people were
trends are hot
real
right
life
now.
people
I ended up being
inside
hot
these
3 years in
They were
Kansas, so I have to keep track of
anklets, and they were putting
no
the
anklets.
hides in. Imagine it was hundreds
You
of
have
dollars.
a little bit of
And
a
they said that
fancy
when the
store. You
Jews
make good
left
money doing that.
in the
Even like
60s,
Overland Park or
They
something like that.
gifted it to the Italians.
Whoa,
They
which
gifted
is
it.
damn.
They
Dropping
gave
like
it
it's
to it used
hot.
to be owned by the Jews.
It
That's
might be
why
the
they were
whitest
nice
thing
stuff.
ever. He's a
The nice
311
thing
shirt with
is,
Wichita written on the
really,
back.
really Jewish
It's
place.
a fucking
They
King
watch
David
it,
shirt.
they go from
So,
food to
WSU,
to another thing,
311
and they make buses per
Wow,
day.
Washington
They
State
sit in the
University.
stuff all day long.
Wichita
They
State
make like
University.
$10
That's
a
right.
day.
That's
Crazy
their
stuff.
team name is the Shockers.
Anyway.
Wow.
So,
Hilarious. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm willing to know
I think this is the
your
first time
obviously
Ryan and I
Nico.
have ever thought about
It's
dropping
for
our
the back of the
Buckeye
neck.
fandom
What is it
before.
called in English?
Two guys from Ohio. Oh, sorry, we're Wichita
The name?
State fans. Don't ask us why. We're
Certo che
dirtballs.
una sabor
It's a good backup team.
che cosa c'era obviously when you
You
speak
ever
up
put
in the
things
front of
in
the
your
neck,
wife's
that's a
butt?
normal speak up. I'm
Nothing
always
ever.
gonna sabor, but you can leak up from there. You've got the
Okay,
sula
Red
over.
Man. Come
And
on.
then this finishes
She's
off,
anti-habituated once,
further
and she's
than
like,
Nico.
never again.
Then higher.
So what did you do? You started with the pinky, ring finger, middle
It's
finger.
kosher from the leaf. So the call top of the front part of the neck, the whole neck is kosher to speak. Then the mission says, "This is kosher to speak of Malika." Everything that's kosher to
He's a
speak
jewelry
of
guy, so
is
I was
kosher to
hoping
Malika.
maybe you
It's
would
on the
tell us
opposite
like
side.
10 carats or something like that, you know.
My
If
area,
you
what's
get
earth? He lay my ears on this. Earth means on the other side of the face is the face. The earth is the other side. It's on the head.
Oh, man.
My ears, so you
All
can
right,
have a
Nathan.
little
Well, I mean, you did
You
it
can have
tonight.
the
You
leak
had
on
your
the head.
first time ever on
Why
stage,
can't you do the leak
and
on the
you
head?
fucking took it like a champ. You're really good at this whole interview
We will
process. You seem
archive our
super
performance in the
comfortable up
source
there.
of possible that
And
says,
fucking
not
rock and
on the
roll, man.
archive,
Have a great
not on
night.
the
There he
head.
goes,
It's
Nathan
the
Reagan.
new archive.
Topping
That's no
cherries here
confusion. It's the
tonight,
new
people.
archive. The part
This is the
that
real deal.
sees the archive.
Heck
What
yeah,
sees
rock
the
and roll,
archive?
buddy. I like that guy.
Here, let me show you on this.
I
So
like
real
that
quick.
guy.
This is archive.
What
This
song was
part
that?
here sees the archive.
Oh, because of Kansas City,
Archive?
KC,
New
and
archive.
JoJo. Wow, look at that.
Okay.
How about a hand for the band tonight,
Where?
everybody?
Hello, my iris. We will iris. Let's say that iris means underneath the head.
Wow. Oh, this is so cool. I love that this happened. This young man had signed up tonight, and he actually made this bucket. This is a guy that's been on this show actually twice before, episodes in Houston and Austin, after he didn't give up, and after driving from here all the way to Nashville once and Houston once and not getting pulled out of the bucket. So here he is in his own hometown, ladies and gentlemen, Trey Thompson, everybody. Hell yeah. Oh, here he is.
Where am I? Okay. You know what? We're going to put him back in the thing. We're going to say goodbye to our star. Check this out. During Shirdik, they inserted this. This is what we saw.
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp? What's good, son?
And it's cool saying my number in here. Let's see if we can see a person here.
Yo, Zoot.
Inside the bar. You see him inside there.
Zoot, where are you? What are you doing? Okay, are you gonna call Riser? Would you please call? Would you please call Riser? All right, call him and then come. I want him to call. I want you to call him right now.
After I tell her I'm
The port city. It says they should put a port city on the east side, on whatever the what side? You put a port city on the second side of the city. So it's
That's amazing. Oh, dog, I'm all over that.
It's been a couple years, right? Since you've been on this show, so congratulations. That was really good jokes right down the barrel.
No. He's online. Just call him.
Fat and very lesbian. I mean, more so than anyone. I mean, you might be the most lesbian thing ever we had.
Yo, dog, did you call him yet?
Yeah.
And what did he say?
So now I have another book that tells me that it's not the face, but it's behind the face. It's the iron. What's the second puzzle for? The people I don't know what the Irif is. I don't even know what the Irif is. I don't even know what sees the Irif. So I know that Irif is the opposite of the face. The face is on one side, the Irif is on the other side. In other words, the back of the head. Wow, the Irif not fun. So now I know that the Irif is the opposite of the face. And the Mul Irif is lower than that. It's the name. Amri B'nai Ribachia. The two sons of Ribachia.
Oh, I'm so happy. Of any two people I'd love to whoop the shit out of in mini golf, it's you and you. How you living, pimp? What's good, son?
There's no stereo show that this fucking song.
Yeah, he did.
Right, if you invite me to next time.
What is the decision we're making?
No, I know it. He did it all on his own. He didn't. He wasn't prodded or asked to do that either.
The way you do it now is go to the spot. Go to the spot.
Zoot, you sound like you're at a carnival. Zoot, you sound like you're at a carnival.
Then you go right there into the carnival kind of lake, no?
What are you doing, Zoot?
On one side, what is that?
If you do it this way, it won't become true.
Just background.
All right. Well,
You look like the brother in this.
Excellent. Okay. Has the Chris Hansen movie already started filming?
Gets released in September.
Oh, it releases in September. Oh, that's quite interesting. Riser, did you know that? Dude, Zoot, you gotta close the door or something. Zoot. Riser, was it play dog shit music in the Discord night? Is that some kind of Southern Hemisphere holiday of which I'm not aware? Okay, that's a cool story.
Consideration to meet yourself so you're not talking.
Zoot, just go to wherever you normally go. The place with the dog shit Wi-Fi, and I'm sending you guys invitations. Okay, now it's better. Zoot, we're waiting. Doug, what is this? What is this? It's every man for himself. It's the opposite of the Three Musketeers.
You won last time when I was trying to win Zoot. But Zoot has to be you. You can't trick. Which is an impossibly difficult task. I mean, we can try it the other way where you have Zoot beat me.
Doug, I can beat you all by myself. Why do I want to help Zoot beat you? Do you want to do that? All right, so we have to have Zoot win, right?
Yeah.
But Doug, that's like the greatest shot in the history of the world.
That's how you do Malika. You break and then you go to the front of the bedroom. That's how you do it. That's how it's done. It's not all you made a trade. Every animal you make a trade with somehow in between. Yeah.
My shot is there.
You would have a great shot. I just helped you.
Who is bigger than some say you get also do like
I know, but we're trying to let you win.
You don't hit the spinal cord. It makes a lot of sense. Like my lawyer says you do both ways.
No, seriously, you versus me when you get
I'm more than an auditor. So good I master that more has a beautiful casting. By Malika, you have to pull the simon into the back of the neck. Like you're like a beautiful tsunami. Shouldn't that work also by Shita?
I mean, isn't it a little early?
Back of the cow's neck and shift from the back of the cow's neck to work. You just shift the simon. I don't care where the simon works. Front of the neck or the back of the neck. It should work. So why? It could work by Shita. Why not good? It is good. Oh, because we're not talking about a case that you slip the simon to the back of the neck. If you don't slip the simon to the back of the neck, it only works by the Malika when you come from the back. But by an animal, it wouldn't work if you slip from the back of the neck.
I know that. Baby's got
Chris has an animal. An animal, you go from the simon. You take a knife, you go from the back of the neck. The Shita is possible. By bird, if you don't mess with the simanim, you go bring back the Malika is not. That's what the Mishnah says. It says it doesn't work for Shkita, but it works for Malika. But the question is, but I do have a way where it works for Shkita. If I do mess with the simanim, I pull the simanim to the back of the head, and they do Shkita. That's what you're right. In that case, it wouldn't work. But that's not what we're talking about in the Mishnah.
Right, so you're obviously not good enough to be able to beat Zoot. I mean, even still, I'm too good on defense. Zoot. Your music is absolute dog shit.
Music is awesome.
Absolute. It's the worst music ever.
I really want to ask Simon.
Can I just wait?
Is it possible to put the Malika with another one of your body parts?
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. What a shot. Zoot, just like go in the bathroom or something. Anywhere where they don't have this music.
It's just a warm-up.
Yeah, unplayable down. Gotta mute yourself.
Zoot, I like how you say that you're at home when it sounds like you're in a deli.
I'm in and out.
Yeah, so what? So you're not listening.
Dude, he's not at home. You're not at home.
I'm not. I'm in one of the most populous cities in strikes and outbreaks.
Then why did you lie? Dude, you don't even know what iCarly logic is, but you, my friend, are the mayor of iCarlyville. Everybody knows that. iCarlyville. Why haven't you seen iCarly, dog?
So I went to school in the
All right, well, shout out to that girl.
Yeah, she's like
Even if I saw Miranda Cosgrove in real life, I would not think that she's the most beautiful girl I've ever seen.
So there are people out in Rothdale. So I forgot who it was. One of the girls Yisrael said they don't have because there's
0 to 10 her. There you go.
Okay, right? I'm sure we're fucking nail going. All right. Fine.
Was her name Bonnie Blue? Yes or no? I'll wait. Did she ask if you would pee in a condom so she could drink it? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Says Gemara, so it's from that coming. I don't think our Mishnah tells us that. We already learned that. We already had a whole Mishnah about chance, acquiring the mago, the whole thing, all the things that you can't use. The Mudain Boiler may be that with your nail, you shouldn't go like this. You shouldn't use your nail as a. How do you do? Thank you. As what do you do? How do you do Malika? Malika is actually drisa. What's drisa? Forward pressure. It's not a slicing movement of the nail. It's a forward pressure. So there is no drisa, obviously, Malika. You go like this.
I'm gonna go in a second.
And the back and forth movement is no good.
All right, and then I'm going to play Riser and Scrabble. Everybody knows that. I'm the greatest player ever.
What's the best way to do it? You cut the meat.
Riser. Yeah, there's the spot. That's the spot. You've got it. That's the spot. Oh, beautiful.
No, don't do that. You're going in the water.
That's okay.
We better. I'm gonna win. No, in the water.
Oh, you got it. Oh,
Whatever is kosher by speaker. So by the opposite on the other side of the head is good by Malika, which is unfortunate.
I don't know how such a big wave to such a big loss.
If it's not good for Shkita, it's possible for Malika. We're moving my one focus. Even when we're moving equal Simon. Oh, so I'm going to get the position to a sugya of equal Simon. Thank you, baby. Remember this word. This is
All I have to do is be.
just means
I ride. Let's take off.
you can understand better in a vessel maybe. If it pops out of its place, it's not in there. So in a bird, you only have to shot. You won't have Simona. What if Simona's popped out of its place? What would that make the bird? Before you do any sheet, anything, pop it out. It'll be a trace. Oh my God. So it says, because that
what a miss.
That the simon is out of its place. The issue by a bird. They can't do Malika on its head. We already established this. The Malika is not on its head. The Malika is below the which means the bottom part of the head, the end, the end of the head, right over here. He went in over here, and went downward, here, like this. Take a look over there.
Sure.
You go in the back spot, comes down. The entry to the Malika was in the head. But he eventually got.
No! How did you mess that up?
Further down.
What is
I grew up for the good.
Oh, yeah.
No. Oh, man, that would have been amazing.
So this is had by an animal where a person starts terribly.
What is the point?
No, it's still a water bomb.
This one, the red arrow. He's going in the red. It's in the somewhere. No good.
What the hell?
That takes a right turn.
They can still make it.
That's great. Okay. And if it's too schlish with the rest of the unless we say it's possible. Why? Because
Make it zoom. That's terrible. Way too hard.
And the second, third, and
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I win.
Dude, not only did I win, but Zoot beat you. Dog, not only did I win, but Zoot beat you. No, man, you broke my heart with your message.
People were very, very emotional. The reason is because that was the gap that he had to finish shots.
You're like, I don't gain anything from playing with you. Doug, you get deep alien knowledge. No, that's about what you said. That's how it should have been interpreted.
He did stop him with Gemara, and he finally you mentioned so and so.
You have an invitation, Big Dog. You have an invitation, and everybody's awaiting you. Yeah, Dog. Don't you hear the? Do you no longer hear the music?
And for those who.
All right, now I don't
exactly right. So yes,
do you want to go first?
So even though a lot of you are not going to be finishing
You're up, Big Dog. That's a 22-point first round. That's a good score.
Year later, love each other. Zog the Gemara. This that you said, there's no such thing as ripping out the simon by a bird.
I have a podcast to do in 8 hours, maybe 2. I might do another. I think it's too short of notice. But somebody emailed me. They're like, "Hey, I have an opening. Do you want to do it Sunday morning?" I already have one Sunday morning, but if you want to do it really early at 5:00 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, then let's do it.
It's interesting. Only they're up on them. In other words, the bird is like a fish. Take a fish, you wax it on
Nice.
take a bird, bang it in the head, and that's it.
Yeah, I have a question about that. Vaguely, not like.
This only goes before the Madonna says there's no shkita.
It's off. Next question.
But if you hold that there is shkita to a bird in the Torah, yay, shikor.
What's your question, Big Dog?
To say that a bird is different than an animal. And therefore, just like an animal has igor, if one of someone pops out, it's a treva. So too by a bird, because I hear the Gemara doesn't go into it really. The Gemara's gonna say here, take a look at what it Omar lay out here out. It can stop you. Omar, the man go on shkita lo ifnach koira ikle memal dog the agmir they need. Okay, if you hold that shkita is in the fire. So you can say,
it's just about
everything like a behemoth. Has
A list of emails?
If you hold, it's going to be like a cover now. You hold that shkita is only with the rabbanon. So if I care, maybe give me your law, the behemoth. Who else give behemoth? If you say it's a complete rabbanon, then you have to learn everything from an animal. And equal, if the one that's popped out, is going to be a big problem. Turning to the DAF, Adar Global Specialist in International Financial Services, by Chaim Milrad,
All right, well, I'll open your questions whenever
I'm not sure if I said
you want to
this
ask
in the
them.
last year or so. But a few years ago.
Are you fucking
Rabbi
serious?
quoted me, so I'm going to say it again. I wasn't sure if I should say it, but I'll say it.
That should be way more.
I like it, but there was, you never know these things. Many times I go to a wedding, I walk into the wedding, and I don't know exactly what the chassan is.
Do you think they feel badly for you and they just want you to get all of the points?
No, it's like, I swear the like,
how do you know who the chassan is?
like 2.
Dude, you blank tiled me with a Q and you got the X?
No, probably even now. It always does.
We can proudly say
No, you blank tiled me with a Q and you got the X. And
Here you go, pouting again. Pouting McPoutsters.
hey, when's the last time I rage quit?
I'm here taking the cow and taking like the mother home.
Last time I rage quit.
You rage quit.
Decided that the information presented before me was adjusted my data to reflect current situation. But I
I mean, you can believe whatever you want to believe. I'm not here to convince you to believe anything. I just know yesterday you quit literati, and then immediately thereafter you quit mini golf.
Seems inaccurate.
These are the worst tiles ever, and I'm glad I got them. It's making it difficult.
Yeah. I'll be actually like enraged
If you lose this game because you have such good tile,
Oh, it is over. Okay.
it's a word. It's a word.
Oh, wait, I need more time. I may need more time. Hold on. Oh,
What's oh man?
man. There's all the outings. The ultimate. Damn.
I'm prepared. Lay it on me, dog. The one thing I hate is waiting. Hit me with it. I'm ready.
You ready for this?
Yep. Give it to me, dog. That's it.
What the fuck?
Are you fucking serious?
That's not a word. Everyone knows.
Oh, dude, I YouTube banned of my new accounts like 40 of them, like all at once. But I'm okay with that because it was kind of an experiment at the time.
You're trying to smart.
Yeah, dog. I mean, it's whatever. I got back a couple Instagram accounts, which is wild. Someone put on the Instagram subreddit. I don't mean to distract you, sorry, but Rick. Someone put on the Instagram subreddit. Um, they put like, "Hey, what's wrong?"
I spotted where I could better place those files. What's this Instagram? Kill Tommy, fire my kid.
They just posted like, "Hey, I found out a way how to get your Instagram account back," and everybody's like, "Dude, go fuck yourself. Nobody knows how to do that. It's impossible." And then I did what the guy said. It worked, which was instead of if you appeal through the app, they make you do this thing where you have to do like face verification and all this other bullshit, and it doesn't work very well. And then they just ban you permanently, and there's no appealing of the appeal. And so he's like, you have to make sure you've never appealed before, but if you haven't, then make sure you do it from a browser and use incognito, and it'll work. And it fucking do. Yeah, I was like, oh, no way. That's tight. I don't know why it's like easier to do that way, but garbage. This game is garbage.
You, the next, I was just waiting on like Jerry or.
I'm just waiting on your next blank.
Oh no, I already have that.
Oh fuck! So I get double blank this game, dude. You should be beating me by like 1,000,000 points.
I'm playing amazing. I don't know how you're getting this. Yes.
You're not playing amazingly. You're getting everything. You don't have to with those tiles, dog. Rim. This motherfucker plays Rim.
Here comes the R or the S. Someone got the R. Someone got the R. It probably reminded him I got the R. And the S. That would be weird. That's really shocking. That's really wow.
Dude, he uses the blank tile there.
Well, I just keep on tapping on. Things that leave.
That was nice.
I probably could have, yeah, could have tried to at least take a second to glance, but I was just so happy that I found that. Why would you go there? It's not even worth that.
How many tiles are left?
Not enough for me to make a comeback. 8.
Dog, they gave you everything. If they give you everything like that, dog, you double blanked me. You cued me. You Z'd me. You X'd me. I don't accept this as a loss. No one else in the world would either, especially Marlon Hill. That's not your line. I came up with that line long before you were alive. I was using that word, that phrase. I don't accept this loss, and Marlon Hill wouldn't either. Marlon Hill would say, Rabbi, dog, he's in it. He's in it.
Take it on the chin.
Dog, Marlon Hill would say, good job, Rabbi, for letting him win because, dog, Marlon Hill would say anybody. No, you're up. You're up. Go.
I'm looking at the game.
Dog, it's your turn.
I'm just admiring the scorecard.
Okay.
I feel like it's like a condor performance.
Dog. It's like they gave you an AK-47 and they gave me a stick. I mean, come on, man. How am I supposed to win with that? You're up, though. If you didn't know it.
So that's how many in a row.
I mean, it's a warm-up game, so it's 0 in a row. But it's also, you quit the last game that you played before that, so it's still 0 in a row. Yeah, dog. They want to give you all the good letters. And I'm letting you go first, so I don't have to hear you say, you always go first, there's an advantage of going first. Whatever your excuses are, I know your excuses. Marlon Hill knows your excuses. Trazeway knows your excuses. Frosty knows your excuses. Are you fucking serious?
You can go.
Dog, I'm not going to listen to your fucking excuses.
I'm good.
So then, swap.
Why do you want to go?
Because I went first the last game. It should be more even. You're even going against the way that we're supposed to play. And you yell at me when I do that.
Okay.
Folks, something got into Riser today. No one knows what it is. Dog, don't give me that. It's one play. You haven't been double blanked. You haven't been queued. You haven't been X'd. You haven't been double blanked. You haven't been queued. You haven't been X'd.
Seriously, they give you the X? Okay.
Dude, how about you just quit? How about you just quit? Doug, I haven't even played anything. Why don't you just quit?
You have the X.
Dude, I don't even know why you want to say something when you don't know and you're obviously misguided. I mean, it is an iCarly world, I'm sure.
Both of those words, Luke and Luke, are both right. What are you playing at the end of my room? The S?
Dog, you're obsessed. You're obsessed. What did he play? He swapped 5 tiles.
I'm waiting for the complaint.
How many tiles are left?
Oh my god, I just had to play
I just
23.
23. I just want everybody to know that sometimes things don't go your way. Loose. Where the fuck did you play loose?
To the top. I was scrambling because you took away my word. But
You're down 100 points. There is no J. There is no Z. There is no Q.
you know how shitty these tiles were? I got, it wasn't giving any vowels at all. And I have a miniature one vowel.
Why would you say that?
Because my tiles suck and I only have one shitty vowel in the middle. I literally cannot build a word. It feels bad because of the last ass whooping. That was just.
Dog. You got the Q, you got the Z, you got the X, you got double. It was double blank. I mean, come on, man. What more do you want from a game? It's like they felt badly for you because you had to rage quit yesterday, which everybody knows that you rage quit. And dog, it's known as KTFO. Okay, you got KTFO'd, so you rage quit. And you did it not once, but twice in a row. Like, I've made you rage quit before, but never twice in a row, to my knowledge, though. You put something down to get 15 points. Dog, what the fuck kind of rules do you want me? Oh, come on.
I meant to play that. You're talking my backswing, but.
Dog. How many things are left?
0.
Dominance. I don't even say the champ is here because everybody knows the champ is here. You're up, big dog.
It's literally like one person wins, the other person wins. Karen, you can't complain about those tiles. Let's be honest. That's what's weird.
I'm about to send you an invitation, and I just want you to know before we start that you've got first person advantage.
I mean, is that even a thing?
Yeah, dog, because you learned how to get it in on the first try. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? That's
purposely messed so that you wouldn't be complaining.
Are you ready for some newfie? Dude, a giant mistake. But you don't have the skill to get the shot. Are you proud of that? You don't have the skill to get anything else.
Man, I'm at a disadvantage. Look at my.
Oh, I know. You're 3-walled, dog. You're 3-walled. You don't even know what a 3-wall is. You don't even know who Uncle Laser is.
I know who Uncle Laser is.
But
We talked about it.
I know, but you didn't know. You didn't know anything about getting three-walled, and you don't know who Diedrich Flynn is, and you don't know who. He's not the closer. The closer is Pat O'Neill.
Depends how you define closer.
The guy who goes last is
He
the
closes
closer.
off the first act.
That was terrible, and there was iCarly logic. Oh, just
Did you do a podcast today?
no. I've got one tomorrow. Why did you say
Just what I needed.
what?
I don't know.
I have this guy email me today, and he's like, "Hey, sorry, we can't do the podcast tomorrow. Like, is there any way we can do it on Tuesday?" And I'm looking through my email, and I'm looking through my calendar, and I'm like, I don't have him scheduled for a podcast. And I looked, and the email that I sent him was, "Hey, do you want to do one on Sunday?" And he never responded, or I didn't get his response or whatever. So I'm like, man, I'm glad he sent me that. Fortunately, I've yet to miss one, and God willing, I don't, because I do my best to be as organized with these things as possible. But it's bound to happen one of these days. People change times and dates a lot. Now, are you ready for me to?
Yeah, cleared the board now.
Are you ready for me to get in a flow state, dog? Are you ready for me to get in a flow state? Are you ready for me to get in a flow state?
I
Dog,
told you about that.
Doug, are you ready? Doug,
The third term on.
what are the other ones? Dog, you made me laugh. You made me laugh at my backswing.
Not my problem.
Dog, I'm gonna beat you so many times at Carom tonight that you might rage quit Carom. Oh, that.
Look at this.
Dog, I'm not worried. You're one-walled. You're one-walled. Everybody knows you're one-walled. You're one-walled.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do.
I know what you do. You put the black thing in the thing. You're one-walled. You're one-walled. My man is single-walled. Just awful. Dog shit. Awful.
Oh, your cameras are in pretty easy spots.
Dog, are you seeing this? That was garbage. That was garbage. You've got an interesting move here.
No.
I don't know what you were doing. I don't know if you thought that was a good
You're
play.
not going to sink the red one, so. You can try. You can try. Probably just going to help me out if you move the red one. Oh, amazing. I kind of have to make this.
That doesn't help you.
New feed.
That doesn't help you.
Oh, what the fuck? It does help me. What is this garbage? What is that? That was terrible. That was terrible. Oh my god. Alright, sing the stupid one. And I missed your next one.
Stop.
Wow.
Stop.
Oh, yeah, you're done. No. I have to have two Mickey shots.
Stop.
I don't know what you're doing. Are you trying to lose? Because that did an amazing job. Camp is here. Ring the bell. Ring the bell, everyone. Camp has arrived.
That was a warm-up game.
The real champs don't even want
Riser, that was a warm-up game. And you got to go first.
excuses.
Dog.
Warming up your
You got to go first. And, dude, the things are an advantage to the person who plays the black. Because, look, the things are, like, out for the person.
You don't want to give me that class. I'll dominate. I think it's a disadvantage being the black class because your ones are always clustering the middle.
No, that's iCarly logic. And if you wanted to say it's an advantage to be the white, I could see you saying that because the white to me are easier to see, especially around the little goals or whatever that are black. But anything else that you're saying is absolute iCarly logic. Now, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Wow. Ballsy.
When I win, I don't want that fucking thing around. I just want it straight up.
That's an interesting strategy.
I don't want to talk.
You a pro Karen player?
I don't want to talk.
That was really good.
But you're not going to hit your shot here. You're not going to hit your shot here. I know it.
Just like with the pro league, just like sorry, we just don't have enough. We're just too good. We're just too good with the pro.
Dude, you don't even know. You don't even know.
I was chirping your shot.
Dog, do you see this? Doug, do you see the scoreboard?
It's completely tied.
Yeah, well, watch. That's gonna change.
Yeah, it's good changing, knocking my like ass. Whatever knew shower was past.
I got you right where I want you. That's a miss. I just want to tell you. Hey, thanks for leaving right when Reverend Andrew came in yesterday.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that.
Yeah, well, why didn't you?
Talking?
Dude, we talked for like an hour.
Are you talking?
No, I'm serious. We talked for like an hour.
No, I shot.
Oh, I know exactly what you were saying. I know exactly what you're saying, big dog. This sucks. He We must have talked for, I don't know, what seemed like 500 hours, and I said 3 words, and he talked like I would be like, "All right, Riser, so tell me about yourself. Start talking. You start talking, Riser. Just if somebody said, "Tell me about yourself, Riser," what would you say? Okay, well, that was nice. I just want to keep talking about what I'm talking about. Like that's the kind of oh fuck. I was distracted. That was the kind of communication that was going on. It was like every time I got one word out, I would just cut off immediately. Like that guy was the ultimate cutter offer. So, and he came back. He came back in today, and so he was nice. We talked about religion.
Where did you find these?
He said that there was this really hot chick from Instagram who was gooning over me, and he was like, who is this Instagram model who is gooning over this guy? And apparently, I'm kidding. Somebody told him about me and said you should talk to this person. So.
Nice.
Yeah, dog.
Well, I was saying he lost his house. We watched the movie, and then Zoom left, and then I was like, I'm just gonna close it.
Oh, greatest shot in the history of the game.
That was tense. That was my. You have to find physics. That's not how.
Would you like to
shoot it sideways and just have it?
Would you like to send me an invitation?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Well, I'm waiting on you. No
What's
one's
the stupid game type called? Live 2-player classic freestyle.
classic. It's classic. Everybody knows it's classic. Dude, that was one of the best shots I've ever seen, and I'm with you. It defied physics. Do you see how quickly I accept the invitation?
It took ages. Oh, that's why you're winning all the time. There's less white ones than there are black.
What are you talking about?
Dude, I just looked at the center. There's way more black ones.
Dog, you're full of shit. There are 9 black ones and 9 white ones. That's why it says 0 out of 9. They wouldn't give one person that much of an advantage.
No, it's like
you count incorrectly.
No, it's not that. There's way more white or black ones. That's why you're.
Dog, you can't count. You can't count.
I counted in the middle. Yo, if you look in the middle, you'll see.
Dog.
There's like more black.
Dog. There are 19 or 17 total Karens. There are 19 total Karens. There are 19 total Karens. There are 9 white, 9 black, and 1 red. That's just how it is.
So 9 plus 9 plus 1 is 17.
19, dog. I just said there are 19 Karens.
No, you said 17.
Dog, everyone heard me say 19, dog. Oh. Riser, I'm still stuck on that last shot. I don't know how it defied physics. I think it hit the wall twice. And like shot down the side. It was amazing. It was definitely the shot of the year. What's up with you putting all the Karens all in the same spot? This is garbage. This is garbage. Look at you. Look at you, big dog. Are you
What's
fucking?
that guy's name? Like,
Yeah, Reverend Andrew and Cannibal. Everybody knows that.
and he's cannibal?
No, I didn't ask him his diet. What is that?
Is that he's a cannibal?
I didn't ask him why he has that in his name. Riser? I literally.
I've never seen so many in the bottom right corner.
Oh, my finger slipped. But notice, I don't bitch about it. I know that's the rub of the green, baby. I know that's the rub of the green. Dude, what the fuck with all these things here? Get in, baby. You're fucked. I'm single-walled, though. Everybody knows I'm single-walled. You can't do that. It's pink. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, that's a terrible shot. Are you serious? You hit my thing? Do you think I could get this shot? I'm gonna hit.
Wow. I mean, this kind of goes on said that you're just garbage. And this Karen, literati, mini golf,
Dog, you've lost your touch. You've lost your touch in mini golf. You got fucked up in mini golf. You're not. You're just.
I won the last game with Zoo.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I won.
Yeah, you're using psychological warfare tactics to spin at this bullshit. I don't bring up negative trauma of your past from this shooting.
What did I say?
It reminded me of my mini game golf losses that I've been shooting.
Okay, what are we doing here?
When Tiger Woods is putting on the 18th green, do you think people in the stands are screaming, "Your wife left you"?
What did you see that shot? Did you see that shot?
You're lucky. That thing except left. Maybe an easy shot.
Are you fucking serious? You rage quit again. Dog, that's 3 times in 24 hours. That is a rage quit, dog.
There's some interference.
Dude, you rage quit.
There's an interference.
Dude, that is...
I didn't quit. I swear to God.
It did not cut out. You're full of shit. I just hit one of the best shots that you've ever seen. And you quit.
I didn't. There's an interference.
No.
We haven't joined the game.
Dog, you rage
Are
quit.
you back? Do you not want to get interfered with by the network? That's our time like Clara.
Dog, you rage quit.
I've never rage quit. I just did that.
You rage quit. Which is... It goes against the gentlemanliness of Karam. People don't know, but Karam has rules like golf where you're supposed to act like a gentleman. And you lost, and you're going against the rules of gentlemanliness. And that's garbage, dog.
Alright, never again.
No, you already did it. You've rage quit 3 times in 24 hours.
No, I just did this to its troll.
That's not funny.
It's funny because I get the reaction.
Because I put all this work into my champion. I put all this work into my championship, and then you pussy out. And it's like, dog, that's garbage.
Alright.
I've beaten you 2 games in a row, and everybody knows it. And I've beaten you while as black and as white. You've never won as white. You are unvictorious as white. You've only ever lost as white.
We played literally 1 game.
God. 0 wins. That's all I know. It's 0 wins. Zero wins.
Do you want me to start trying? Start trying. What the heck is that?
I want to get all your stupid things off the board so that I have open chats. Everybody knows that.
That might be one of the biggest mistakes we've ever seen. You're losing 8-1. Right now. 8-1. Do you think you can come back? Are you gonna rage quit if you lose?
I've never rage quit on you.
You can rage quit right now.
Or ever. I don't do that shit. I
To make it even, you can rage quit, you know. Wow. I have to do a new here.
Notice, I let you win with style. Are you going to send me an invite? That's the thing. I just keep having to wait on these invites. Are you going to send me an invite, yes or no?
Yeah, I will.
Dog, I'm waiting.
Alright.
I'm still waiting on an invite. Dude, I don't know why it takes you so long to send an invite. It's literally like 3 buttons. What are you doing? Dude, you know you don't want to do this. You know you don't want to do this. I'm going to treat you like a punching bag. It's distracting.
Send me the back from the ball. I don't think you're worthy of the back.
I can't.
Did it just change from nighttime to daytime?
Yeah, dog, that's how it is. Is this your first time ever playing?
Nike needs the spots on it, swooshes.
They're known as swishes.
No, they're called a swoosh.
No, you're talking about
swooshes.
You're talking in my backswing.
It's not the Nike Swish, it's the Nike Swoosh, correct?
Yeah, it's the Nike swoosh and the fucking swishing of a basketball. They're two separate things, man. I like how you were talking throughout all of my backswing, asking me questions. There you go. That's a miss. This guy can't get a swish. He likes to talk about them, but he can't get any.
Scoreboard. Wow, that was one of the worst backrooms balls. You have the backrooms ball, and you take a shot like that, 5 feet wide. Wow. 5. Yeah. I really have to just get 4.
Dog, you're distracted. That's a miss. One of the worst misses.
There's 2 swoosh. There's 3 swoosh. But it's over. I can get a fair ball.
Like I said, I don't like the backrooms ball because it's distracting. Send it. I'm waiting on your invitation. I'm waiting on your invitation.
Wow.
Where's the invitation?
Wow.
Dog, are we going to sit here and drink? Just send me the invitation. If I don't have to use that stupid backrooms ball, the backrooms ball is distracting.
Do you think nighttime is a disadvantage? Do you think nighttime is a disadvantage?
Going first is a disadvantage.
I'll go first and I'll start the car, so
Why'd you miss that shot? Why'd you miss that shot? No swishes. Where's your swish? I thought you were going to get a swish. Oh, there you go. This is the guy who thinks it's a Nike swish. That's a garbage take. Everybody knows it's a garbage take. It's a swish.
Nike knows it was a swoosh. Bob Dylan knows it was a swoosh. Kathy Griffin knows it was a swoosh. Michael Jordan knows it was a swoosh.
You know Kathy Griffin?
Jack Girl knows it was a swoosh.
What's on Seinfeld?
Who?
Kathy Griffin? Kathy Griffin.
I'm going to you.
Notice I was quiet for you that whole time, and you had a dog shit, just absolute dog shit. And here you are laughing. Here you are laughing at my backswing. She she's like, she plays like this comedian that doesn't like him. You're done. There's no way you get 10 on this. Kathy Griffin knows that you're not getting 10 on this. Kathy Griffin's mother knows you're not getting 10 on this. Kathy Griffin's D-list show knows you're not getting 10 on this. Kathy Griffin's plastic surgeon knows you're not getting 10 on this. Kathy Griffin's uncle knows you're not getting 10 on this. Dog, you just got spanked. Where's my invitation? I send invitations quickly and efficiently, and everybody's waiting on the invitation. I don't have an invitation, dog. 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 Dog.
The champ is here. Get the bell.
I don't think the champ is here, son. You're up. Oh, fuck. Champ is here. Not fucking. What are you talking about? Give me a fucking. Give it to me. I'm waiting, dog. I'm waiting. Why are you? Why did I? Are you gonna play me in mini golf 1-on-1, mano a mano? Are you ready for the? Oh, Riser's going first. This is terrible. Gonna go for the double. That's already a miss. That's one miss. That's two misses. That's 100. Nobody cares. Garbage. 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 50. You think that's good?
There you go.
I agree.
Which bar? Two. You have two.
You're up, big dog, and everybody's waiting on you. That's a miss. 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 That's a miss.
Your strategy is trash. My strategy. Care. Basketball. Four in a row. Surrendering.
You lost at basketball.
No, I switched to about.
That's not even a word. Dude, the delay on this game is ridiculous. Are you gonna go?
So I'm You need 6. You need 600 too.
And I'm gonna get it right here.
Can you do 600?
Yep.
And is it like a double? Oh, it's times 2. What the fuck?
It's over, baby. What a comeback. What a comeback. Skee ball champion.
What the fuck is this?
Skee ball champion. You got whooped, son. You got whooped. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. My man, you've got to understand something. You're the one who set up the game. You're the one who put on multipliers. I just win, baby. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on.
Multipliers. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Dog, it's in the rules. And you sent them the invite to me.
I wasn't even paying attention to that.
Okay, is that my fault? That sounds like a you problem, dog. Next question. Dog, I just beat you. You were like, oh, you have to come back by 600. And I just...
I didn't know that there was fucking... I know damn multipliers.
That's a miss. 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 That's a miss.
What the fuck? Yo, what?
That was one of the worst outings I've ever seen.
Yeah, right behind you. Garbage now. That has to be pretty garbage not to score. I agree. Fucking change. Here we go, folks. This is the round I He's going on. No, not high. One more, but
You lost again. Now notice I don't gloat. I just win. Okay, where's my invitation for mini golf? Dog, where's my invitation? Where's my invitation for mini golf?
It's in your thing.
I'm waiting on it.
It's right there. Terrible. Terrible. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Your phone is faster. There's nothing I can do about it.
That's not even true.
Yeah, it is. I have an old iPhone. You have a new iPhone.
No, I've seen people that very rapid fire.
I have two. And did you know that you can get this app on the Microsoft Store?
Yeah, it's probably people on the computer that are just clicking and dragging.
Yeah.
Max sensitivity. Oh, for the lead. For the lead. Need 50. That was terrible. That was even worse. It's over. It's over. Doesn't matter now. Oh, what? Rapid fire, double shot. You need a 20. You need a 20. Cannot defeat you. Just look at these stats. See, you made 22 shots. I only made 19. I'm at a disadvantage.
Send me the mini golf invite, please.
Can you send it? Because I don't want to be the red ball. That ball is cursed. Can you buy a golf ball in mini golf?
If you could buy anything in mini golf, I would have bought it.
That's sad that you can't buy like a back ball.
I agree. And I feel
That'd
like
be a game changer.
I feel like they could make a lot of money on. Like this is, to me, this is a popular game and it's fun.
It's a no-brainer.
Your shot is in. You have a tough shot. All I'm going to say is you've got a tough shot. One of the toughest shots we've ever seen. And he delivers, folks.
Oh. Oh.
That's all right. I like being the comeback kid. Everybody knows that.
That was crazy.
I like being the comeback kid. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. That's awful. That's awful. Awful shot. Awful shot. Giant risk. Giant risk. If you were smart, you'd put it right in front of that thing, so I had to go through.
Hey. I did a bad block. Let's do that. If I blocked you there, you would have been. Nah, you would have still been fine. I think you made it.
My man, all I know is that you're beatable in everything.
I won like 5 games in a row. I don't know.
That's a garbage. That's garbage.
No.
You know that you're giving me an excellent opportunity.
That was so bad.
Best shots. Oh, no. 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 Hit the corner. Oh. Devastating. That's smart. That was beautiful. That was smart and that was beautiful. That was smart and that was beautiful. So you're guaranteed to win, or a share of it. That was smart and that was beautiful. Fuck this hole.
If I could get rid of any hole in this game, it would be this. This one.
You need to have the best shot of your career right here. It's over for you.
I already got the win.
No, but I might too. You're not good at this hole.
I am good at this hole.
No. Garbage. Terrible shot. Short. Hit the corner. Devastating. You want to see how to play this hole? Big dog. Just perfect.
Memorizing the percentages.
I don't have the percentage memorized. And it's an angle thing too. It's not just percentage. It's angle.
Oh yeah, sure.
Look at this shot, folks. Get there.
Short. Are you serious?
Yeah, I am serious. Do you see where my ball is, son? Do you see where my ball is, son?
Yeah, that ball is short.
It was not.
Short.
Hit the corner.
Short.
Hit my ball.
Block his ball.
Are you serious?
Now you don't have the percentage memorized.
Oh, fuck.
That's not good. That's not good.
Dude.
Nope.
Oh, devastating. Not only did I get the win, I got the solo. Oh, flustered.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Distracted.
Rage quit. It's over. Champ is here. Ring the bell. Rage quit bell. That's like 5-0. Why are you talking? Wow, you rage quit bell.
You ready to lose?
I smart you.
That was a warm-up game.
You rage quit.
I didn't quit.
You walked out of the room. That's how flustered you are.
I had to go to the bathroom, dude.
I don't have anybody. Yes.
What the fuck is Star Constellation? Where the fuck is my team?
It's right there. I see it. The dragon. Did you make it 4 of them? Oh, what the fuck did you do? This is what is this?
Go!
This isn't it.
Go!
I don't get what I'm supposed to do.
You're supposed to have your guys go.
We're doing this. Oh, we're doing this one. This one sucks.
Why do you think this one sucks?
You can still lose if you want. Oh, that was. You're right next to the ball. This one's stupid. It requires this.
I like how you say that, but you don't know if that's true.
No, everyone knows.
What? How didn't my guy get that? That was a pass.
No. No, it's this is going to take I don't know if you pass this. Now we can tell.
How didn't you know you can't pass them? You couldn't pass this. How didn't you know you could pass in this game?
Oh. Wow. Dude, this game takes forever. Oh.
Oh, Traceway, how you living, Pimp? Traceway, last we played, you got whooped in pool. You know it. I know it. Guys, do you want to play pool with Traceway?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. I'm sending the cutthroat invite right now. Traceway, get ready to lose. Traceway has some dog shit name because he doesn't want to put his name as Traceway because he's just, I don't know. It has something to do with being on that island. All right. Traceway, are you going to accept the invite or are you just going to jerk yourself off in this Discord? Because it seems to me like you want to just jerk yourself off in this Discord. Oh, where is Traceway? Traceway, come on, man. I've sent you the invite twice. You're not playing? Dude, we quit one of the best games ever to play with you. Just join. Play one game. Come on, man. Why? All right, well, that's not my issue. You have your phone. You have an invite. That's the most dog shit garbage I've ever heard. You and I both know that. Riser, are you ready for bounce? Okay, are you ready for... Dog, I'll dominate you, and you know it. You want 8-ball or 9-ball, Riser? 8-ball or 9-ball? That's 8-ball, so we're playing 9-ball. It's known as 9-ball, dog. It's not rigged. That was the worst break I've ever seen. Many people... No.
Why don't my break count?
You gotta take it up with the president of pool.
You gotta hit them in order.
Yeah, dog. Dog, you said I will be.
I'm playing a game with someone, and I'll just 6 times the courtesy of explaining the rules and not trying to cheat.
Do you want me to explain the rules to you?
I think I got it all figured out.
You don't have it all figured out. I'm just going to tell you right now, that's a terrible shot. That's even weird. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. One of the most beautiful shots.
So now I literally have like, am I allowed to hit the other ball first, or just can't see any other balls?
I thought you didn't. I thought you didn't want me to tell you the rules.
I'm just asking. I don't need to know the rules.
You have to hit whatever the flashing ball is first, and then you can hit any other ball in. And if you get the 9-ball in, then you win. Then it's over.
Wait, is it just whoever sinks the last one, or is it a tally?
It's whoever. It doesn't even matter about the last one. It's whoever makes the 9-ball in. That was
the last one.
That was amazing. You just have to make the 9-ball. And you can hit another ball off and hit the 9-ball in, and then you win. I thought you didn't want me to tell you the rules, though. You're done. This game's over. There's no way you hit this in. There just isn't. It's over. This game is over. That's one of the great. Oh, what? What?
Yeah, I'm not playing this weird game.
Doug, what's weird about it?
Not a standard pool game.
It's known as 9-ball.
I've never played that in my life. It sucks.
Is that my fault?
She got up on a diamond. Oh, scratch. I win. You just scratch. I don't even know how to play, but you just flopped. What was the best shot?
Of course it was mine.
How is it yours? You scratched. That's not a good shot.
I
A
did.
scratch is like by definition a terrible shot.
Dog. All I know is that you have an invitation and everybody's awaiting you.
Okay. Finally, some Karen. You're gonna take the first move advantage. Nice. Next.
Are you proud of that shot?
No, I'm gonna tell you everything you know about Karen.
I remember telling you, hey, there's this game that we should play. It's really fun. And you're like, what is it? And I'm like, Karam. And you're like, oh, okay. Where is it? And I'm like, it's on Play-Doh. And you're like, huh? I've never seen it. And then we started playing it. I remember I taught it to you. And I still think it's called Karam. I've never heard anybody say the word, which is funny. Doug, are you seeing this? What are you going to do? That's a miss. What are you going to do now? You're single walled, dog. You're single walled. You're single walled. What are you going to do? This is garbage. This game sucks. This game is the worst. This is the worst. Dog, this game is rigged. This game is rigged. Rigged. Rigged.
This game sucks, or you suck at the game.
Dog. Let's see, hit the red one. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. Dog, that's a miss. That's a miss. Thank you for hitting your thing in. Good job. That's not what you wanted to do. You want to do something like this.
We have like you're getting swooshed right now.
Dog.
You're getting absolutely swooshed.
Are you seeing this?
Miranda Cosgrove knows it.
Doug, are you seeing this?
You know who else knows it? Brendan Shaw. He knows that you're getting swooshed.
Don't you dare bring up that name.
I saw that big. You said it was like 3 feet tall. That guy's name, like on the Fire and the Kid, because I was watching Reddit the other day. It says like Brandon, like Scholl, whatever his last name is, in red. And it's not like that. Noticeable.
I said it's one feet
like
tall.
3 feet tall.
I said it's 1 feet tall. 1 foot tall.
You said 3 feet tall.
Incorrect. I said it's 1 foot tall, and it's probably close to 2 feet tall. And it's hilarious because everybody calls him Brandon when that's not his name, and then they have the name Brandon right next to him. So you think his name's Brandon Vaughn.
It's over. It's over for you. That's it. You're done. You're done. You've been dismissed. Brennan Shaw.
It's a warm-up game. Doug, everyone's waiting on you. Now let's count the black things versus the white things.
So you got to go first last time.
Okay, why are there the exact same amount of black and white?
Yo, you go first twice in a row?
Doug, I put it on random. I don't choose.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to do more.
That was a really great miss. I'm going to tell you this. I just want you to know this. Of all the misses I've ever seen, that was one of the worst.
Sorry, did you win last game or who is the champion? Because right now I'm the champion.
I have a question for you. Why don't you play Literati anymore?
I'll play right after I win this game.
Oh, you're going to lose at Literati, though. You and I both know it.
No, if I don't like getting rickrolled by the tiles, honestly.
Dog, you don't get rickrolled by the tiles. You get the Z, you get the Q. Dog, you haven't been double blanked today. I have. So don't talk to me about being rickrolled by tiles when you haven't been double blanked today.
No one knows what you're saying.
Marlon Hill knows what I'm saying. Marlon Hill knows what I'm saying. How didn't your thing go in? Marlon Hill knows.
6. Don't drag Marlon Hill. You thought Marlon Hill was like a type 1 or something.
Dude, I don't like how they make the red carom, like the same color as the thing in the middle.
It's different. I can see it clearly, but that may not be so easily discernible.
They could make it any color they want. Oh, you're done. You're done. It's over. You should just give up. What was dog? What was that? What was that?
The only thing, that's good. No, I'm in a good spot. You're just gonna help me out. You just lost. What? Yo, come on, dog. What the fuck?
Do you all hear Riser?
That's the equivalent of thinking the fucking ball.
Do you all see Riser trying to get like extra points and stuff? How about you just hit it and do a good job? That's garbage. That's a miss. It's terrible. I know it's a miss.
Oh! What a shot. I deserve to win. Yep.
With that shot, you deserve to win. With that shot, you deserve to win. That move parallel to the side for like most of the board. That was amazing. Now you have multiple literati invitations. All right, now, of course. Are you fucking serious?
What is this word? This motherfucker is rack rolling. Everybody knows they're rack rolling.
Rack roll. If we're taking bets on who gets the key to this game, what are we thinking? Jet?
Yeah, it means to stick out. That's what my dick does out of my pants.
What does jet mean?
It means to stick out. It's what my dick does out of my pants. How don't you know what jut means? Boomy? You want to play Boomy? You think that's a good word to play?
It's better than jet. Don't you think you could play swoosh? Or swooshes? Taj Mahal. That was impressive.
Thank you. I appreciate your kind words. You're up, dog. You're up, dog. And it's tied. It didn't glitch. You sat there rotating tiles like 1,000 times. It didn't glitch. Don't blame it on the game. Dude, look at you. How much time do you need? Dog, you don't even know anything about Canada Air Flight 21. You just don't know anything about it.
Like a Tom Green bed or something.
No, it's not a Tom Green bit. Everybody knows it's not a Tom Green bit. Everybody knows that it's your turn. Everybody knows I have garbage tiles. Everybody knows, though, that I have the lead. Tom Green knows I have the lead. Drew Barrymore knows I have the lead. Phil Collins knows I have the lead. Lily Collins knows I have the lead. Everybody knows I have the lead. Oh. Are you fucking serious? Look who has the ass. 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 Dog, just go, okay?
Wager?
Yeah. It's what you do every time you play against me, because you are wagering that I'm going to whoop your ass.
Oh dear. This could be devastating. Literally shuffling as if the file. Wow.
Hold on, I need more time.
Wow. You've had the whole man shuffle each combination tile.
Give it back. Give it back.
Are you gonna take 5 seconds?
I'll take as long as I need.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Time is up. That's cheating. That's cheating.
It's not cheating.
So you are not playing for me. That's literally cheating. How's that not cheating?
It's not. That's how it's not.
So you admit that that's cheating?
No, it's not. I don't understand what you think. What you're talking about, Bob.
That's pretty lame. You cannot do that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Next time I'm gonna decline to give it a shit. Oh, I get back. That's right.
How many tiles are remaining?
32. were so many. Oh, B was worth 3. Oh, it was a 2 letter.
Were you able to answer your own question?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, will you please have this game explain to me why I get so many U's? Tacking on. Tacking on. How many things are left?
How many things?
How many things?
Someone has my bed.
Oh, look who the fuck shows up. Look who the fuck shows up. Zoot, how are you, big dog? You're hungry?
Yeah, I'm gonna order pizza.
That's a cool story.
Actually,
Yes, everything that you are gonna ask, everything, yes.
what's your
Everything. Zoot, everything is my favorite.
how's your back?
So far, so good, big dog. How about you?
Tomorrow the father over there.
Are you celebrating the king's birthday or something?
How do you know?
Because I'm fucking. I remember when you did it last year and I made fun of this shit.
Yeah, it used to be the Queen's birthday.
Yeah, but don't you know that I know everything? Riser, do you think you could come back?
So you know it's not the actual king's birthday?
Yes.
You know we're actually celebrating King George II's birthday.
Everybody knows that, though.
Dude, fuck you.
How do you like this, son?
Oh, fuck you. I was actually gonna come back and win.
Were you?
But I wanted to know if I could have played the words. But
That's not a word, dog.
QUIRS is a word. It is a word.
I think George was a good king because he was just like, you know what? You peasants get a day off for the year.
That's cool. Do you guys celebrate the king's birthday, Riser?
No one cares about these iCarly bullshit fucking words. For kings.
You're in the Commonwealth as well. You get a day off too.
I'm not in the Commonwealth.
We're in Canada, which is in the Commonwealth.
According to who? I didn't sign up for it. Are you gonna go?
Your king's birthday is different.
You had the. Oh, I almost won.
But you didn't. That's the thing. That's the thing
Yeah,
that.
yeah, my spot. Like I was holding on that cue literally since the start. I could not play it anymore.
Zoot, are you ready to lose? Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Why is the king's birthday different in every country? What the fuck? Why does he have so many birthdays?
Whichever one of you, whoever doesn't accept my invite, I'm gonna be pissed. Zoot, come on, get your shit together, big dog.
I'm in.
No, you're not.
Yeah, man.
Well, that's an old one. Go to the other one. Oh, look at Riser going first. Riser's got the advantage.
There's those garbage. I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you think I picked it?
That's not what you said. You said you have an advantage. I'm like, no, this was genuinely garbage. There's no such thing as advantage on garbage ball. Hole in one, dude. Equal.
No.
Even for the Commonwealth.
Yeah. Why
With the
does
Commonwealth.
that fucking cunt of a king have so many fucking birthdays? So many countries.
Dude, please make it to where I get to 0.
Rabbi,
I'm starting to see why we got mad last year.
Alright, so hit it up, just straight up.
I remember Rabbi. I remember the Rabbi getting raged and confused because it was like the king's birthday last year, and now I understand why he was raging. It makes no sense.
To make it.
Rabbi, am I crazy?
No. This game is rigged, though. I mean, I think everybody knows that. The game is rigged.
No, I just do it. I mean, then you got to help him so.
Thanks, Zoot. Thank you. Thank you, Zoot.
Why wouldn't you do that?
Why would you do that? That's the worst play ever. Oh.
So you just help.
He's going to help me though. Definitely. But don't get it, might not help. You just help me.
I mean, exchange. Oh, block as well. Nice.
What? For a second shot, he's the best position.
He's making it, dude. So can I make it?
Thank you. Fuck off.
Oh,
Is it a block?
It's just itchy. No. And I said,
yes.
Yes. That was just a stupid shot, baby. Why do you get to go first?
The perfect shot. No.
Did I win?
That's a good shot.
Brother, what's the best Batman movie?
Terrible choice.
That's not even top two.
Oh, God.
That's the top three, not the top two.
What other ones are better?
The original, Batman Returns, Batman Forever, Batman and Robin.
The Dark Knight and the Batman.
Okay. You might actually win this game. Not team up on that side, though.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Rothschild?
That's a perfect shot. That's an absolutely perfect shot.
You know what's crazy, Rothschild? The 2000s were
like the 80s to our parents. Don't you find that crazy?
2000. No.
How old are your parents?
Like 60s.
Okay, then that must have been like the 90s, must have been like. Oh,
They grew up in like the 80s, dog, so the 80s were their 80s.
yeah, but like the 2000s were all like 80s equivalent now. The 2000s were 20 years ago.
Oh, you're saying the 2000s were the equivalent of our 80s?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Like back in the 2000s, like the same distance was the 80s in the 2000s.
The same distance in what?
Duration of years.
It's the same distance from 1986
He's saying duration of
2026
years.
is to 2006.
Rabbi mathematics. And others too. Wow, good one. That's over. Would you rather grown up in the 80s or the 2000s?
I don't know.
Everybody's not even trying. So,
The 2000s were good, but I unfortunately have met a lot of shit people in my life that I just wish that I never met. And which isn't my fault. It's just unfortunate that I had to meet these people. The good people I've met like much later in life, like, you know.
In this Discord. Yeah, no, we get it. Actually, in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community. Zoo, what's the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu market cap right now?
10 million.
Is it dead?
well, Bitcoin's going to like 40K.
That's a terrible shot. That was, wow. I can't believe that you thought that would be good.
Seeing if I can cut the corner.
Yeah, well, did you get your answer, son? Because did you see this shot?
Or you lost. That's over for you.
Zoot left it short.
That's its internet connection. Fucks that up.
Zoot left it short.
Taking his dear sweet time to line up the shot.
He hasn't won in so long.
Is this hole always the last hole?
Yeah, every single time. Yeah.
Can you get on the first roll?
Wow.
What was the point of that? Oh, won by 5 points.
Almost a perfect game from Zoo. So good.
No, we haven't played basketball yet.
That's because you haven't wanted to play it. Riser.
Right? Party tournament.
Riser. Are you going to accept? Riser, of course, gets to go first. Of course, Riser's going first. First shot advantage.
I taught you first shot advantage. Oh. I didn't even check where the hole was. Now everyone's gonna get a hole in one. That's a miss. That is a miss. Terrible miss. Terrible, terrible, terrible miss.
I don't have more pace.
Okay, that's a cool fucking story. How about you hit the ball?
Dude.
Zoot, go. Don't order pizza right now.
What the fuck?
Dog.
Wow.
How is he playing so well?
Bet there.
Why are you
Wow.
helping him? Why are you helping? Why are you helping him?
Wow.
Riser.
I don't even need to help him. Yeah, but you ready to go pink? What's the percentage, Zoo? It's like 54. Come on, mate. Rabbi's advantage on this hole is no longer. Dude, do you think I can make the shot?
You definitely cannot. No, get out of here. That was a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
You're losing to Zoo. You cannot comment.
You made me laugh. Fuck you. Zoot's terrible at this hole. This might be Zoot's worst hole. In the history of the game.
I agree. But today he's playing unbelievable.
In honor of his fucking king.
But you can get a hole in one really easily. So. But
No, it's literally impossible on this particular. Yeah.
I think they added the tank because they'll see people getting home.
Fuck.
No way, but Zoot left this bitch short.
Arrows are pointed the other way, so I can still make them.
Just fucked. No one knows why Rabbi's taking forever to shoot.
It's my turn? Is it my turn? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
You know what? It's not
Oh, what?
So there's no laugh lab? That would be hilarious if that guy knew that there was no laugh lab tomorrow and he's like, oh, you can have the first spot. Zoot is terrible at this shot. Zoot is so bad at this shot. Terrible. Terrible. Zoot's done. That's a miss.
Yeah. Wow, Zoot.
It's one of my work hard because you guys always get in the fucking way. Now I'm feeling Rabbi's going to do it. Rabbi's going to do it. I could just stay here and Rabbi's way. 100%.
You're pitching a perfect game unless Rabbi thinks.
He can get his mind.
I don't know when Zoot is even going to have a chance to get up for
Get it. Fuck me, dead. It's better shot.
Dude, I don't think Zoot's ever won two games in a row. Zoot's going to win 2 games in a row?
I'm not bored pace enough.
He has a shot at a perfect game. I can't believe that.
He did win 2 games in a row. He's guaranteed a win for 2 games in a row. That's incredible.
Oh, I've seen him get a perfect game.
He's never gotten a perfect
Oh,
game.
this is a shithole. Especially with this. Why would you choose the sand?
What? Strategy.
Oh,
The stand is better than the water.
Yeah, you can just.
The sand is going to slow me down.
Why?
Say,
Why would you do that?
if I want to wolf, yeah, I'm going to push the wolf.
Riser, why would you do that?
I'm getting you pen.
I don't answer questions.
I hate this game.
Yeah. You might have not helped me.
No, I think I helped you. You just get through the ball on the inside there.
That's not happening.
On the inside of it. On the inside of it.
I suppose you didn't help me.
Bro, you should have gone on the inside.
Rabbi's in a better position now.
Dude, I don't have a good shot.
Hit me out.
What are you doing? Why are you helping him?
I'm not really helping.
Dude, you just helped him.
I have a better angle.
You do not. You do not. You helped him. Now it's not really a perfect game.
I was going to steal a perfect game now. Oh my god.
Maybe.
Over. Yeah, it's fucking over. You have to bank it off the cows. You have to bank it off the cow. No, off the wall, then the cow. Off the wall, super steep, and then the cow.
Oh, now Rabbi's going to tie for the win.
No perfect game. No 2 straight wins.
The champs here.
Okay.
Well, it
Don't. No.
you just got dominoes? Dude, what are you talking about, dog?
Bordering the pace of the dumb.
How many times you gonna say this? Dude, what game are we playing next?
Playing Take Yellow for a Wiz.
All right, well, we're playing Take Rabbi for a whiz too.
Do they have like amusement parks in Australia? Like roller coasters and stuff?
Big dog.
You think he's here listening to you, Jabberjaw?
I didn't know that the champion was here. Hold on.
Are you ready to lose in later, Robbie? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Taking Yellow for a Wiz and then going to sleep. My sleep schedule is properly out of sync again. Right.
Do you think I'm the greatest literati player you've ever played? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No, I played with one guy on. I haven't played that many people, but I played with one guy online. 400 or something.
I've gotten
Like over 400.
yeah, but I've gotten
You
400.
never once gotten 400.
Okay, but I've gotten 400.
Not against me.
Yeah, well, that's just because you sometimes play like dog shit. What do you want me to do about it, son? All right, are you ready for a good question? This is a religious question. Are you ready? If people believe in heaven, then that heaven is like really, really good. Why don't they kill themselves? I'll wait. Yo, dog, do you need me to ask this fucking question again?
I was thinking about something similar to this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, the answer to that is that it's unproven, so you're just taking a gamble. But if it was like 100% confirmed, like, yo, it was like the greatest thing ever. If you, levered, then yeah, people would probably be bailing because they're like, what? Infinite dopamine chemicals 24/7? Yes, please. It is confirmed. They're on TV now or whatever, having the best time. It's just, I got party 24/7. So yeah, I think people would start bailing if it was actually proven. But even with a caveat that like offing yourself can be painful unless it's like some painless SUI pod or whatever, inert gases or something. It's some way it's probably not too fun.
All right, next question. And this is one of the great questions, I think, of global history.
Why did you ask that question?
Yeah, as I was going to the bathroom, I was thinking of Kill Tony jokes, like one-liners, and they reminded me of a joke that Bill Maher had, that's the premise. You would know this, but you've never seen the documentary Religulous, so you don't know that. But he mentions it in Religulous, and I've always thought it was an interesting take.
You thought that idea is amazing?
No, I don't think it's amazing. It's just basically you explained it very well, that the unknown, the fear of the unknown is the thing that's stopping 8 billion people from doing that.
I mean, maybe not everyone to go. Some people will be like, I don't need to fulfill my. I'm gonna get there anyways. So what's the point?
Dude, you're telling me right now, if you could have a yacht party, 24/7, hot chicks, the best food, orgasm 24/7, whenever you want, you never get bored of it, that you wouldn't just go hop on that right now? You know I would. You know you would, and you know everyone would. Guaranteed.
Yeah, but do I have to experience pain first to get there via offing myself?
I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, even if you did, it would just be momentarily, perhaps. No way, dude. I got one of my Instagram accounts back. Dude, that guy is right. He was right about that strategy. I can't believe that guy was right. And everybody shit on him on Reddit. They're like, he's like, yeah, I can't believe this worked. I got my account back. Everybody's like, liar, go fuck yourself. This is a fucking troll.
Wait, what do you actually do? Because you're talking during my literati backstroke when you're explaining it.
All right. So if you lose your Instagram account, you have the option to appeal if you've never appealed before. And most people just are using Instagram on their phone. It's like, what weirdo uses Instagram on a fucking computer? But anyway, so you just do what they ask on the phone, which is give us your telephone number, solve a CAPTCHA, and then you have to take this video selfie of your face. And the video selfie is actually pretty hard to do. or not video selfie. It's like a thing where you have to turn your head to the right, turn your head to the left, move your head up, and move your head down, all in the same window.
It's not hard at all.
Dude, it will take you 45 minutes. It is very difficult. You have to have perfect lighting. You have to keep the phone completely still, and you have to be the perfect distance away. And if any of those things change, then it takes a while. And I'm not the only person that thinks it takes a while. So and then once you do that, then they reject your appeal because it's some kind of computer that's doing it. And so I read that the alternative to this is to log in to Instagram with your on a browser on your computer in incognito, use a telephone number you've never used before, upload a selfie of whatever, and then just wait and you get your account back. And I got one of my accounts back 1 second later. It's like, there's no way any person looked at this. Impossible. It would have been impossible. It would have been like at the speed of light somebody would have had to do it. Because literally I hit go and then it was like, you got your account back. And I was like, whoa. Is that the best story you've ever heard?
So, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So you're saying that no one in the Reddit thread believed that literally just following the basic account recovery stuff that is provided by Instagram and work.
They didn't think that it would work if you did it in an incognito and a phone number you've never used before and on a computer. No, they felt like that was not going to have any kind of...
Oh, it has to be incognito on computer with random phone.
Exactly.
That's great.
And I was even like, this guy's full of shit. But because I'm so desperate to get, I don't want to say I'm desperate to get those accounts back. There's a lot of content on them, but I mean, it's like whatever. I have so much content. It's recorded in a bunch of different places. But it's like, all right, let's see if this bad boy works. And it does.
I have a question. You know how you said like you're limited to like 30 emails per day?
When did I say that?
Like on sending unsolicited Gmail messages or whatever, like for your podcast, it's like
now I know.
You can only send 30 emails a day. Per account, at least.
That's not necessarily true. That's just best practices.
Okay. Well, if you have a business account, does anything change?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know that 100% sure, but if you're talking about when you do the thing that says, like, what kind of account do you have? And it's like business or, they say business or regular personal. It doesn't matter. You can send more. Here's the thing, though. There is no warning from Google that, hey, people consider your stuff spam. And what that will do is, unlike YouTube, like I have all these Gmail accounts I created, and YouTube took down all the YouTubes, but it doesn't take down the Gmail. So I still have like 40 Gmail accounts, which is not a bad thing to have. Those are useful sometimes. It's just they can't use YouTube on them. But if I send out a bunch of emails from each one of those, that's when Google will stop you and say, hey, you no longer have access to this account and you don't even get access to the email. And that can cause you a lot of issues because if you linked anything to those Gmails, you can't get the email anymore and you're fucked.
Yeah. So could you just hypothetically send one email and then someone, or maybe it's even 5 emails, but then all 5 get reported for spam and then removed?
Yeah, that's another thing too. What is the percentage of these that are getting marked as spam? Because what also can happen is, let's say you only send 5 a day, but all 5 people think that your shit is spam, then any email that you send in the future will be marked as spam, and it goes right to the people's spam account.
So you have to back test your own emails and test whether your email is being sent to spam or to inbox.
That's absolutely
on a regular basis, and there's no way you can know.
That's absolutely correct. And they don't warn you hey, this looks like a spammy email. Are you sure you want to be sending this? There's none of that. So all of your emails that you could be sending out.
Should that be illegal, or there should be a framework in place that at least is clear on the percentage of emails that are marked spam or something. So you can send just amazing emails that no one considers spam and just bombard 30,000 of them a day if you're not getting happy.
From a regular Gmail account, no. I think the limit at that point is 500, something like that.
Okay.
But if you get a large email client, you can send tens of thousands of emails. You can send tens of thousands.
Are any other email providers like Proton Mail any better? Not getting your shit flagged?
No, they're more difficult. Proton Mail is more strict. If you Proton Mail wants people to use their service. They do not want people to use their service as just a check, a get one email and then never come back to it. So if you do that with them, let's say you create your Proton account right away, and then you get one of those emails, you're trying to sign up for TikTok or something, they will say, you will get a message that says, usually it's this message couldn't be displayed because you haven't had your account long enough. Something like that.
Okay. Is there any other better than Gmail?
Oh yeah, it's your own private one. Okay, let me just ask, how many emails are you trying to send?
As many as possible without getting my Gmail account flagged. The reason why I was asking for the ad marketplace, one way to get potential customers, aka companies, is to send an email. And so it's the gist of it, what the marketplace is and the benefits for them. So if I can only send 30 emails a day versus 300, that's way narrower audience that you're able to reach.
So the way around
just 3 emails. I'm not saying that there's not other ways to reach out, but email seems probably the most effective.
So the way that you can get around this is have the people verify that you aren't spam. So how do you do that? That's when you sign up on a website and they're we'll send you a code to verify that you're a real person. What they're doing is just checking to make sure that you are that you really are a real person.
To use the email portal of the company they're saying, and like their contact page sometimes.
No. So you're going to send out a bunch of emails, right? Okay, so you want to send out a bunch of emails. The best way to do it would be to have people on social media who, or whatever, sign up to your website and put their email in. And once somebody puts their email in and they get like that code, that tells the servers that your email is fine to be emailed. And so you can email that person 100 times a day if you want.
So you want people on your mailing list, basically?
Yeah, exactly.
And how does, I have no idea how that works. So.
Okay, so the way that it works is you...
I mean, I vaguely have an idea. It's like the same bullshit you see with, like, you join a mailing list and you're just getting updates on not like critical things to your account, but just like random updates of whatever the company's doing.
That's it.
Promotion or whatever.
That's exactly right. However,
but
go ahead.
Like that's being run by some email service that'll be able to mass email your entire mailing list.
Yeah, usually you do that with your own server. And you won't generally get in trouble if you do that, because the people have already said it's fine for you to email us. Like, there's a certain trade-off that you have. Hey, I want to use your service, and in exchange, I'll get on your email list. Now, I can right away say, dude, don't email me. I don't want your shit, and that's fine. But very few people do that. Usually they're like, okay, whatever. I'll just leave it. It'll be another email. I don't really care. And that's the end of that.
The CTK took the opposite approach, and that is what the developer was asking. Do you want the mailing list to be like the checkbox already filled, or like leave it blank and make them click yes, or like just leave it blank, make them click yes, and that way anyone who opts in for it actually wants the email.
I mean, that's cool, but from a business standpoint, not a good move, but I understand. He doesn't really need it. He's already a millionaire, multi-millionaire. He's already in his own way a household name. It's not too big of a deal.
Yeah, close the mailing list. I guess it would help grow the business because you reach way more people that way.
Right. What other questions do you have?
I have a whole list. Yeah, let's go down the phone.
All right. So, like, basically, you don't have. There is a way you can do this. That there are free email sending services. Now, before you get all excited about it, you can only send one email at a time, and you're pretty limited in what you can send. There are a lot of free receive email services. There are very few send an email service because those emails are like 99% of the time spam.
Is Gmail not one of them?
I mean, I should have said without registering.
Oh, okay.
So basically, like, you want to just send out a boatload of fucking emails to people. So what's the best way to do it? In your case? Well, have you chose, like, are you set on people using your website or using your service? So you're basically saying, okay, so when I launch this thing, how do I get people to the website, right?
Well, well, the people will come from the companies that are posting the contests that they post on the website on their social media. So the key is to get all those companies to be like, hey, this marketplace is a brilliant place to, like, channel our advertising budget. Let's throw a contest on this website.
Can you please repeat it?
Yeah. So the customers of the business are companies, and so the email is one of the emails is to email those companies, convince them that the ad marketplace is a better way to source creative ideas and whatnot. And
wait, you're gonna email the companies?
Yeah, unless there's a better method somehow.
Yeah, I think it's I know that you may not agree, but this thing that I'm doing to get on people's podcasts seems to be working. And why do I say that? Because every day I get people who are responding to my message, and I'm not even overwhelming them. Like, if you wanted to, you could overwhelm people, but I'm not. So what would I do if I were you? I would do the same thing that I'm doing.
Can I guess? Is your email like, hi, my name is Rothschild. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
No.
And then they're like, sure. And then you're like, oh, technology.
No, it's not that at all. It's, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I'd like to be on your podcast. Here's everything that I do. If you're interested, please let me know. I mean, it's longer than that, but. And so, what I would do if I were you is I would draft my own same email, just ChatGPT that shit, and say, hey, so I'd have like a email ready to be launched, and then I would go to, I can show you, like, there's an extension that you can use, and whatever webpage you're on, it will scrape that webpage for emails. And I would get a list of emails, and it's a really nice extension. It collects them all, and then you can remove the duplicates, and you can export the list to CSV or Excel or whatever, or Notepad or Doc or whatever. And then you take that, and then you do 30 emails a day. Now, to whom would I do your 30 emails? I would do them to Instagram people. So instead of Spotify, like I do, though you could do Spotify. I'm not saying don't do Spotify, because like right now I'm doing it to people on Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch, and I'm going to do Kick and others too. So you basically just want to create a nice list of influencers is what you're doing, and artists and creatives. And then if I were you, I would create 10 Gmail accounts. Upcake 1, Upcake 2, Upcake 3, Upcake 3, 4, whatever. Get Upcake. I want Upcake. I love Upcake, whatever. And then I would send out 300 emails a day, 30 for each email address. And then my email addresses don't get banned. They don't get marked as spam. And then I just go through the list. And like if you're doing 10, I can tell you this, every day I do it with 30, and I get like sometimes none, but usually like 4 or 5 people who are interested in what I'm doing, or maybe 2 or 3, I should say, is probably more accurate. So if you did it with 10 times as many, you're going to get 20 or 30 people interested every day. That's a lot of leads.
Right.
Like you don't need to send out 10,000 emails at once. You need to send out 300 emails a day. And the way that I'm telling you can do it is a fucking genius way of doing it without getting banned.
Well, you're saying Instagram people, and like, what do you mean by you're saying like influencers, like the users of the platform?
Whatever email address they have, I don't really care what they are, but I want to educate them. I want to say, hey, I've got this really great idea. It's a marketplace, so and it's led by contests, and you say like, I don't want any money from you. I'm never going to want any money from you if you're a creator and an artist or anything. What I'm saying is that this is a really great service, but here's the thing. If you're doing this, it's really risky, because basically everyone you're emailing has more money than you do and more power than you do. And if they're like, oh, a contest marketplace, I'm going to fucking steal that idea for myself. I've never heard of anything like this. You get what I'm saying? You're basically having to show your hand if you go about it this way. Like in my case, the people who I'm emailing, if they were like, well, I'm going to just stream my life just like Rabbi. Okay, that's cool. I've been doing this 1,700 days more than you. So you're starting at the bottom. With you don't have any, you don't really have anything that they can't steal. Why can't these people steal what I'm doing? Because I have such a massive amount of data that I've created that they can't replicate that. But they can replicate what you're doing. Now, I'm not saying they absolutely will. I'm just cautioning you. Be careful by just telling people all of your idea. So you may say, you may not tell them everything that you're doing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I was saying to contact. Well, I was going off of your ideas, which was like,
amazing.
I asked you earlier, I was like, how do you acquire users? And you're like, well, you just leverage the companies to gain users. the companies who are hosting the contest, they can go on their social media site with hundreds of thousands of people following them, say, hey, we have a contest, blah, 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 blah. And then when you have like even just 5 companies that are doing that, like there's now like that network effect of like all those entries and then all the entries come in. Those are more social media posts that are all advertising the marketplace, so it keeps compounding pretty fast. But as long as you can keep feeding it, or like feeding the machine of like host companies contests, and keep getting companies to throw into the furnace of that machine.
Now, okay, so how would I do it if I were you and I didn't really have a huge budget? I would send out 600 emails a day, and I would say, if you want some free publicity, do you have a company and you're looking for people to clip your content or whatever, and you don't have time for it, dude, maybe this is a way, because since clipping is like the next level or whatever, like clipping's big money, is $1 billion business. What if you you found clippers, and I know a bunch of people who clip, especially like Nigerian guys and stuff. They are always looking for that kind of work. And you say that, hey, I will get you clippers for free in exchange for you doing a shout out for my business. And you can get clippers on Twitter Spaces pretty easily. And those guys clip, and then you get shout outs from whatever the people that clip. Dude, or you could just actually, why don't you hold on, let me just finish. Or let me just give this idea. I don't want to forget. I don't want to cut you off though. But I don't want to forget this. Why don't you just create a bot like I create a bot on Kick, looking for clippers or looking for like just advertising your business. Just do what I do, but just do it on Kick. It's a really easy bot. You're not going to be able to do it forever. And that's free advertising for you. And you'll get people to sign up to your website that way, and you won't get in trouble with spam. Or you'll get in trouble with spam, but nobody knows who you are. And Kick's not going to do anything about it. I've been spamming them for 2 years plus, and they don't fucking do anything to me.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about, like this clipping stuff.
Oh, okay. Sure. So clips are big business, and when I talk about clips, it means on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch, there's a button that says clip when you're watching a video, and you can basically do a quick edit of the video as a user, and then that gets published for the person.
You know, I get that, but what is some random one? Like a Nigerian clipper.
It's free advertising for them.
From a Nigerian guy's account? Like $200?
No, that's not who I'm saying. I'm saying, okay, just refresh, clear everything. You have a website, right? Upcake.com, whatever, right?
Yeah.
So you just create the Kickbot like I have that says sign up for free contests or whatever at upcake.com. And you just Have that bot work 24/7 for you, and that will bring traffic to your website.
I feel like that would already be like negative publicity. People be like, why are you spamming my damn? Like, it would just be like PR nightmare to be kicked down. But also, I don't know if you heard my point earlier, which I was repeating what you said, is like you use the companies to, like, you were saying when I asked you like how to get users, like you don't need to directly contact the users. You can use the companies, leverage their social media. They're going to want to post on their social media because it's free, and they're getting benefits of it. So the company will go on their social media with hundreds of thousands of followers, be like, we have a contest, make us a good ad and win $5,000, and then a bunch of people see it, and then they want to go sign up and enter the contest.
Okay. I don't think that spamming necessarily overtly gets you a bad reputation. It can, but like for instance, I get things all the
How
time.
many of those messages do you send that are positive, and how many reactions are negative?
Well, it's positive enough that everybody knows who I am, to the point where the platform literally won't let you put my name in.
That's not what I asked. I Carly.
Okay, it's 99% negative. More.
Positive enough for the platform ban my name.
Oh, okay. So the best idea is but the thing is, you need to be able to scale this. You can't take 6 months to just be emailing people. Somebody's going to steal your idea. So,
you think a company is going to steal the idea?
Doug, at the end of the day, it just turns out who has the most money. And some influencer would be like, oh, this is a great idea. I'm going to fucking steal this. So there's always the thing. You need a secret sauce. What is your secret sauce for this? What is it that you do that can't be replicated? And I'll tell you, my secret sauce is the content and how amazing I am, but also it's the amount. It's like, all right, well, it's going to take you 1,700 days to replicate this, dog. It's a long time. It's basically like I got a huge head start on these guys. For you, what do you have that Mark Zuckerberg just can't start his own version of this? What is it?
Well, as it matures, then you have a huge user base and company base that it just becomes like a hub where people go, just like GitHub or whatever other platform that exists. As long as you reach that scale, and then also with scale, you can tap into the analysis of why ads are performing better and accumulate data on the best creators and all this analytical data.
Dude, why don't you do that? Why don't you do this? You take you get your email. Okay, now this is a good idea. This is a good idea. I think you have nothing. So what about this? You make 10 Gmail accounts. You send out 300 emails a day from those Gmail accounts. You get some people in. This would be to companies are a little big. Okay, if you want to go companies, that's fine. Sure. I would do it to influencers too.
Companies are the customers of the business. They're the ones who's spending the money, and they already have social media to leverage.
Okay, but they're not going to pay attention to you. You're just a guy with an idea, and it's really difficult.
No, it'll be like It's ready to host contests. Like everything's up. This isn't like a
Okay, everything's
sign
up.
for like a news
Everything's up.
letter thing.
Okay, so then, but you're sending it from Gmail accounts. Nobody's taking that seriously.
Well, I can just have I'll probably register a business account.
Even still, it's at
You
Gmail.
have to register 10. No, I thought, no, you can change the,
Yes, you can. Okay,
you can change that.
yeah, but then they're not Gmail accounts. I mean, then they're like coming to people as business accounts, which is cool. Okay, so you got your people who receive your email, and they're like, okay, great. This was my thought, and I could be wrong, but you have, let's just say, 10 people who are interested, and you say to them, look, I want to make videos for you, or like, I'll have some people make videos for you, and you don't even have to pay me for this. This is just to start off, to give me some legitimacy. And we're going to crowdsource this. And then you get people who will choose their winner or whatever, and they still have to put up a contest. But it's still, if you say to them, if you like it, then you pay $100 or whatever, or $1,000. Nothing too big at the beginning. What I'm saying is maybe you don't take a cut right off the bat. So,
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, that's what AI was saying. Tell the companies, you'll waive in exchange for like being one of like the first companies to host a contest. You'll get 0 fees, maybe even extended 0 fees or less fees or something.
agreed. Dude, I got another Instagram account back. Not that that matters to you, but that's like, I can't believe this fucking method is pretty good.
Incognito browser. And I wonder why the incognito browser is so big.
I don't know. Well, I can tell you, I've every single time except once, I want to say, I did an appeal. I lost it with my phone, and I've won now. So I was like 1 for 9 previously, so 10% success rate, and with my computer, it looks like it's 100% success rate.
That's great.
It is, which tells me that they have something wrong in their system. Like Instagram doesn't know, like, oh, we're literally like banning everybody using the app because they just are allowing AI to do all the determinations or something. All right, so for your project, you've got your 10 companies. All you ask for them is to post their shit on social media, and which is fine. Do you think so? The big part that I think is difficult, or it's probably the biggest lift, is having a company sponsor the contest. So how do you plan on getting them to do that? I mean, you need the website and everything.
Well, it's just like the core idea, kind of like this enables you. This is worthwhile spending money on. It's a better path than your current path of like going to an agency, whatever, because when you crowdsource the idea, you get thousands of different ideas that come in, and then when you do that, you're like pretty much guaranteed to have like a super winner, high quality or higher quality idea.
Okay.
And then also the organic marketing and all that jazz.
Okay, what about this? This is the easiest way to probably do this. Is you get a meeting with these guys. Well, you get a meeting. Maybe this would work.
Telephone meeting?
No. You get a meeting with these guys, and you make sure that they sign non-disclosure agreements. And you just say, look, I've got a really good idea, but it's bigger than just what I can do. And I only own 49% of this idea, but I have permission from the person who owns 51%. That would be this guy, to do anything that I want with this. So I basically have creative control over it. And you go to one of these big companies. See, that's the thing. It's going to put them out of business. They wouldn't want to do this. The thought was,
which company are you talking about?
An ad agency. Because they already have the connections and they have everything. And you basically say to them, you guys can have 24% of this idea, and that would give you 25%. And then they just take your idea and put it to their clients or whatever, and they make a lot of money doing it. But then they become the next big website. They'd become like
no, it's fine. I think you can do it organically. If I wanted to, like I said, I suggested like a user base of people, then I just go to some influencer and be like, whatever, either like a cash deal, which would probably get better, or equity, like some girl like 2 million followers or something, they go for 3% of this company, go shill it all across social media, and then people would just be aware that it exists.
I know somebody who has 1 million people, between 1.1 and 1 million people on Instagram, who does these kind of deals all the time. Would you want to know their information?
Are they like legit followers?
Oh no, they're definitely they're definitely not legit. No, they're definitely not legit.
Is it Aiden Ross?
No, I mean I could probably get you in touch with him if you like really were gonna if you had this all together. I definitely could get you in touch with him because I know his right hand man. Like he and I message on YouTube or on Discord. His right hand man is Citrus, who's also a pretty
Oh
big.
yeah, I knew it was like a lemony name.
Yeah. No, I was kind of just I didn't mean to just butt your balls, but I was gonna say Brendan Schaub does these deals and is desperate.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, he'd be an ideal partner.
I don't know if you'd want to do that, but he does these kinds of deals all the time, and he kind of would be. I don't mean to say that like
We could sponsor the William Montgomery podcast. Or do, yeah, we'll save both the fighter and the kid. Brandon would want to change the name of like Thick Boy Adams or something.
that Thick Ads actually is a really good name with 3 C's. Thick Ads.
Orgasmic Ads.
Too sexual.
Thick is also sexual.
Not necessarily. It can mean just like fat.
It's just with 3 C's. I don't know.
What do you think of when you hear it with 3 C's?
Like talking about like thick bitches or something.
Yeah, thick as a bowl of oatmeal.
I guess, yeah.
All right. Do you think that I mean, here's the thing too. If you give like okay, most of the like even Aiden Ross, his entire fan base or all of his followers are fake people. They're not real. So you have to be really careful about that. Like,
Yeah.
someone can be like, hey, I have 5 million. I mean, dude, I just have to tell you this. I have 50,000 followers on Twitch. Okay, that's all I have to say. That's all I have to fucking say to you.
Yeah, but you can gauge the interaction, I guess.
And that's right. And that's what you that's right. And that's what you do. And the same would be true with a guy like Brendan Schaub. He has 1.1 million people following him or whatever. And if you look at his interaction, it's like, I don't know, 40 comments or something. It's not a huge amount. And there are websites that you can go to that will tell you how much the people are botting. Okay. So I don't think. I mean, maybe you think it's so bad to spam kick. I don't. At this point, I don't think it's not spam the chat. Just ban the clips. Nobody really cares. I mean, they don't. They get pissed at me because I spam their chat. They don't really get that pissed at me because I clip them. And that clip lasts for years, Riser. I have clips out there from 2 years ago that are still advertising on people's streams. So it would almost be like, you could even say submit this clip to upcake.com. That's all you do. That will get people to go to upcake.com and see what you're doing. The clipping website is
I don't
different.
know.
The clipping website is different. Well, I would say, clipping's the way to go, but clipping's about to be put out of business with AI very soon. We've already seen Twitch has an AI thing they're launching, and Restream already did it where they'll clip you, and I'm sure YouTube will do it soon, and everybody else. Okay, but so I'm gonna pretend I'm right. This is what I would do. I would create my website. I would have everything ready from a legal standpoint. I would have I'd at least know an attorney who could help me with this. They would know my plan, but I'd also have them sign a non-disclosure agreement. And I would create 10 Gmail accounts. I would make them look like, I would legitimize them so they would look like business accounts. And I'd get my form email. And since I don't have any people right now, and I don't have any companies, I would send the emails to the I would create a bot to scrape Spotify, Instagram, YouTube, any social media website I could get that had influencers on it. And then every day for 100 days or so, I would say, basically, I'd send an email that says, are you an influencer or a brand that's looking for better content creation without breaking the bank? Well, at Upcake, we have a really great idea. It's revolutionary. We want you to check out our website. If it's of interest to you, register on our website because we want to be able to create more content for you, basically. That would get people to the website, to Upcake or whatever. There would be some people who would put their stuff in if they liked I'd have like a video on the website explaining what we do. That's going to get you some people who put their email in, and then you can communicate with them. Let's say I get 10 good people on there. Like all I really need is one. Let's just say I get one person who's like, okay, we are a mom and pop smoothie shop in Vancouver. How are you going to help us? We don't have a lot of money, but we will give away $100 gift certificate to be able to be used. I'd be like, okay, well, it's $100. It's better than nothing. So I'd say, all right, you need to work with me because usually the turnaround would be faster, but since you're my first customer with this is the first content, we're going to say it's 90 days. And then what I would do is to that same group of like 30,000 people or whatever, I would send out emails saying, hey, mom and pop Shake Shack or whatever, Smoothie Shack is having a contest. It's free to enter, and the winner is going to be chosen by mom and pop, and they get $100 thing. But on top of that, they also get their content featured on our website. Register for our website as a creator in order to join the contest. Now, what is that going to do? That's going to get people to create content and submit it, and that content is going to be on the person's social media, which is free advertising for me. And as the 90 days go, I might get 30 people who apply, but I might get 300 too, who knows? But I might get 3, whatever. And then mom and pop gift shop or whatever, or mom and pop smoothie shop, pick their winner. And by that time, there are going to be other people who see this website and see this contest, and they either are going to say, hey, I want you to do the same for my sweatpants company, or my tube socks company, or my underwear company, or for this new type of lighter, or this new type of light bulb, or whatever. And how much is it? And you would say to them, actually, we're running a campaign. Your first campaign is free. Maybe that's what you do. The first campaign is free, because it doesn't cost you anything. So all you're doing is allowing someone to put their stuff up, and you have to give away at least $100 reward or whatever award, and you get to choose the winner. And then you're going to get, let's say, 5 people who do it. Well, now you've got 5 people, and you've got this huge email list, basically 30,000 people. That's a big email list. You could go back and send out to the old people because you're not necessarily considered spam, even though it may not be loved email, but this is basically your weapon. These 10 email addresses are like your minigun to be able to, or like a howitzer, to be able to send out messages to the world. And within the first 90 days, my goal would be to have at least 1 contest completed. And then within the next 6 months, I'd want to have at least 5 completed. And then the next within 9 months of my start, I'd be going for 10. And once you have 10 contests going, that's when this is a real business. And by the end of the first year, I'd want to have 50 completed contests. I know that's probably some exceptional growth, but at that point, a lot of people are going to know you. You're going to be on everybody's social media, and I think that's realistic, and that's how I would do it. And in terms of somebody stealing my idea, like anybody can steal the idea. So I need a name that works better than anybody else. That's where you can make some way for yourself to the thing that I tell anybody starting a business, you got to have all your social media taken care of right away. So that means I would have it on YouTube, Instagram, all that bullshit. I'd have videos posted there. I'd have like an introductory video, really good one, short, less than 60 seconds, but everybody understands what I'm doing. I would put this on Reddit. I would put this on Instagram, TikTok. And I think within 60 days or so, a lot of people would know about this. And I would keep track of my metrics. Where are people, like when they send a thing, like how did you find out about me? From a friend, from social media, from somebody's post, or whatever. And whatever area that was, like even with a survey, I could have a survey at the end. I take that information and I really start to hammer how people found out about me. And on top of that, those 10 email addresses, not only would I be like, so there's a way to do this. And this is really an interesting way, because when I was at the startup, it was the same thing. You're going to be balancing 2 things. Sometimes you're going to have too many contests and you need more entries. So then you're going to shoot at entry people and that 30,000 list or whatever. But then sometimes you're going to have too many entries and you need more contests. So then I would go to small to medium-sized businesses, get all their contact information, but I'd even go to you need 2 email lists, businesses and random creators. And whenever you have too many contests, you shoot out the emails for the creators. Whenever you have too many creators, you shoot out the emails for the contests. And you keep doing that, and you keep building it. So at no point do you have just no contests in all creators, and at other point you have no creators in all contests. You want to balance them. But I think within a year, if I did this and I really stuck to it, I could have, my goal would be 50 contests completed. That's 1 a week. And then how much would that gross you? If every contest on average were, let's say, $1,000, some might be more than others. That would be really great. So you're going to make $5,000 in your first year profit. That's enough to cover your expenses. And then the second year is really where you're going to take this up. And then the third year, you might have somebody make you an offer for the website. But it's going to go viral at that point, because you're going to have somebody who has a really big ad connected to a really big brand, and everybody's going to know about it. Like the virality aspect of this is huge. It's nearly guaranteed. It's just a matter of time, because you already have a big brand and you're going to have a really amazing ad. And once that goes viral, or once that combination occurs, the company wants it to go viral, so they're going to put that everywhere, and there are going to be people in the comments to all this stuff that's going to say, this is an upcake ad or whatever. Now, if I were you, I need a good name, and the name that you have, to me, is too corporate. It doesn't.
Yeah, no, I'm still hung up on the name.
To me,
I agree. Like it has to be like a really solid name. I don't think Upcake is a bad name. I don't think it's the greatest name. I don't think Crowd Spark is a bad name. I don't think it's the greatest name.
You've told me that name.
I don't know.
You've told me that name like 5 times now.
Is the better option.
Dude, it either. Okay, so there's a couple ways to go about this.
I think Crowd Spark is horrendous.
No, it's not. It's not. I just don't remember it. It would have been great in 2005, but now it's like it's boring. If I were you,
you also want to name it just Stevie Weeby or something.
Yeah. No, that's exactly right. Like Lingo Bingo or something like that. Something rhyming. I would like. You're so late in the game right now. You have to go, in my opinion, with even more than a pun or something really
funny words.
Clever. Yeah, exactly. I would just go with something that rhymes. And it can't be at this point. You won't get anything short.
And super short syllables too.
So, we could sit here all day and think of those things, but like anything off of Bingo is okay.
Maybe that's two syllable words. It'd be like bingo, dingo.
That's fine. It's a little long, but or you can try to play off the like old I bingo or E bingo, like people used to do. But that shows age. When you go with something like eBay, that shows late 90s. Like you just tell me a website, I can tell you when it was founded. I is mid 2000s, and yeah, that came out. That's 2007. I know that one, but it was when the iPhone was out, all those kinds of things. And then X is more like early 2000s. So, and there are some anything that's like it's like it I would almost play it off like I know that nobody would have a company this long, but the reason why we're going with it is because it's just impossible to forget. But here's the thing: you need it to have something like that. Oh, I thought we did this with an animal. Like an animal is key. If you can get it with an animal, Dingo Bingo is great.
I do like add a dingo. I don't know. I do like dingo. I have to get to see those.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, dog. That's some bullshit. You got this garbage ass dingo idea. Nobody thinks that's a good idea. I know. Dingo is okay. It's got a good name.
Baby ate my egg by dingo.
No, that lady, she got fucked.
No, it's not dingo ate my baby. It's the baby ate me.
The baby ate the dingo.
What's her name? Something Chamberlain.
Yeah, Lizzie Chamberlain or something. Liddy Chamberlain.
Lindsay Chamberlain.
No, Liddy Chamberlain.
Just for Lindsay Chamberlain. It's a bad.
Or you could go with a phrase, which might work too. Just um, if you could get um, like okay, so what am I thinking? Um, there was a guy. And this isn't like a great idea.
Dude, I need to go.
Okay, well, go fuck yourself. I gotta tell this.
I don't wanna.
1 minute. It was on Shark Tank, and he was just a guy who had a company. It was very little overhead, and it was let me draw you a picture. That was the name of his company.
The cat thing.
Let me draw you a cat. Yeah, that one. And that's like a full word, but it sticks out in people's heads. All right, you go to bed. Add dingo.
Yeah. All right. Later.
Peace.
Get some sleep, maybe too.
Dog, I've got a podcast to do.
Oh, okay. Well then, never mind.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
The champ is leaving. The champ is
No, I'm
leaving.
still here, baby. I'm still here, and everybody
Champ
knows
is
it.
leaving.
I'm still here, and everybody knows it.
The champ is leaving.
Hey, guess what? You
The
rage
champ
quit.
is no
You're
longer here.
you're the rage quitter's leaving. Everybody knows the rage quitter's leaving.
There's no rage here.
Dog, you've rage quit. You rage quit 23 times in 24 hours.
Marlon Hill rage quit. He's a champion. He's the GOAT.
He
He
did.
stormed out of that room.
He-
Flipped the table and smoked his split.
He didn't flip the table.
He mentally flipped the table. He was restraining himself actively.
I mentally flipped the table.
Every single table
I
in
mentally
that room.
flip the table whenever you get a Q, a Z, an X, a J, and double blank me, dog. I mentally flip the table, but I don't quit.
Alright.
Peace
Tomorrow, I'll have to issue another devastating letter.
Dog, you won't touch me.
Carol.
I'm the best. Hey, when are you going to get good at skee ball? That's my question.
No, the first game was bullshit because of the multiplier. I didn't realize that was a bullshit line.
Can I just ask you, though, who set up the rules?
I don't pay attention to that.
Is that my fault? That sounds like a you problem, dog.
Yeah, it is. It's
That sounds like a you
definitely
problem,
problem.
dog. Why don't you go to bed?
It's a Brennan Shaw problem. King and the Sting, baby.
See, you remember that name because it rhymes.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking fire hazard. Hi, everyone. Yeah, it's exciting. Fucking half-pipe meter. Here we are. This is how we like it. Holy shit. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Tell Tony. You know what I love? Delicious Mangria. It is so delicious. Hi, Brian. Here's go for Brian Redband, everybody. Here he is. Hi. Oh, good Lord. Another beautiful day at the office. This episode special for Muhammad Ali, everybody, who we lost this week. Not a lot of people know Muhammad Ali was a big fan of the show. And, yeah, we're deeply moved. Anyway, Welcome back. Hello, new people. You're going to have a lot of fun. What else? We have dates coming up. What we do last messages. Go to our website. Find our dates. I'm just sick of promoting dates.
We're going to be in Denver, Colorado this Thursday at the Comedy Works, and we're going to be partying with Mangria on Sunday.
We get $1,000 every time we say the word Mangria tonight, if you haven't noticed.
Mangria.
Was I saying? Oh, yeah, for those of you watching the live stream, we're in Denver. Please. Yeah. So, should we just keep getting into it? Let's just go right into it. First thing I'm going to do is one of our favorite things on the show is the band. You live audience already got to see some of it tonight.
Ryan J. Ebelt's back. I just noticed that.
Oh, yes. Without his spotlight, I miss him in this strip. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. He's got a blank piece of paper in front of him right now. After the show, you're going to see that he draws the whole fucking thing all at once. And right now, I'm going to bring up the band. You know them. You love them. You've already seen it tonight. They do this thing, right? To bring it back out, they always have a silly intro. Let's see if tonight is any different. Put your hands together for my favorite band in the world, the Kiltony Band, Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Wow, for those of you listening to the podcast, you just missed a whole lot of live action.
And the cheapest pizza you can buy on a budget.
They handed out pizza and they're dressed as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everybody. Throwback to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Michelangelo, go ahead.
Hey, where's a new movie come out this weekend?
I love that. Well, I'm glad you guys could fit it. You guys fans of the show? I didn't even know.
Oh, that's what it's not, dude.
I didn't know they talk like that. Maybe I didn't watch enough of this.
Yeah.
I love that.
And you're a Miles. What's our favorite food in the comic book? 1, 2, 3. Pizza. Dang.
Joel Jimenez, Donatello tonight, Jeremiah Watkins, Michelangelo, and Pat Reagan. I guess is purple one Raphael.
Because he's an artist.
What? Donatello?
Because he's an artist.
Some fucking open makers over here that got pissed at that.
Those are the rules from last night, Tony. Where's April, guys? Where's April?
Oh, Jesus. Leonardo's extra curious.
His name is Raph, bitch.
Oh, that's Raphael. That makes sense. That seems like the most. That was
It's not April.
Double J, Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Reagan and Watkins, guys.
Hey, hey, Tony. There's something to unveil. Surprise.
Surprise. Oh. Is that shirt for me? Is that hoodie on the drum for me? Whoa! A new Kiltony bass drum. Holy shit! Wow. I thought the shirt that was covering it was the surprise for a second. That is awesome.
Eating pizza before playing sax is a bad idea.
Oh my God. One of the things Jeremiah committed to was screaming yeah as loudly as he could in my face while having pizza in his mouth. It really tested our friendship. I'm just going to break the fourth wall for you.
I could tell you were uncomfortable.
It really was. I mean, the smell, it was almost worse than cheese pizza. It was like a mixture of hot mouth and cheese pizza. All right. There you go. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest comedians? How about that? We're almost there. We're building the framework. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And this week's no different. Put your hands together. Workaholics, The Tonight Show, so many great things. Put your hands together for Eric Griffin and Michael Costa. Make yourself at home. You know them. You love them. They are here. It's Eric Griffin and Michael Costa.
This guy.
Eric, how's it going?
I'm good. Good to see you. first time in the main room.
This is a big venue.
This is the big man. Hell yeah, man. Play the cat's out for us. Hey, oh shit. That's happened to me a lot. Right?
Wait, guess what I saw today? Everybody looked at me.
Oh! Whoa! This show's out of control.
Why is there Little Caesar's Pizza on stage? Is this where
I
we're
don't know
at?
if you noticed, but Pat and Jeremiah are wearing Ninja Turtles masks. I know it's hard to tell.
We had a movie come out this weekend.
How did it do?
Dude, it bombed.
Love this. How's Master Splinter been? Any word on him? Can we get him to come out sometime, you think?
Yeah, he's crawling around somewhere. Sure, we can dig him long term. Michelangelo, what do you think?
All right.
You're on fire.
It's literally called Guitar Fire. 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I think our master Splinter would be you, Sensei, Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah.
Wow, that's a really weird thing to say. Really hard for me to play with that improv ball you just threw me. But I guess you're saying that because I sort of look like a rat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Take it as you will.
This is why I always hope that they lose the characters as soon as possible. It's more fun.
It's a definite commitment when you start. After the first comedian,
Okay, that's what
we will return to the shadows.
Oh, man. Sometimes I'm so happy that I never know what they're going to do every week, and then sometimes I'm like,
Yeah. Tony, it was borderline rage with you tonight.
what do you mean?
You were pretty upset whenever we had pizza and I was yelling at you.
Well, I mean, I wasn't that upset, but I mean, you know. All right, guys, everybody's here.
Is that a saxophone? Is that a sax? Yeah.
I don't know.
No, why would you do that? Well, because ask and ye shall receive. Aren't there other horn instruments like that? Like, what's the? I know what the clarinet is. Is there like alto sax? This would be an alto. There's also a tenor, and then there's a baritone. See, very good. See, now we all know.
It just became a PBS show.
I feel like I have more knowledge.
Oh, God.
There you go. You're going to see a lot of that tonight. That's one of the 2 songs that he knows how to play. And I'm excited to see what happens here. Welcome, everybody. We have a bucket filled with comedians that signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy on stage tonight. And immediately afterwards, stay up here and talk to us about anything in the world. So let's get right into it, shall we? Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That's sneeze. You can barely hear that tiny little thing. Can we hear it one more time? Oh, there it is. That means wrap it up then. Well, we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Whoa. That's going on. That sounded like the fucking zoo the other day, huh?
Where'd you get the audio from? Cincinnati.
It's the West Hollywood Gorilla. And now I'm going to bring out that gorilla.
I can't believe the authorities shot another unarmed black man, 17 years old.
Can I give a shout out real quick? I just noticed he's in the crowd to one of my favorite human beings in the world. The great Rick Kozik is here in the fucking camera guy for all of your Jackass movies. Yeah. A bad motherfucker right there.
Dangerous.
He's also my neighbor. Yeah.
That's cool as fuck, too.
Is your neighbor?
Yeah.
So I don't know if that means he's doing bad or you're doing well.
It's we're both doing fucking awesome. We live in the farmer's market, motherfucker.
Man, we live underneath the sewers.
That's where I drink delicious man. You guys ready to see your first comedian of the night? Anything can happen here. Just pull a random name out of the bucket.
I'll drink.
Something like that. It's very bizarre. We'll probably be able to talk about it one day.
Every commercial that was held here like this.
They pull the name out of the bucket. Your first, it could be fucking anybody. What we've learned on this show is it could be a comedian dying to get up. It could be a homeless person that thought they were signing up for something crazy. Anything can happen. It could be a 20-year veteran, first time in Hollywood. It could be anything. Reagan's good for Jonathan Gregory. Jonathan Gregory. Jonathan Gregory. All right. Is this Jonathan Gregory?
Pussy. Are you?
From the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. Who are you, sir? Welcome.
Is this him?
Oh, wow. Jonathan Gregory.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, how are you? Welcome. Right, Jonathan Gregory.
I saved your man's life today. He was joking. I took my hands off his throat. I looked at him dead in the eye and I told him, don't make me see her like you. I'm standing in the middle of a crowded mosh pit with no shirt, nothing in my hand. And if someone gets stabbed, it's like, hey man, you bumped into me. Sometimes people keep bumping into me till they die. I'm only lighting up the room a little bit. What do you say?
There you go, 60 seconds from Jonathan Gregory. Wow. I don't know what to say right now. It's a very dangerous situation. Jonathan, you're a scary guy. I love your style. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years! What was his real voice? Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You're Jonathan Gregory, right?
Yeah.
Seemed like you were quite certain there about that.
I think his name is Andrew W.Y.
Very good, Jeremiah.
Thank you, Sensei.
Jonathan. Is that your name, Jonathan? Is it what
Jonathan's my name.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Jonathan, whoa. Jonathan, you got to be careful. Don't touch Eric. Don't touch Eric.
You should have seen
Jonathan,
Eric's face
please.
when you first started talking.
Please,
Jonathan,
Jonathan.
Eric's face. Is Eric Patriot here?
Jonathan, stand over there. Stand over there. You're scaring me. Please, I can't have this. All right.
I mean, I thought it was funny. I didn't like it at first because I just thought it was like, okay, here we go. Big character. It's going to be too loud. But I thought it was funny. But the thing that actually I don't think is funny and is actually scaring me is what's happening right now. After all this. Personally.
Jonathan, if I ask you some questions, will you be a guest on the podcast and talk with us for a minute?
I will.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? So you guessed years there, man. I thought he was going to say days, weeks, months, and then he went to years. All right. 10 years. Where at?
Yeah. Lots of basements.
What city? What cities are those?
Scottsdale.
What do you do for work, Jonathan?
This? Oxford.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Right when I couldn't be any more afraid.
The old boxing day job. Hear that one all. Gonna move to LA, I'm gonna be a star, and to pay rent, I'm gonna box. It's almost as intelligent as being a former professional tennis player. But is it bum fights? Yeah.
Oh, wow. Which just reminded me, by the way, we just found out literally like 25 minutes ago some really sad news. Kimbo Slice just passed away.
Really?
Yeah. himbo slice. So, by the way, I don't think it's a coincidence that we're meeting Jonathan Gregory right after finding this out.
Nor is it a coincidence that we passed out pizza slices.
Mary, what are the odds of that?
You have any pizza left?
Should take the one you spit on over here.
Wow, this is epic. Jonathan, can you just wait till? Okay. It really doesn't. As if you were pretty bad at answering questions before, Jonathan. But the mouthful of pizza.
So, have you ever played Flappers and done that character, or any of the local clubs, or is this something that you've just tried here? Wow.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Flappers, that character at Flappers, man, that's a weird combo.
Taking the perfect.
No, I mean, that's a comedy club that told me I shouldn't curse at, so it's...
Comedy spot? Where's that at?
That's Scottsdale.
How far do you have to drive your hearse? How long of a drive is that to Scottsdale?
Wow. That's a small room. Do you yell just as loud in that room? That's a tiny room. Seats at 40 people. Scare the shit out of everyone. I don't use the microphone. You don't use the microphone. Got it. That was good, actually. Sometimes people yell and they still use the mic. That's fucking annoying. Instead, if you don't use the mic, it's just a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, I kept the road.
It's very good, John.
Well, if you're going to look for something positive,
Very good. I love that. I'm glad you're getting some food in your belly. You're starting to make some sense.
you got food in your hair. Did you take Sean's comedy class at Scottsdale? Comedy class guy, or you just doing your own? Yeah. Teaching the class, yeah.
So, how do you make money boxing? You just box people and then take their wallet? What happens
I
exactly?
think it's called jumping people.
Like, how do you get paid? Oh, you work mental.
Oh, there's a piece of pizza in your vein.
Yeah, I tried to say that earlier. Dessert. It's just like, you know what I mean? I respect that you told me. I know you told me. Yeah. By the way, every next comic, enjoy this pepperoni microphone. But he held it low, so
So it's gonna smell like dick, you know what I'm saying?
Jonathan, how long have you been going? What's your love life like?
nice.
I'm married.
Yeah.
Really? Where's the ring at? Married with her?
I love you. That's what the vows are. I love you.
I always will. I like John. I didn't like him at first. I like him.
I love it.
We're building your relationship.
Well, no, when you're sometimes a big character, you think, oh shit, this person's gonna suck at comedy. But if those are original jokes, which I feel they were funny. The mosh pit one hold the knife was funny.
Yeah, it goes along with your style. You know, you have all the likability of a young Undertaker. That's a big deal. I mean, he's done 32 WrestleManias or something like that.
I'm just glad you didn't grab this fucking sword.
Why would you point it out?
What's wrong with you?
What are you doing?
Zach is holding a sword.
Jesus, you want to get the pizza?
Man, I'm really surprised he didn't use this gun right here.
This styrofoam sword.
These guys are ready to give them their women right now. Just take them. Don't hurt me.
Jonathan, so it says here, Jonathan, no.
Oh, shit.
Well, listen. He practically spent a movie on that one, so
There's a lot of spit.
yeah, so he should keep that one.
Jonathan. Oh, okay. Your Twitter handle's really creepy, Anthony. You got that?
Really? I can't see that at all. Why would you do that? Or you'll follow up.
That's so
Jeremiah Watkins pulled some Stefan Curry shit.
It was almost like when you said you could follow us, it's like almost like you didn't know how to talk normal for a a second, like all he was saying is scary.
So, do you have any other gigs coming up? Where else can people find you other than through their bedroom window?
Can I come in? Oh, okay. You can go on my website. You can come here and come. In Tucson, this month, I'm in
Jail?
jail.
2 months.
It would be a good jail entertainment.
Yeah. Jonathan, did you not eat today? I mean, you were eating this free pizza. That, by the way, these guys are known for like old, weird, dirty props. So we don't even know if this pizza's from today. I saw them use a shark fin last week as a rhino. 3 weeks, sorry.
Creepy comedy just redirects the chip. So that's so weird. Is he the creepiest comic? Oh, that was just so wow. What is it? That was meta, that one right there. Good for you. What if this was a elaborate scheme and he's actually one of Jeff Dunham's puppets?
Anyway, you ever go to Louis Anderson's website? You pay for the after hours, like $4.99 an extra per month. He has like webcams and stuff. Yeah, it's way worse than just Dunham's website.
How does that work? That's what we're watching now. Sure.
Jonathan, how come you don't have the ring if you're married? Where's the white bet? She's in Tucson? What does she do for work?
She's
Of a what?
she damages boxers. You can't have a ring on with this persona. It would just ruin it.
A manager and a counselor? This is getting
You're not married. This is your fucking therapist. Very close relationship.
She's my counselor, and she manages when my next appointment is. And they come to your wife and they go, the scariest thing happened. This guy came up to me today screaming, asked me if I had any extra food in my lunchbox.
Yeah, she sets up a table right outside of his shows, and people just see him and then go and register with her afterwards.
Love that. Seems like such a...
It's quick. This guy, like, regardless of all this, he's right in the pocket right now, so I can appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, totally. Jonathan, I love your fucking style, man. How much material like that do you think you have in that dark tone type of thing? Like, how much have you built?
Enough to get paid in Tucson.
Yeah, that's true. So, 4 or 5 minutes. How long do you say you can do? There you go. Jonathan, it was very nice to meet you. Very cool guy. Follow him on Twitter, Creepy Comedy. Go to creepycomedy.com. No touching, no touching. Oh, Jesus. Mike, what is your problem? You shake his hand.
I shook his hand.
Mike's throwing us all under buses tonight. This guy shakes his hand, puts his arms around me for a hug.
I shouldn't have brought up the sword.
Definitely.
And I'm the closest. I'm from the I wasn't even saying anything. I was going to kill me first.
Just don't look him in the eye. I didn't look him in the eye once. He didn't touch me once. That's how you do it.
But listen, I don't say wait to have his ring on. You can't have a ring with that persona. He's got like conditioner in his hair. You know, he's well taken care of. He's got like a Live Strong bracelet on his hip.
There you go.
Or the
I told you anything could happen. These names in the bucket, you never know who could be. You could be the next Richard Pryor. You could be the next Jonathan Gregory. Who knows? We know this guy. This guy's gotten on a few times. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of the most powerful Asian comedians, or just comedians overall. But this guy's a good one. They're in together. We're Tamp fam, everybody. There you go. Hey. You might be wondering what kind of asshole names is in Tamp fam. Well, my dad's first name is Dan, his middle name is Fam, so his full name is Ant-Man Fam. Fam is actually the only part that's real. The rest he actually named himself when he came to the U.S. Personally, I would report it, but I wonder if he gave me such a name Ant Man Fab because I've always hated the gloves. I need the little gloves with these like time pop Ant gloves. He's never even once referred to himself as Ant Man Fab with Ant Man Fab.
Fuck yeah. Not racist at all. Damn. Is that racist? Respectful. It's respectful, right? How is that demeaning to the Asian race? For real. I'm curious.
I mean, he did 60 seconds on a guy named Ant Man Fan.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Well, you said that good. You said powerful Asian comic, and he came up and said,
He's not powerful at all.
all you had to do was bow. Tam Fan, that's very fun. What does your dad do for work? How did he get over here? You're Vietnamese, right? He's Vietnamese. How old is he? Fighting the Vietnamese war? What are we talking about here? Sneaky little bastards.
Do you speak English or just when you perform? Oh, it's like karaoke?
They
can't speak any English, but they can sing the song. Oh, big racist!
Oh, yeah.
I love it!
Oh, yeah.
God, I feel like I need to get some cleaners. I want to give him, get some donuts in this thing.
It's true. What is Ant Man do again? He's a machinist. He's like, what kind of machines? Really? Wow. What a close bond you're in. Is he proud that you're a comedian? Really?
So you don't know anything about each other? Is it your father? Do you want to talk about this?
Stan thinks he's a dog.
Hey, someone go over to Jonathan's wife so he can talk to the therapist. Do you guys not remember? All back?
Listen, we're trying to forget him. We're trying to put him out of our heads, and you're bringing that back.
I thought that was the best thing.
We almost died over here. You're bringing that back. All right, back to Van Dam Chan.
Thank you, man.
Tam Fan, how long? You're one of the guys that's been doing this show forever. How long have you been on stand-up in LA now? 2 years. Right, 2 years. And how many weeks is that?
You talk a lot. Listen,
Really?
yeah, I'm just
You pulled that deep out of his racial.
curious.
I like your hipster vibe right now. Skinny jeans and all that, and your jokes are very biting. So I think you're doing all right. I think you should be powerful, like you said. Take command of the stage. But other than that, I think you're comfortable in your own skin, which is good. So I think you're doing all right.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. Only thing I didn't like was the Rihanna joke, but I love just because I feel like it's been done so much. It's this guy that just made a trip down for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. But
The hacky president over here. I'm not only a client, I'm the hacky president.
how much material do you have on just your name?
My name?
Or the name? Sorry. You know what I mean. Tam Fan.
Let's just say
On a
you're
scale
a
of
lot of fun.
Yeah.
That's his middle name.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how many Tam jokes do you have?
Damn, they're like remakes. I overhear these two.
Yeah. Like it's
You're supposed to do that in Ninja Turtle fucking, characters. No, I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean to do it.
you can't say
Can we have Tam move his mouth and Pat and I do the voice for Tam?
Yeah, like the trail voice.
Yeah, let's do that. Tam, you face forward and answer my next question. Are you ready?
Should he throw a ninja star at the same place?
The Ninja Turtle will probably catch it.
He should have the sword, right?
We're having a ninja off right now. Turtles versus whatever the fuck Tam Fan is.
Vietnamese eat turtles.
Turtles are a Squirtle over here. Anyway, let's keep this show going.
All right.
No, take it like a man. Take it like a man.
Take it like a turtle. Take it like a turtle. Come on.
Boy, I stick with my boy.
Oh, this is the part where they start defending each other.
You want a piece of two men up here?
But back to the question about your name thing. I mean, how long do you think? I mean, are you going to keep doing that, or like, what do you want to talk about? Yeah, I'm going to keep doing it for a long time. You see, ever since I was a little boy, I knew I had comedy that derived from my name.
Oh my God. It's the greatest show on earth.
Shouldn't he do them now? Yeah, he should do that. He should do them. You be a dumb white guy. Go.
Yeah, exactly. And you guys do
It's like two brains, two heads, one brain. It's fine.
Jeremiah and Pat, what would you say your comedy philosophies are?
I can't think.
Jokes.
All right, now switch it back to us. Oh, God.
Sam, what do you think about what these guys have to say about you here tonight?
We're not doing that anymore.
Oh, you forgot. Okay, very good. Anyway, Tam, what do you do for work? How do you survive out here?
I work at Trader Joe's.
It's unbelievable. It's so bad that we don't actually watch this podcast. The camera's so far away tonight, too. But Tam Pham is doing an unbelievable job at selling this. Do you, like, lip sync like a puppet often? Is this something you... Was that the actual answer to your question?
Absolutely.
I can't even deal with this right now. I can't even host the show and deal with this. Can you guys see how good it was?
Yeah, what? So where do you where do you work?
Holy shit.
Well, it's the last time he's on.
Yeah.
I'm an extra. Oh, wow. Extra. In what?
Literally, you're Asian guy number 3. Like, literally.
What have we seen you on? Teletubbies?
Teletubbies, Nickelodeon, Disney, the Home and Garden Network.
Damn. What if this is what the podcast evolves into for everyone?
All right. It's just Jeremiah answering for everything.
You can't do that before.
It'll be a Mexican guy, a black guy, and he'll just do all the thing. Are your nipples dark or pink? Oh, now you know back on it. As soon as they got sexual, he was like, "Dude, I'm gonna do it." Don't talk about Asian nipples.
What's the answer?
People call me Purple Knuckle.
Are they purple or pink? Stop looking at them. Answer the questions. You never know what's going to fit. It's okay. Start looking. Sometimes I wonder why you ask the questions that you do. And then I'm like, so shocked that it's always the weird answer. I don't think it's what I know.
I'm letting dark nipples, and it's not fair when guys have dark nipples, and I don't.
Never really seen it.
So then I'm like, you're very attracted to him now all of a sudden? Tony, would you like to see my dark nipple?
No, Tim. Thanks for asking. But I'm okay. So extra work's been paying the bills?
I am non-union. It is very hard to get by.
All right. Tam, you're so funny. You always do anything else with Tam?
Last time I did the show, I think he performed. I thought he was really funny then too. So good job, man. I try to keep it up.
Very good. Tam Pham. Very Tam Pham, everybody. My goodness.
Wow, what a great start to the show, huh?
Great.
Jonathan Gregory and
Highs and lows. This looks like definitely a new name.
Highs and lows.
Guarantee you this is going to be interesting. I can always tell by the handwriting.
oh shit.
Put your hands together for Ron K. Ron K.
I did see John.
There he is. He just
He got Ron K. himself. Who's the disabled entrance? Keep going for Ron K, everybody. Don't touch us. Don't touch us. Crabs like that. Who play? Can't win. Can't win. Royal flush. That's a minute for Ron K. Wow. Stay up here, Ron. You say you can't believe it, but you remember, did you forget that you signed up tonight? In between the whole thing? Talking to the microphone, Ron. The microphone, right? I know you had a drink. Ron, a couple drinks. What was those mean? Ichabod. Ichabod. How old are your friends? Well, Ichabod and Robert Lewis. Yeah, like, are you the ghost of Comedy Pass? I'm taking this guy on a road with me. Wow. So, Ron, this is your first time ever doing comedy? Wow. Have you ever done, come on, people. Let me tell you something, Ron. You accidentally did one of my favorite opening jokes I think I've ever heard in my life. How many people are out there? I can't see the people. Can you raise your hands? You got a huge fucking laugh. It's unbelievable. I had played. Oh, you wrote this about a year ago. You wrote your minute well in advance. That's done. Then you walked here. You wrote 5 seconds a month for the past. It was a little NASCAR-y right now. We were waiting for the crash, but you stuck in there. Yeah. I gotta give it to you. This is hard for some people to come up here and speak in front of people and It was an incredible 60 seconds, and I'm just talking about your walk up to the stage. You gotta be ready, man. Ron, you're really a dealer in Vegas? That's what you for? Wow, you must see so much crazy shit. Does that make you upset? When you see how much people just give money away? Not really, no. It's all about the tips. Yeah. Well, with this figure, I'm sure you're getting a lot of tips, maybe. I just know that Ron's house, he's in the bathroom, he's got one of those combs that's in like the blue. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? He does, right? Yeah. That's what, by the way, I like that. That's what said we come over. I like it a lot. Party side. Thank you for saying that because I went in the bathroom and some employees must wash hands. Yeah. Forgot the rest of the This was good. For you on that one. Must wash hands. You didn't get the punchline, but you nailed that fucking setup. Yeah. Saw the sign. Employees must wash hands. But it was so strong. That setup was so strong. We were all like, some comedians are good at punchlines, some comedians are good at setups. And Ron Gary is the only setup to the punchline. Yeah, 1 minute, let him get to it. Go, Ron. Okay, we start again, though. You want it to. Oh, we could believe it. The sign said. I waited in there 1 hour. Washed my hand. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. You have to say after that, but seriously, folks. You have to say that after that. Seriously, folks. Wow. Oh, wow. Thank you. Yes, every week. Just when you think it wouldn't get any scarier than Jonathan Gregory. Yeah. Guys telling me it looks like otherwise. It's true. A lot of people, okay, they're you're on. You wouldn't be here in between. Where are you going? Where are you going? This is something you're on the right side of the nursing home. Ron, you're still in the show. Don't walk away with the microphone. We need that. Ron, are you married? Twice. Oh, wow. And one clearly. Here they are, right here. That explains everything. It's great. 2 kids, Ron. The best part is that clearly you have a third on the way. You're beating yourself there. Well, you definitely, it's amazing that you had the guts to come out here. Show us that scar. There it is. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. All right, do it. Show it. Yeah, show it. Show it. Podcast listeners, you just got his dick. This is right. Ron, settle down. There's a whole other one on over here. Get it, his mom. That scene in Aliens right before it busts out. It's like right. I love you, Ron. You're doing it. Ron, tell us like a hobby or something here. What do you do for fun out there in Vegas when you're not working? Play horses. Play horses? Play with horses. Play with horses. Of course, Red Band's always there in 3 seconds. You have a gambling problem, what do you say? You play a lot of racquetball, don't you, Ron? You play a lot of racquetball, don't you? Handball? I'll be so and I'm dead. Well, you convinced me. Wait. The lady does that like a what? A golf joke. Now, he said, can I think of that? You're being naughty tonight. You settle down, sir. It's the being a bad influence. You know, I mean, obviously, Ron K is easily, you know. Shooting a 1-7 is more crazy for a guy in the high 80s. How old are you? That's simple. Ron, keep the focus, Ron. How old are you? 65. Yeah, you don't look as gay overnight. That's terrible. You're a testament to the dealer now. It doesn't respect you. Everyone says Vegas dealers have great health. It looks like it's been a really long time since you've taken a crap. Again, big podcast listeners, you're missing a really big pot belly if you haven't caught on to it. Is it something going on? It's the operation. I believe it. It's the operation. Yeah. It's a hernia. Oh, that's a hernia? Yeah. Oh, man, that's like a India. It's a big one. Yeah. You have health care? Oh, yeah, it's amazing. When you turn 65, the Club 30 fan base, well known for being very near 65, so, Bernie Sanders, ladies and gentlemen. $3. He still has a chance. He's not out of the race. This is the hashtag Bernie. Thank you. Come on. You gotta be Ron, do you ever jerk off to porn on the internet? Have you figured out that internet thing yet? You have the internet where you live? It's like an actual solid thing. And he wants to jerk off. He's got his own show where he jerks off. I'm on. I didn't want to jerk off on my hernia. But you have the internet where you live? Yeah. No, I just got a cordless phone. Oh, we're doing that again. When he jerks off, you just like sling your balls over your shoulder and you start jacking it. Oh my God, over here, buddy. So with this internet, you live at home. Do you ever look at porn on the internet? Sometimes. No. You still look at the magazines? No, every time I try to do that. What's your favorite kind of woman? Like what just goes down? So what do you now that you're single, when you fantasize about something, how do you do it with a magazine, a book? Do you draw it? Every Sunday morning. You do it with the telephone? Porno on the telephone. You have phone sex? Yes. Okay, well can we do something fun? Can we you just close your eyes, pretend like you're on the phone, and we're gonna call into a phone sex thing, and how would you start? Okay, go ahead. That's not the right music for that, Brian. All right, so you just called in. Here goes the ringtone. Beep. Hello. Hey, Stud. Look at me. So what would you say to that if you were having phone sex right now? Wait a second. That's an old joke. Guess what? Sorry, Tex. Well, once I was terrible. Oh, my God, Ron. I can't imagine why he would be confused. Yeah, oh, my God. What's my memory? You were great in Rabbi old man. Yeah. If Ron had a favorite porn category, it'd be World War II. Ron, where's your life alert badge? I saw it and I can't get up. I'm in the King Tony stage. Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah, I can see him live. What? Yeah, I don't know. No, he is. Everything's cool, Ron. He's totally all right. Tell us something like when you're, 65 years or whatever. Tell us something cool about yourself. You accomplished something like that. I was in Florida. So we had 2 or 3 dogs. Something interesting. Who the fuck saw that guy? I think we finally found the answer to the age-old question. Who let the dogs out? Ron. If I want to get a dog, what is Irish Setter? Why? Why Irish Setter? You know what I was going to say. If I want to get a dog and I want to fuck it to death. Great question. No, why Irish Setters? Why you think they're the best breed? Irish Setter. Tell me, kid. You just said you had a kid, concept. Yeah, I guess I have to have children. Wait, what makes you think I have a bunch of kids? Or am I a kid to you? No, I said that. What if you live every summer? I got good to know Irish Setter, everybody. Ron, what's the best possible name? I like it for a spinner. What's the best dog name? You do your taxes also. We have a Jewish dog. Big shot. Maureen. Mike? You named the dog Mike? Mike's from the 12th of the neighbors. People living to this house. Eminem. More diabolical than I ever suspected. You know, my dad had a dog. It was half cockapoo and half peekapoo. And you should call it a peekapoo. Wow.
themselves. There you go. Do you hate Mexicans? What's your least favorite race, Ron? Least favorite race? Answer the question, Ron, before I have to repeat it again. Least favorite race? Go ahead. Please just say the Boston Marathon at this point. You know what? Forget it. I don't want an answer, Ron. I don't want an answer.
Don't answer.
Answer, Ron. Put an answer.
Don't answer.
I really love them. He loves them like in the way that Hitler did. You know what I mean? Like, he wants to gather them all on trains.
Okay. Well, how many times did it take a light bulb out? So she was saying,
They don't have like no money.
Wow, Ron, the king of the setups, Ron K. It was so nice to meet you. Anything else for Ron? Congratulations on both your first and your last stand-up appearance of all time.
Sorry about your.
There he goes. Louis BC, everybody. Louis BC.
Thank you, man. Good luck with your healthcare, man.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes. Geriatric Seinfeld. There he goes. Well, yeah.
This is like in Caddyshack when the priest goes golfing. You know he's going to die at the end of this, right? It's like the greatest. The kid that's the most one. Like, I want to hear him so Caddyshack.
There he goes. He's the only guy to be both on the Kill Tony list and Schindler's list. Something like
Good
that.
dude, man.
well played, sir. Well played.
Red band, with
That's an interesting group of guests. We've got 3 comics involved in.
It's what I love about our show. Is that absolutely anything can happen. It's fucking just crazy. You guys ready to meet your next fucking comedian?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Some other comedian handwriting. Julian Fernandez.
Way I'm not Native American, I'm not Hawaiian. I realize I have very small eyes. It's pretty bright. That's all it is. Let's just go 100%. 100%. I don't really come out with it. Really like seeing issues and things. I remember my brother and sister used to try to convince me I was white and adopted. Funny now, but it works. I believe them 100%. And I remember running to my mom in tears, just crying. Am I adopted? She started cheering for herself. What the fuck? I'm kind of over Mexican. I hate tamales. It's like sitting in Mexican. It's kind of fucked up, yeah. It's like hearing an Asian person hates rice, or a black person hates chicken, or a white person hates privilege. It sounds weird. My name's Julian. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah, Julian Fernandez. How's it going, buddy?
Going good, yourself?
You've been on this show before, right? Once before?
Yeah, with Jamar Neighbors and Mike Lawrence.
How did it go that time?
This one, I got some Christian videos.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Yep, we all remember that one, too.
Yeah.
Guess
Well,
what?
I just want to say, after all the nonsense that we just went through, I mean, for you to come up and just like get the crowd to be like, oh, he's going to actually tell jokes and listen to you, that's a testament to what you're doing. So
Yeah,
good job.
very hard to do.
You know, it's hard to do that.
It's very, very hard to follow Ron K.
Yeah.
Especially while trying to drive to a destination.
Yes. Sorry, no, I cut you off. I was just going to say, by the way, Rob, can you sound asleep?
Exhausted. Out like a light. Still waiting for one of those inquiries to watch his hands. Julian, how long have you been on stand-up?
You turned it to the 1940s all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Steve, you gotta wash your hands.
I didn't think that Ron K was up to most women started.
Oh, can we order 2 tennis balls for Ron, wait staff?
Why would he need 2 tennis balls?
Marcus Walker.
Oh. Yeah.
On ice.
He didn't have a walker, though.
Now back to the Mexican. That's, which he was just about to say the race he didn't like. But anyway. You like the racial humor?
I would do it a lot, but
You think you have to?
no. But when it comes to just talking about myself,
You go with that first.
because I'm usually doing this first against.
But you got a white guy radio voice.
Yeah. Sure did. So what does a cop do when they pull you over? It's like, what the fuck are you, dude? Just tell me the truth, bro. Because the most Latino thing about you is the haircut. That's slicked back. I mean,
That's not even good.
he's got the wet top to go with the.
I think he was Samoan with that haircut.
What?
The wet top shot check his back.
A cop to get out of a speeding ticket.
Don't bring your personal shit into this.
Julie, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
Yeah, that's a voice. You got a very two mouths. We have John's to your right.
What part of it? Do you do the same part of the tour or the whole thing? Is it just how does that work?
You're on the tram. Yeah, on the tram.
You make it funny? You make it funny?
I try this.
Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that you do on the tram?
Give us your winner. What's your winner? Yeah. I think you got one of your kids on the tram. Here it comes. Here it comes. We're on the tram. We're on the tram right now. All right.
Jaws, the mechanical structure of Jaws' name is actually Bruce. He's named after his lawyer. Yeah, man.
Oh, that's it. That's all you get, you non-playing pieces of garbage. That's usually the reaction he gets too, but I think it's funny. I don't know. Is that your closer? You would have subject like that. That's what I'm saying. You should be talking about that up front. Yeah. I would love to attend your quinceañera.
You really do.
It's true. You created a monster. The fucking monster all of a sudden.
He's gotten a little better at getting roasty, and I've gotten a little better at being goofy.
He's trying to turning up the volume. I love that it's like a McDonald's cash register. You know what I mean? Is that an app that's like 99 cents or what is that like?
No, it's totally free.
It's free? It's free? Yeah. That's so funny. That last sound was called bowling.
Julian, tell us something interesting about yourself. Other than you really do it like shockingly tiny. I mean, really.
Are you high right now? No.
You try your best to open them as wide as you can.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes. You just have a massive forehead is what it is.
Let's have Ron K decide how pretty your eyes actually are.
You look like the young white boys.
It's nice. Your eyes are much bluer than I thought they were. That's a lot of fodder for my nightmares tonight.
And I love how he knows the ROT. I'm gonna fuck you tonight.
We need to get Eric Griffin up here. Give me five minutes.
Do you get a lot of stage time around town, or what?
I try to go as much as I can.
Yeah. And then more specific. Is open mic scene pretty good here in LA right now?
How's the open mic scene out there? How's the open mic scene out there? How's the open mic scene out there?
Everybody that comes is trans. I don't think I can call them trans anymore. You get tips? I don't want those trampies in my bathroom. Do they tip you? Yeah, do you get tips? Really? Bachelor tips? Yeah. Do people ever see you and you pull out smelling salts and try to wake you up? I was carrying up smelling salts one day. And I was trying to wake me. You want to leave your house, you go. Like when you laugh, they go like all the way shit. You can't see shit when you laugh, huh? There's nothing right now. I can see very much. Like it looks like I can see shit right here. Exceptionally damn pain. You see that baseball is coming up. How old are you, Julia? So many new faces dressed up for better out of the show. What are your parents do? My dad's dressed in jeans. And then this guy really wants jeans. Like fishing costumes over here. Yeah, Sandy's Mexican, so one hand brown. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Double brown. Julian, I'm going to ask you the same question that I was on. The craziest things she ever said up to me. Well, I tried to ask Ron and find out that he does have phone sex still. Ron said he shut your porn on his phone. I used it. Or he doesn't like fuck himself. What's his mom? What a great app. The yellow pages is I like to put it on vibrate and sit it on the bench. It's in my bathtub. Should have said shower. I fucked that one up. Shower would have gotten 30% more than last week. Anyway, yeah, it's a different picture in the bathtub. It's like rather than be a bench. Shower, it's an old man thing. Anyway, Ron, how many times, just yell it from your seat, how many times in the middle of the night do you average get up to go pee? Very good. By the way, hold on, 3. Put up the number 2, send the number 3. And probably took a number 1. All at the same time. Julian. All right, man. Well, great. Times. Anything else for Julian? Very fun. There he goes, Julian Fernandez, everybody. He's on Twitter. He's the first person other than Tam Tam Comedy and Creepy Comedy on Twitter. He's JJM Comedy. Everybody has a comedy show. And then Twitter handle, just to remind you. God, it's weird to talk to somebody. I felt like yeah, man. That's like, we were like, what's weird about this guy? You know, it's weird when you see a guy that can't open his eyes and you're like, finally a normal one. What I love about this is that it does, it really does. And this is, by the way, you are in episode 160 of this. Wow. So, I've been, it's sort of like a crazy control move, and you're totally right. The handwriting tells them a lot. Like this one, sort of, I don't know. We're going to see. This looks like a new name, though. Anything can happen, guys. It's like a Jamie Alexis. Jamie Scourge. Put your hands together for Anthony Casamito.
So I read somewhere that years now, signed with children. I highly underestimated it, but it happens. A bunch of philosophers so
Holy shit! Holy shit! This is one of those moments. That's what makes the show fun. You're a killer. And Anthony Decimito, everybody. Am I saying that right? Yes. Wow.
I thought that was like I said, when second to last game, you even did even more so. She came up and owned us.
Yes. Yeah.
That was fucking great. You made me laugh, genuinely laugh.
Aaron doesn't laugh. I don't laugh. What's the story? You've been on this 7 years here from Portland, Oregon.
I've been doing it for 5 years.
That was going to be my first fucking guess, but I didn't guess because the other guy was from fucking Arizona.
I came here with John.
Did you? For real? Really? Holy shit! I didn't realize he had a sidecar on his motorcycle. Fuck yeah!
Fuck it,
He has a sidecar on his motorcycle, but Anthony's still rode in the back.
It's an empty sidecar. It was always closed.
So go see the clothes and snacks. You know what I mean? Anthony, I love your style. You're owning it.
By the way, I was gonna say, like, wondering if you were gonna say that you would gay or not, you know, in 60 seconds. You know, we were all like,
Welcome to another episode of Gay in 60 Seconds.
Nicolas Cage, ironically, in just
They immediately start dancing to that song. It's the final third of the guy's song. You can't even help it.
That's something you like go right. I mean, when you do a longer set, I mean, like, do you like to talk about that right away? Is that something that you want to address? Maybe like an elephant in the room?
Yeah, I addressed it right away. What was that?
Yeah, I addressed it right away. I did
That'll do that.
Well, you own it, it's like, I'm just curious.
That's not actual real fit.
The Jeremiah's ready to use that in high school. Look at it, it would have been this one. So,
Sorry, how old is that? The second I've never told that joke. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a killer joke. One thing I really liked about your comedy was in the first joke you told talking to yourself, I thought it was really good. You did that great actor. I think a lot of people believe that that's Robert, you always forget to tag up a great joke. Like, if it's funny and it got laughs, you can get even more laughs by adding something else to end it. You did a great job.
how long have you been doing it? You were almost, you comfortable with yourself now, and you're like, what's the thing you want to talk about?
I've been talking about like urban Mexico. It sucks.
That's the first place that there's two Mexican guys don't talk Mexican at all, whatever that means. They do have chihuahuas, though.
What do you do for work?
I'm a freelance video editor. She lives longer than you.
We got a big video editor all over your place.
What's going on, dude? What's up? Maybe premiere.
Is it mostly like solo scenes or like your back of the cars? Freelance video editor. That's how you make your money.
That, but I've never been.
The question was, how do you make your money?
There's so much going on. It's tagging the joke, man. Like, he was that. So how do you make your money? I read out kind of what I just looked at.
Oh, wow. Welcome to LA. I saw this dad. You're in the right place.
Fuck yeah. So, it seems like
It's twice the outlaw, super strong.
probably a little different than the main grade that you down every day.
It's not as hard as you know.
Even though it's probably yes about that thick and fucking long.
This is not a ball. It's a ball of Jonathan Gregory's secret. It's just fun.
I'll count your tits. I'll count your tits jiggling as you dancing on that one. Wow, that's fun. Are you excited to be gay in LA rather than Phoenix? Because it seems like it'd be a hard place. You know what I mean? It seems like there's a lot of haters there. I mean, are you Latino as well, right?
Yeah.
So you already got a lot of money to get later in Arizona.
Yeah. So they hate your guts. Yeah, Arizona. You're kind of hating gay there. They want to build a wall around you, around the wall for Mexicans.
Yeah.
It's a double wall. You can break through it. You can So let's say you would fuck this shit out of Jeremiah.
Just had
That was deep eye contact. I said, oh yeah.
you guys just had butt sex.
What about chimichangas? You follow up butt sacks with that? That's exactly what that actually.
Just moved to LA. What part of town are you living in? Living here. I'm living early because they were straightforward.
Oh, you couch surfing? That's his name. How many other movies you find on Craigslist?
You and Jonathan are an interesting duo. You're like fucking Rocky.
I like sleeping right next to him. It's really good night, Jonathan. I did not sleep at all. That's like a great detective show on Fox. That is a great TV show. That was a fat fucking TV show. Marketing creeps.
I think we might have an idea now where Jonathan Gregory's wedding ring got lost at.
And I flip it out later.
Yeah. Anthony, I actually had a feeling you were going to say that.
Redhead just doesn't look that tactical. Just find animals.
Sometimes it's just too easy.
What is soda? It's like if there was like something in the room. That's how you find the ring.
Yeah, that's Anthony trolling for Dick.
That's my
Lonar.
radar.
Anthony, have you met up with any? Have you hooked up with anybody since being in Los Angeles?
No, I haven't. Except for Jonathan.
Oh, I see what you did there. Say that too loud. He's probably going to hear you start yelling. Whatever part of the city he's in right now.
He's sharpening his shit. You guys, they say this is his opportunity to get around here and play for lose.
Yeah.
Just need to start dating a guy real quick, you know, has a scratch on his dick. You can always slip a shot around Jay's stomach if you want.
Yeah, that's true. when Luke Skywalker's not sleeping in it.
It'd be funny, dude. It made me laugh.
Anthony,
That Star Wars joke just slipped right by you.
yeah, you know what I should have said? It's fucking, again, it's Leonardo. Leo the Revenant. That's Leo slept in Ron K's belly in the Revenant. So much better. Even when they knew it was fucking coming.
And everyone does Leo's games.
Is that true? Whoa, I did not know that. We had neither.
So you know someone directly that is.
I think he's open about it. Do you want to put it in his DiCaprio?
Later on, was I listen?
Son of a bitch.
Trust me. It's
Man's
DiCaprio.
really pleading a case over here while the rest of us are trying to make jokes. He is not gay. Don't do this to me.
That's the only time all night Redman hasn't played a sound effect.
Yeah.
Not like DiCaprio.
Don't you even tell me Leo's gay. Anthony, tell us, do your parents know everything about Halloween? When did you come out to them? When did you come out of the,
16 years old.
when you're Mexican, do they call it coming out of the shed? Or is it still a closet?
Yes. Well, at 16, they know something's up because most Mexicans are pregnant by 14. So, no, if I was a Mexican girl, I would have like 5 babies. But you can't get a butt pregnant.
Yeah.
Why do you sound excited about it? Why do you?
Really great stuff, Anthony. You're a natural. Incredible
Very
stuff.
funny, good sport.
There he goes. Anthony Decimito, everybody. He's on Twitter at Anthony Decimito. Funny guy.
You gotta spell that.
It's like Bill Burrito. Luis C.K. Sadiga? Anybody, guys?
Hello, Jimmy Chonga.
I'm a fucking machine. Anthony Decimito's on Twitter. Anthony Decimito, all one word. DESAMITO. All right.
I'm tired.
Let me put the regulars. We'll go back to the bucket for one last bonus one at the end so that not everybody leaves. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. You know, we're always nervous stylings are something to watch. Sometimes it's electric. Sometimes, you know, we're working here. We're one of the newest comedians in the world. A new minute every single week. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I was born a Jedi, but my lightsaber was powered by generic batteries. It's like I got a lightsaber on Christmas morning, and for whatever reason, even though they knew it needed to have batteries, they still had to get mad at me and go to 7-Eleven. But when my lightsaber doesn't work, I just put a helmet on. Because anybody wearing a helmet that's 26 years old, nobody's gonna fuck with you. I don't think there's one evil person in the world that wouldn't back off from a helmet on an adult. This is one of those times for my helmet.
There you go, 55 seconds of thunder and lightning from Melissa Esslinger. Working it out. That's fun. That sounds true and real. You worked it into something and it grew the whole time. That was really great.
Yeah.
It's fun to see you get out of that little rut that you were in for a few weeks. How about one more hand from Melissa Esslinger? Not easy to do. It's fun. You got through it. It seemed like that really happened. You got a lightsaber when you were a kid, huh?
No, but a lot of things that need batteries. Have you ever had batteries?
Batteries. Yeah. You do seem like you actually own a helmet, do you?
Somewhere.
Is this the first time you've seen Melissa?
This is the first time I've seen her perform, and I love how honest that seems. You know, you just
I guess it felt like that was a real thing, and whether it's true or not, it felt like it was real. That's the point. A lot of comics just tell jokes sometimes, and you don't really make a personal connection, but Derek Battery is a great topic. It says a lot about you and your family. It's a perfect way to explain a lot about who you and your world is to all of us. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, and I want to ask, like, you're incredibly nervous right now, aren't you?
My body is.
Just something. I feel like a rapist all of a sudden.
Yeah. Well, my body isn't nervous. Okay, but you're very nervous right now.
But I want to say this, like, one, I appreciate that, like, since you've done this a few times, then you're prepared for it. So you're like, okay, I have a minute.
Ricky told him I owe him a motel and we should be trying to put my stuff from me to go. Ricky told him I owe him a motel and we should be trying to put my stuff from me to go.
This is like a great exercise for doing comedy properly or trying to build an act. So that's a great skill you've learned. And the second thing is, I can tell that you're very nervous, but even with that, you still came up here and just like sold it, did it. So you're able to deal with that nervousness because some people just can't do that. You know what I mean? So that's a real, for auditioning, for a lot of things, but you just got to work on not being so visibly nervous where we're like, oh shit, it's going to fall. But even just dealing with that, I commend you on dealing with it. And, great job, especially after all of this. And Jeremiah's going to talk, and we're going to.
What did you do different? What did you do different than last week? What was something different you did than last week? Because last week, you know, was really hard. But what last week was so terrible. Brian's still writing on it, right? No, I just want to know the difference. You absolutely had a way different set this week. You were focused. You wrote material. Absolutely. What was the difference? Just the writing, or did you grow up more? Like that. Got your mind out there.
Can I ask you? So last week she came up and it wasn't very good.
No,
and then you came back this week, but this, even I commend you more.
Yeah.
Well, this is even more. This is, I wouldn't have done that when I first started. I had horrible experience.
This is a very unique way to develop as a comic, because most people, when they do open mics, getting better, it's not in front of 100, 200 people that are actually listening. It's in front of 3 comics. So it's not. For one, there's more stakes here, and people are actually listening. So, what I was going to say is, in response to what Eric said, you look nervous, but you speak clearly and loudly. And if we couldn't hear you, it would be fucked. So, I'm cool if she looks nervous, as long as it doesn't sound nervous.
You were shaking, but you absolutely killed it. And I think that's perfect for this special Muhammad Ali episode.
Well, maybe that's what she was doing. Why did something happen?
Yes, that's
The Paul Simon thing, go hear that?
Wow.
The Paul Simon thing?
It's going well when you announce what it is.
The Paul Simon thing? Melissa, that was great. Writing a new minute, performing is one of the hardest things in the world for a new comic.
I'm going to follow up.
Steve's adding on to the generic battery shoe. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Maybe have a generic battery dildo. It only gets you halfway there. Any other? You guys want to give me other ones?
Oh, God.
Take your mind off stuff. Going camping for a day or two was good for you then. You don't have to go all the way to wherever to get away. You go to a fucking hilltop or something. Just think for a few hours. It seems like it's going to help you. You're very high strung.
You're already less nervous, too. Look at you.
Getting out of the city. Yeah. It's true. She was shaking a lot more, and now she's not shaking at all. Which I think is perfect for the Muhammad Ali episode. It's actually funnier that time, but
she wasn't shaking, but then
I am just a boxer.
There she goes, Melissa Esslin with a brand new one. There you go. Somebody's going to be on a mania for the rest of the night.
Just stay away from Jonathan Gregory and everything will be fine.
All right.
Nice job. Don't be scared.
We have one other regular. She has been doing the show with Melissa for a few months now. How far are you guys going to go? If it doesn't work the first 2 times, let's double down on the third. It's kind of bigger next to regular Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit.
Oh, guys. I didn't go to college, and when I graduated high school, I applied for a job as an assistant. When I got to the interview, the guy was like, "So you're gonna be making coffee? Do you have a college degree?" I was like, "No." More coffee. It's like so crazy to me because like what you learn in college is useless for like 80% of the jobs in the United States, you know? But like colleges want to make money any way they can, so they say everyone needs to go to college. Like everyone, even fucking Down syndrome, droopy-eyed little Jimmy, who can't even see the textbook. So that when he graduates, he can spend the rest of his life working at the art light to pay it off. See, it's hard.
Yeah, exactly a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Yeah, it's going to be very hard for people to laugh at a person like you making fun of Down syndrome people. Maybe you should try this though. Make she does this. I don't think tagging it's going to help out.
No, it's weird because originally it was longer and I had to shorten it to make it a minute. It was a minute 30. I didn't know until I right before and I was like, oh.
Right, like a Down syndrome, like the joke itself, there's a chromosome or two,
No, yeah, I mean, it sounds mean, but
This clip was on fire today, everybody.
Today.
Hey, Redman, play that Down syndrome track.
Omni. You don't have the Down syndrome queued up already? He actually does. That's crazy.
Alright, now that's pretty talented right there.
Well, seriously, I mean, that's what you think of when you hear those, like, sea lions and you're at a hotel near the beach and you just go, right. Don't do that. Don't rationalize the Down syndrome stuff.
Tony makes a great point. I mean, it's going to be hard. You're a pretty woman. It's going to be hard for people to like you enough initially to let you make fun of a person with Down syndrome. I'm not saying you can't do it. But you need to.
My knee. I just blew an ACL, folks. Did you? Oh, I sprained something.
The middle of it was making fun of the colleges because colleges now offer degrees for people with special needs.
Your voice, by the way, sounds like a 12-year-old boy from New York named like Joey, like a bully. You have the voice of a 12-year-old male bully named Joey.
So anyway,
This fucking guy, dude, I don't know. She still gives me a cow boner. Oh shit!
This is now an hour and a half after the start of the show.
It's called a call fact. Dude, come on, man. Don't be a cowabunga over here, dude.
Wow. You're really beating a dead cowabunga over there.
Well, I mean, I would say, like, in this instance right now, it's just one of those where you just go, well, that just didn't work out right now. Like, trying to explain, like, how you're going to make that funny is not, you know what I mean? It's like, whatever, So I just think it's like one of those, you go, well, this didn't work. You're always going to have to combat against what they're saying. You're coming out here and, like, whatever it is, you just got to own it. No matter what it is, you got to own it. And there's a little nervousness going up after everything that's going on. And you just didn't sell that one. That's all it is.
I'll bet you anything that there's something. Did you end up getting the job with the coffee thing?
no, I didn't.
You didn't get it. They really wanted.
They got a Keurig and she didn't get the job.
You know what? I had a fun with you tonight.
You know, it's funny that he said that because I was thinking that myself too. Like when you started saying this stuff, first of all, I was like, I don't believe none of this. So then, like, now my brain just went someplace else, and then you're standing in front of me, so I'm like trying not to look at you, you know what I mean?